Don't ask me what number I am in the queue, please. No, don't. I did a boo-boo. I had a mistake. There was an error. There was a clerical error in my preparations last night. I'm still downloading the patch. I forgot to get it last night. Oops. Oh dear. So yeah, we're gonna be pretty late in the queue. Yeah, I'm gonna be a little late in the queue. Well, good morning everybody. Bright and early here in Australia. It's that awful time of the year where the time zones make it such that it's 6 AM start for me for League launch. Ugh. I complain, but actually it's better than the alternative of it being like 10 PM or something like it is for some Europeans and stuff. I do like the early morning starts because I get to play all day, but hopefully my body doesn't give out before the end of the day. I didn't get too much sleep, but I will be fueled by the pure excitement and carnage of some Spear Amazon action today. I'm very excited for this patch. I've been very giddy for this one. Yes, I know there's dooming from people via regarding nerfs and stuff like that, though I have to say I saw that they like the PoE gem data is available now, and looking at a lot of the gems, it's like there are some things that probably got double tap nerf, but there's other things that are like whoa, they did buff they did buff those things quite a lot. I think grenade skills, because I was worried about the cooldowns. I think they got like tons of damage, like double the damage of gas grenade or something. There'll be time to digest all of that as I download the patch for the next decade or so. Bleedy Spears or Ellie Spears? It's a tough choice. It's a real tough choice. I was kind of leaning towards Bleed Spears. And then I was kind of wavering back and forth. And then I looked at on PoEDB and I had a look at two things, which thought, okay, maybe we'll start with Elemental. Glacial Lance looks lit. Throws a piercing lance that leaves icy fragments in its wake. The fragments chill nearby enemies. If you consume a frenzy charge, those fragments explode, peppering enemies with shrapnel. And the damage on that looks pretty lit too. Also, having like a powerful ranged freezing option like that could be really good for generating frenzy charges, combat command and stuff. So I'm pretty interested in that. Also, Primal Strikes. So when I played Primal Strikes over in New Zealand, the old version was a combo perfect strike timing attack, and I could not do it. I could not pull off the combo. I was able to do it like 2 times. I tried for like 20 minutes. I was able to do it like 2 times. It was awful. I cut it from the video though, because they said they completely redesigned the skills. So it's like, there's no point showing that. It's just gonna freak people out. It's not that at all anymore. It's a lightning charge stab that can be changed into a combination of up to 3 attacks. The first 2 attacks conjure a charging Wildwood Spirit if they hit a shocked enemy, and they refresh shock duration. The third attack is a large swipe that inflicts lightning exposure and can consume shock to conjure a stampede of spirits. That stampede of spirits does up to 811% attack damage. It sounds amazing. It sounds amazing. So it can't inflict shock, so you inflict shock with something else, like lightning, like Stormlance, or one of the others, one of the other lightning skills, or lightning javelins or whatever. And then duck in for some giant combo Primal Strike action. It sounds lit, so I want to try that, and I also want to try Glacial Lance. And otherwise, the old Stormlance Explosive Spear combo is probably going to be the go. If I have some time, which I probably do, since I'm up pretty early today, I might do a little bit of notes and plan some sport gems and stuff like that. Sport gems are available on here. There's some pretty sick looking stuff in here. Some very good looking stuff in here. We're gonna have to go through and try and figure out and find. There's gonna be a lot of like, oh, I found this support gem. It's like, oh, I haven't seen that one yet because there's 100 new ones and there was already so many in game. There was already so many. So there's 142 new gems, it looks like. 142 new gems. Yep. Skills and sports. Those are just the new ones. Crazy. Oh, that includes a couple things that are like 2 gems in one, like Tame Beast, for example, is 2 gems. Is excited for Bleed Spear Amazon? I am also excited for Bleed Spears. I was very close to going that route, but I'm going to start with Elemental. I might literally play 2 Huntresses back to back and do a Bleed one afterwards. We'll see. Where can we find the new support gems? I'll link in chats. Good morning, everybody. Hello, welcome. Early arrivers. How you doing? A little tired, but I'm waking up. I'm getting there. I think I'm doing 30 MB. Oh man, that'd be the life. Why is it only 9? Why is it only 9? It's too slow. If I go Lightning Amazon, do I scale Fizz on weapon or Lightning? Unless they dramatically changed elemental modifiers, which I don't think they did. Physical. Some added Lightning or stuff like that might still be good for you, but physical on weapons just scales much better. Because you can get like the flat damage, and then the percentage damage scales the flat damage on the spear, and also the flat damage, like the spear itself, plus any etc etc. Quality scales the flat. You know, it's synergistic. They multiply each other, or whatever maths occur. Yeah, I actually feel like a little bit sad that I'm not just leveling another Grenadier again. I did that last league, but it's like so much stronger this league, I think. Like, yeah, they up the cooldowns on them, but they like they probably like more than double the damage. The crossbow damage plus the grenade damage increases. Like, grenades are going to be exploding like nukes. So I did do a preliminary update on my Grenadier leveling guides, which I should probably update a build command for y'all. Oops, that's not the right one. Anyway, my grenade stuff, the grenade leveling guide and the endgame grenader planner on Max Roller have some preliminary updates and notes, but I didn't really even account for the fact that they got so much more damage there, which looks pretty good. Do we think the parry mechanic would be good and necessary? Necessary? No. Good? Yes. Would Huntress with a big block shield be viable? Yep. And I mean, there's no reason you can't use a buckler to block with. Buckler's also a block. If you're not going to use active or parry, the only thing that matters then is like how good the shield is and whether you care about evasion or armor. So you'll probably want a buckler anyway, right? Just for armor, evasion, right? Glad they adjusted the base X bow damage. Trying to level with non-grenade skills was a joke. It should be quite a bit chunkier. Quite a bit chunkier. Why is your bad Aussie internet better than mine? Well, that's a sorry state of affairs. Are we going to be Bleed or Elemental? I'm going to go Elemental. Bleed is extremely good looking. Like, it looks extremely fun. I don't know how good, like, in-game single target's going to be, but the tools seem to be there, so I think it's worth a shot. I was very tempted. But I saw the new Glacial Lance and Primal Strikes, and I was swayed into the Elemental. I think, who was it? I think Garatha was gonna do Bleed. Let me see. Yeah, I think Garatha's doing Bleed. If you wanna see some Bleed, pop in and see some Bleed from Garatha later today. Let me get my max roll. In pages. These two. Famous no leveling guide. Hey, Wild Man Wizard Gilded Fire, thank you for the subs, mates. Appreciate ya. How you feel, MCZ? Burnout means gaming gives me a headache, so I guess I'll just watch or listen to you play. Welcome, mate. Always welcome for that. Kaiten, thank you very much for the subs. Philem Sneezy, Fanciest of Hobos. Amazon from Act 1 to cow level, Ziggy Plant. I'm reading the emote because it's on the notifications here. Big Driggy, thanks, mate. Appreciate you, buddy. Is this my endgame snapshot? It is, yes, cool. All right, so I did like a preliminary update on these. Let me see. Huntress, Ellie, Spears, will update with build planner ASAP. Grenades. Looking kind of good, not gonna lie. somewhat updated. Leveling. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Do. Let me chuck those in the YouTube description as well. There we go, team. There we go. Alright. Hey, thanks very much for all the subs. Appreciate it, folks, while I get sorted. Thank you very much. It's always a scramble to get everything ready. I have my filter already. I haven't played a name. Oh, God. What's Gazzy playing? I'm sure he's playing some sort of summoner, right? He's doing Lich, yeah. He was pretty excited about Lich. Subluz, thanks for the sub. Exhaust Fate, Lost Bunny. Thank you for the League Start sub. Big Drinky, appreciate you folks. Thank you very much. How you doing? Ziggy didn't plan a name, I'm shocked. Oh, I never plan the name. Is my patch getting close? 80%, oh God. Oof, it's gonna be close. It's 8:44, 5:45, 5:45? Man, I can't. That was way off. 5:45, and I've got 18% to go. I mean, I think I'm gonna come in with like a minute to spare, which means I'll be last in the queue. So, what can I say except you're welcome? You're all 1+ ahead in the queue because I am so late today. Because I forgot to get the patch last night. Oof. Ooh, a tier 2 mega sub from Dr. Volky. Thank you very much, mate. And Pickle, thank you for the resub, mate. Appreciate you. Drops are enabled? Drops are enabled, yeah. When you parry, do you get any damage reduction similar to block? Oh, you take no damage when you parry, yeah. No damage. That's a full thing. You cannot parry slams, red flash boss attacks, and projectiles fired from more than 1 meter away, though there are passives and items that can change that. There's a shield, a unique shield that lets you parry projectiles from any distance, and there is a, which is probably pretty hilarious, honestly, and there's a, some passives that allow you to extend the range from 1 meter to more. Took me 12 hours to torrent on internet faster than yours. I guess torrents can be a little bit variable, but the advantage of the torrent is you can do it the night before, so... Yeah. How's it feel to have forbidden knowledge? It feels good. I feel superior to all of you. And not because of some phony god's blessing, but because of the blessings of my knowledge, of my own superior intellect. My forbidden knowledges. My ancient arcane arts. Yep. Red flesh boss attack? Red flash boss attacks. Yeah. I say they're useless. Humble's always. Ziggy, please disable drop bears. Oh, those drops. Yeah, I can't disable those ones, sorry. You just gotta smear the Vegemite behind your ears. It's the only protection. I know it's uncomfortable. I know it burns. But you have to do it. Alright. You mentioned the companion damage also scales your damage with notable. How many companion clusters did they add? Just the big one? No, there's a couple other. Like the passive tree has the theme, you may have noticed, that there's about 3 clusters for each individual specific mechanic type. So if it's like spears, there'll be like 3 spear clusters. If it's like crossbows, there'll be 3 crossbows. Grenades, 3 grenades. Companions, probably 3 of them. You know, there's some plus or minus there, and the broader the mechanic, the more passives there will be, potentially. So like, something like stun has way more than 3, because it's a much broader mechanic across lots of builds. You have a build guide yet? Well, unfortunately, I lack the ability to just magic all the like gem information and passive skill trees into tools such as filter blade and things. So I don't believe any of the tools are updated yet, so it's not possible for me to have a build guide for you. If anyone is professing to give you build guides currently, they are at best cleverly disguising build guesses to mislead and misdirect you and to bait your clicks. It is the Wild West of builds. This is a complete meta reset. No one has any real information about anything. Even me, who physically went and played, my information is outdated by a week, which is literally 6 months in GGG time on the internal dev build. So, like, I played versions of skills that have completely changed. So, yeah. So if you didn't see yet, I was talking about Glacial Lance. I couldn't even play this skill, so I'd never even seen it before. It sounds amazing. You throw a Piercing Lance, Icy Fragments, chill things. With a Frenzy Charge, they explode. Sounds awesome. Lots of damage, lots of freeze. Very keen on that one. I thought I had freeze bonus on the other thing. It might be down here. Yeah, just be aware that PoE DB tooltips, not all of these are quite right. And they're probably just not, like, the formatting's not working properly yet, maybe. As a new player, previously playing a Witch Hunter grenade build was fun, but didn't feel as fun as I thought. I wonder if it's going to be more fun now. Like, the longer cooldowns, but the explosions are, like, twice as much damage, so they're going to feel like nukes. Could be really fun. But, welcome, mate. What was your question, sorry? I feel like you had a question, though. Elemental Spear throwing, from the looks of things, that's the plan. That's the plan. Although, I do want to have a look at Primal Strikes now, too, because it sounds amazing. It's a 3-hit combo. The first one's Refresh Shock, and Unleash, like, Wildwood Spirits. And the final one, Consumes Shock, applies Lightning Exposure, and does a giant Spirit Stam Speed if you consume a shock for, like, 800% damage. It sounds amazing. So Primal Strikes looks very good, too. How does dual wielding work with spear? You cannot dual wield spears. It's an inherent thing. Kind of like Scepters, you can't dual wield those. Yeah, PoE does update slow. I can, like, pull 70 MB on Steam, but it's only like 8 here. I don't know why. Come on. Come on! Go, 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 go! I'm so late in the queue. Fuse change sounds so painful. It was like an extra half second, I think, across the board. It might be a little bit. There is the option always of Explosive Shot, which I really liked when I did that. So I would definitely consider that much more strongly working a build. I'm probably gonna test my Grenada later. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow morning or something. And see how it feels. So, and maybe make an update for that build. Good videos on the to the build up. Amazing job. Thank you. Appreciate that, mate. I had a lot of fun making those videos. I was able to do a bit more than usual, thanks to the help of my editors working with them to get some of those videos cranking. It was really good to do that trip and play some Huntress action. God, it was so good. So excited for today. That's right, you give us a huge head start, so kind of you. Yeah, I feel like just the kind of knowing what to get excited about helps, right? Like yeah, I can't give you like the, oh yeah, here's all the exact passive skill tree plan and stuff you should take, but like, just having an idea of what you want to go for, what looks exciting to you is good, right? Gets you keen, gets you enthusiastic, gives you some sense of direction to aim for. Do you think there are any changes to like permanent stat locations and quests? I don't believe so, no. I think pretty minimal changes to the campaign apart from the addition of Strongboxes, Rogue Exiles, Wildwood Wisps, lesser runes, so, and a little bit lower added flat damage at like very early levels. What else I can think of? Obviously tons of new supports and skills and everything, so that all makes a difference. But in terms of the actual content in the campaign, I don't think that's changed too much this patch. That is on the cards. I know for a fact they want to add more stuff to the existing acts and obviously new acts, but I don't think I wouldn't expect too many changes there. There's another thing really in the patch notes. Nothing when I played too much. But the addition of strong boxes and wisps and stuff are pretty cool. Grim-faced, indeed. What are the better lightning abilities on this character? Let me pull up my little thing here. So Lightning Spear is probably going to be a beast for clear speed. Technically Twister and Whirling Slash can be whatever element you want. Like kind of pick up ground effects and stuff like that. So those could be decent. Stormlance, I loved. Stormlance is amazing. It's when we throw a spear in the ground and it goes bzz, 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 nearby enemies and you can blow it up and it does like a rapid fire one. Really cool. Probably combos with Lightning Rods too. They nerfed Lightning Rod, but it's probably still pretty good. Primal Strikes, the new version of that was revealed via PoEDB today. It looks sick. It's a melee combo skill. And when I say combo, it's just like 3 attacks that do things. Thunderous Leap's technically a lightning skill and it's lit, but it's not really like... It being lightning doesn't really matter, I don't think. And Elemental Sundering, I guess, is any element too. So that I don't really know how much you do with lighting with that specifically. If you're doing a lot of shock ground stuff, you might be able to do some stuff with elemental sundering. Something I'm really curious to try is Radiant Grief with elemental sundering. So elemental sundering, you like poke the ground and it explodes any enemies that are burning, shocked or frozen, for like AoE damage. Radiant Grief just automatically burns anything around you, like ignites any enemies near you. So unless they change Radiant Grief, it's just gonna like, you're just gonna be able to perpetually reignite them and do that. So that could be a really fun build. Probably a bit like how grenades, I guess, work with that. Gas grenades, but does sound a little intriguing. Let's have a look if the new information for Radiant Grief is here, if it's been changed. I don't think there's anything on the patch notes about it. Can you have both a spear and a scepter? I didn't ever think to test that, and I didn't really think about that, but you should be able to, because you can have a scepter in your offhand, and it's fine. I think I think the you can't dual wield spears thing just means that you can't dual wield spears. Also, that'd be like really freaking awkward, wouldn't it? Imagine trying to spears are getting tangled up in each other. It's like, I can imagine that being in like some anime or like kind of mole ninja fantasies, like dual wielding spears, sick. But the reality of it would be so awkward and clumsy, I imagine. You managed to get some sleep? I mean, some. Some. Yeah, so this is just gonna reignite things. So I think there's kind of like a slight delay before the reignite takes after you detonate it. So I think that, like, because I noticed that with like shock ground and stuff. But still, this could be kind of cool. So I kind of want to test that. I'll add a note to test it. Ideas to investigate elemental sundering with Radiant Grief. I just need to see. Sorry, chat's going real fast. I'm probably missing stuff. Repost if I do. Sorry, mistype last time. But basically, as a new player after playing Witch Hunter Grenade build, so I didn't get much fun out of it. Sorry, I'm thinking of Warrior or the new class Huntress. It depends on why you didn't like that. If you want something that's like not delayed damage, maybe. I imagine that's often the thing that with grenades, people are like, oh, I didn't like that much. Is usually because of the delayed damage. So it kind of depends on what you play, but so if you played Amazon or if you played Huntress, sorry, I wouldn't recommend the exploding thrown spears because they're delayed damage. Because they feel somewhat similar to grenades, kind of. But everything else might be really fun for you. Like if you think you want like faster paced combo gameplay. Warrior, I think Warrior looks fun, honestly. They've made some nice improvements to it. There's lots of good stuff that people are going to be exploring in terms of league starters for that. I'm seeing lots of good suggestions for Titan builds and for the new one as well, the new War Ascendancy. We plan to generate sustained frenzy charges. I'm pretty sure the only real options are parry, disengage, Sniper's Mark, and Combat Frenzy, and I'll probably use all of them. If you know of any other ways to generate frenzy charges that I'm not thinking of, tell me about it. I think that's all though. Oh, I'm so close. Oh, God, I was pretty bang on. I said I'd come in with like a minute to spare. It's 5:57. I'm at 90, almost 99%. I was totally gonna make a list. I was like, yeah, I'll get on stream and I'll make a list of all the support gems I want to cut. I forgot one factor. This. You guys, I'm like not getting anything done because I'm too excited to talk to you all. I haven't streamed almost at all in the last month, so I've missed you all. Thank you for keeping me company, talking to me and sharing the hype with me today. I'm very excited. Someone would join in the queue, mate. I'm gonna be like, all right, I'm lining up, and I'll be like lining up as right as the first person starts entering, and I'm literally the last person in line. I think I will be entering the queue as the queue finalize this. Sorry, we're shutting down the queue. There's no more spots in the queue. Wait, I didn't even know that was possible. You know, you have to queue up for the queue. The queue's over there. The queue. 99.99%. It's what? It's staying there. What is this, a meme? What the hell? It's like, I swear devs do that on purpose, right? They do that on purpose. You enter game and Engormus is in Act 3. the classic meme is, oh my god. The classic meme is updated for Engormus, eh? Engormus is already in maps. Slow Moose with $100 dues.
Also, congratulations to you and your family.
Thank you very much, mate. That is exceedingly generous of you. Thank you for the $100 do tip. Cheers, mate. And I appreciate it. Thank you. 20,000 in the queue. It's not even that bad. That's not even that bad. It should just say last. You are last in queue. Number 70? Number 70. The number's starting to go down. I'm pretty sure the time just ticked over. Oh, it's moving. Mate, I joined the queue like with 20 seconds before it started moving. Exciting. Missed it earlier, but ahoy. Ahoy, Dark Agent. Thank you, mate. Sorry I missed it, buddy. Appreciate ya. Where's my scroll wheel like just not working here? Trying to scroll my notifications, not functioning. It's just like going, I scroll a little bit and it goes, whee, pew, and flings back up. It's like it's got a rubber band attached to it. Okay, there we go. Hey, look how fast it's going down, mate. I don't even have time to like look. I thought, oh, okay, cool. The queue will give me time to look at my gems. All right, come on. Let's do rapid fire note taking. Ready? Rapid fire note taking. Hold on. Zoom. All right, let's at least do my main gems. We will go disengage into whirling into explosive. Yes. I think I might do explosive first. See how I feel that on time. Rake lightning spear, spearfield. Spearfield's pretty lit. It doesn't matter too much. We don't really have to stick to a certain element at low levels. Honestly, even just Rake would be fine. Fangs of Frost is not particularly useful super early on, I don't think. I'll see how I feel between Spearfield and Rake, just to supplement early on. Rake's mobility is really good. Spearfield's pretty good for like preloading bosses with damage and stuff. Pretty sick. Stormlance for sure is next tier. I may want to pick up Rapid Assault. I'm thinking that might be if I go Explosive Spear mostly, Rapid Assault might be our single target option with the detonating aspect of it. We're gonna want Glacial Lance first because I want to try it immediately into snipers, and I also want to try Primal Strikes as well. Leap, 100% leap. I probably will grab a Tame Beast if I see a good beast. Tame Beast if I see a good one. If I see like a good aura or something, we can kind of just like substitute it out. But we'll probably want to use combat. I need to check Spirit Gems. Skill Gems. Oh, Spirit Gems is a separate one. Sorry, I'm like reading gems, so I'm not reading chat at the moment. What was your opinion on Bleed? Bleed looks awesome. The support looks to be there. The only thing I can't really like be sure of is how single target's going to look at endgame, and if like Bleed's going to feel like a big enough component. And one little minor concern I have is that there are going to be some energy shield enemies and stuff that might be a bit annoying on Bleed. But the like mechanics of the skills, the feel of them, the clearing and stuff with Herald of Blood looks like it's going to be sick. I don't think you'll regret playing Bleed. I really wanted to play it. I was like nearly 50-50. Hello, Swift Sunshine, fellow based Obsidian user. How you doing? Where's Combat Frenzy? I keep calling it Combat Command for some reason. Tier 8. What level is Tier 8 actually? Combat Frenzy. Gem level 8 is level 26. I can't remember where that is. It's about where I'm at on my list. I'm pretty sure it's around here. Combat Frenzy. And we'll need... Earlier on, I'll probably just do Herald of Thunder around here-ish. Herald of Thunder. But I could also do Wind Dancer. Or, you know, Herald, or a different Herald if I want to, but it's probably those. Combat Frenzy... brackets Tame Beast if I see a good one. And then I do want to mess with Elemental Sundering. If Radiant Grief is cheap enough. And yeah, and then yeah, maybe Spirit's Last at the end doesn't really matter. I'll put you guys on the same tier. Looks good to me. Honestly, the more important thing is probably the support gem cuts. 600 people in the queue. Oh god, there's no time. There's no time. Quickly, find a good support gem. Overabundance. We definitely want overabundance. Overabundance. OP Verabundance? Sounds about right. Oh, new one. Try the new... Okay, alright. If you are new to the Path of Exile community, please I urge you play in Dawn of the Hunt. You will regret playing in Standard. You'll be like, but all my characters are on there. All my currency's on there. In a week, you're going to be like, I wish I just started on Dawn of the Hunt. Everyone looks like they're having so much fun over there. You're going to be like, you know that scene from Terminator where there's like the school and then the explosive, and that's what you're like, where you're gonna be post that, and then you're gonna be looking outside through the chain link fence at us playing in our magical wonderland of Dawn of the Hunt. Okay, maybe that's not the best example, but it's kind of the vibe I feel. That's my vibe there. It's pretty far an idea if you haven't done it before, but the fresh start is a big part of Path of Exile, even if it's not something you're very comfortable with initially. Oh. I did not think of a name. Say your piece. Okay, that's my name. What? No! I gotta turn my sound up. Good Night Star reference? Thanks, it's the first thing I can think of. It's called a Lod's. Hello? If I change to Vulcan Renderer, DX tool's broken. I'll see how I go. This sort of thing's always like, you know, it depends. Alright, it doesn't let you do anything until you crank it.
That were a lucky break, so to speak.
The voice actor who plays Ranger and Huntress commented on my YouTube video showcasing the Huntress, the first one. So I was like, oh, that's so cool. I was like, I've never seen you before, I guess, or even I haven't even played Ranger, but I'm like, I was still giddy. It's like, oh, fair. That's very cool. Ranger, Huntress is hilarious. Huntress line's hilarious.
By the first one, you're alive.
Here we are. It is time.
Now I would appreciate it if you could.
I'm so excited. Hardwood spear.
fell.
That's me right now.
Find
I'm sorry.
vanilla.
That was unnecessary.
The wrath in here is stronger than I dared imagine. Bring it on!
Huh. Cute little detail if you haven't seen, but when you don't have a offhand, aka you don't have like a buckler, your stab animation uses the offhand and extends the range slightly. Like actually mechanically does something. It's not enough to not use a buckler, I'll tell you that, but unless you get the keystone, I suppose. But you see how it's always just the one hand poke like this. They're so cool! I need more sound. Yeah, it's great with the stuff I can do with the new rigging system and stuff, right? Excuse me. Excuse me?
I swore I'd never wield one of these again.
I'm sorry. Awful. Awful. Welling. This one. Ready? Get it! I don't have disengage yet. I went to disengage. I don't have disengage. Hold on, which one? Oh, I don't have my button set up quickly. Hold on. Oh. What the? Hold on.
The eye of the storm!
Sorry. Technical difficulties. Mouse 4? What do you mean? It's right there. Okay. Alright, weird. It might be my mouse. I might need a new mouse. Yeah, there we go. We're good, we're good. Technical difficulties. You try to put the skill gem into your gear. Yes! You weren't supposed to notice that.
This is the sickness I want.
You weren't supposed to notice that, okay? My dude got giga poked just now. Excuse me, Miller. What are you doing? What was that? Oh, he's doing nothing. He got stunned. Oh, wait, how'd you get me with that one? No way. Get a new line.
One step further from home. At least your friend weren't here to see what you've become.
Oh my god, move speed boots? Right off the bat?
Please come inside.
Life boots, unless... Oh my god. Gamble crafting. Oh, nice chest too. Oh. Yes! I tried parrying the mirror a few times. I was surprised it worked.
What a sorry
Absolutely. You don't need to be
Spirit watch
surprised.
over this lot.
It does. Just not the slams. Not the slams. Alright. I have not figured out what I want to do in terms of the passive tree, but I have like a vague idea. A vague idea. So the jewel sockets are here now, but like the ones that were here are gone. So it's like here and here. I'm a bit sad about the jewel sockets being removed. They were the placement was a bit degenerate, like here, for example. So it being over here makes more sense. And I'll tell you, the way they've done this is that if you come out here and get like one cluster on the way, by the time you get this node exactly traveling down, you're literally doing Trial of Sycamus. It's calculated. I'm pretty sure they did that one on purpose.
Now, if you could channel your go well.
Looks to be a decent sort, that one.
Now I have my disengage. Don't put it in your gear, Ziggy. People will notice. People are noticing.
Well, I fear this lands.
There we go.
A woman without a place to call home. We have that.
I've collected these over time.
Oh, I have no gold,
Goodbye.
right? Mill didn't drop any gold for me. What the? Scammed. Poke, poke. Any idea how Penion's going to get in the build? No, it's on my list of things I want to investigate and figure out. I do want to figure out how I want to incorporate Pin because it's going to be a very nice thing to have. We have disengaged now. Excellent.
Back off!
Oh, baby. So good.
Come on!
I don't have a spear. Oh, I'm gonna have to fix my hotkeys, I think. Spear throw, go! Oops, I missed. Nice. Alright, this is the dead end. I'm gonna go this way. Wait, no, what? What is this layout? Wait, left? Yeah, it's the elbow layout from the race. It's the elbow layout. Yo, what the? You got some move speed boots from Miller? Excellent. Even if, I'll tell you, even if you don't normally parry, practice, try your parries, try it. Because I never parry, right? I am dodge roll spam in every Soulsy game. But in this game, parry, completely different story. Completely different story. I need to loot filter, actually. I should have hunt strict. There we go. Augment, I'll take that. I have move speed boots to augment. Oh yeah, right. Buttons. There we go. You guys can probably get whirlwind, I think. Notice how you can kind of like drag whirlwind around. Did a good job on that one. It's good stuff. It is the race layout, right? There's Grellwood. There won't be anything up there then. I'll take that shabby hood, thank you very much. Yoink. Augmentation, 5 strength. Actually pretty helpful. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, people are suggesting swapping to Vulcan if you're having issues. The graphic settings and stuff.
Sleep, invader! Is still!
Can't bury that one.
Feed!
I would have liked to have had explosive spear for this one, but it's alright. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. Wild the wolves with whirlwind like so. Oh,
Swell!
Can't parry that. Can't parry that. Can parry your projectiles and her little slaps. And this one, can parry that. Obviously can't parry the ground thing, but can parry that. I feel like once you just even get like halfway proficient at parrying, it's... You feel like you're just embarrassing bosses sometimes, and I love it. And I love it. Like even a big like icicle projectile thing, right? Like doesn't feel like you should be able to parry that, but you do.
Rotty! Still! Swell!
Oops, probably shouldn't take that one. Oh, unique drop off. Oh, what? What is it?
This were well made.
Oh, no, I don't think this one's new. The art looks unfamiliar, but I feel like I remember an early game bleed item, but at least 80 life. Chance to be inflicted with bleeding when hit. Oh, this might be a liability. 80 life though. Like I have 79 life. This thing has more life on it than I do. It's 88 life. I have 79. I guess that's why it has a chance to be bled, huh? I'm gonna try it. We'll see if I die. I can't use that one yet. Good heavens. I had a level 1 spear in the shop with hybrid fizz and attack speed, but couldn't afford it. Ouch. And you'll probably level and you'll probably refresh before you get a chance though. Unfortunate. Oh, it looks so cool. Oh, yo. It looks so sick. It's so cute. I think skin transfer is available now, right? I saw wrong patch notes on about that. That was the thing last week. Yeah, I thought I remembered the like early game bleed item.
Good game.
Attack. Here's our mud burrow, but I didn't find the camp. The camp must be just down here though. I want that extra gem, especially before Devourer. Having explosive speed would be very nice. We're doing alright given we just still have the uncrafted hardwood spear, but we could chuck a transmute on there.
I have received reports of a number of...
Lore playthrough. Gem, explosive spear, yeah. Now we're talking. Let's go like so, maybe. Put spear poke on here. I remember the Wild Hags doing that much damage. They're a little scary, aren't they? Their explosions. Is it live? It is live. Hello. Hello, TK Visme.
No
Howdy,
common beast
Zigster.
could
Oh, hi,
carve
Big
out
Caps.
something of this size.
Yeah, I try to do the YouTube simulcast stream.
buried.
Oops. I changed the buttons, didn't I? I try to do the YouTube stream as well whenever I'm doing something that I think's like
The eye of the storm.
a little bit more major, a little bit more significant, you know. If it's just a random time killing stream, it might only be on Twitch. But if it's like a league launch or a special event of some occasion, I'm gonna do it on YouTube as well. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. How would that bleed be inflicted to you based on your weapon damage? Oh, no, it'd be based on the hit from the enemy. So it's not quite as bad as it sounds because any elemental hits aren't going to be able to do any bleed to you because bleed's still based on physical. Like, it's just a chance to be bleeding. It's basically just giving all enemies a 25% bleed chance, which is pretty bad for, like, this guy, right? It just worked on him. It's because he's, like, a big fizz damage slam. So that's, like, the worst outside of, like, a boss hit or something. But, like, the Devourer shooting poison at me isn't going to bleed me. Unless it has, like, a physical portion of the skill. Which probably does, honestly. A raindrop! Yo! I wonder if I do. They buffed the magic chests and stuff hidden down corners, by the way. I don't think this was anywhere on the patch notes, but I was talking to Jonathan about it. I was saying they buffed those specifically. They changed the way they roll loot. I won't go into specifics because I don't think it's kind of... I don't know if it's specifically something I want to talk about, but it's kind of interesting though. But just generally they're going to be giving you more consistently useful loot now, which is quite cool. Evasion ring. Well, go transmute. 7% attack speed. I have to augment. 1 to 3 cold. I'll take it. 25% when you hit. Oh yeah, I getcha. You would think that would be based on your weapon. Wouldn't imagine bleeding yourself though. That would be pretty bad.
Look out!
I still got him, but I didn't get a chance to take advantage of my burning ground. Pop it over here. Bam. Oh, what are you doing? It's alright, I can take the fire tornado over to him. Ready? How good's disengage? Freaking love it. It's done.
The tail.
Oh yeah, the tail. How is he stunned but not the tail, right? It's not fair. I love like planting that spear in the ground right before it comes up. Something very cool and thematic about like fighting the Devourer and the Chimera and stuff on the Huntress. And like using the different tools we have, like kind of like planting a trap, putting down the spear, like spear fields and things like that. It was awesome. Do it. Bam. And one more, big one. Ready? Bam! It's so cool. Yo, what are these rares? Not for me. That's what they're not. Smithing hammer. Do. Give me this one. Oh yeah, I want to test the scepter because I see no reason why we wouldn't be able to use it offhand. Hey, Amash, thanks for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. Did you... No, you can make a free PoE to Amazon with your Amazon Prime subscription. Oh, I better not joke about that. I'll actually bait someone. Uncut skill gem level 2. Explosive spear. Whirling slash is maybe the slightly better choice, but
now this
explosive spear is the more fun choice. Now for support gem. I need
if you find a
scrolls.
There, don't bring it back.
Give me the scrolls, please.
Take your time.
And then we'll go ahead and disenchant all of these guys. Oh, no, you can't. Oh, wait, no, I don't have enough int. I'm pretty sure you can, though, right? I don't see a reason why you wouldn't be able to.
Stay safe, if you can.
Can't equip you yet. We'll
Stay
be able to
safe
soon.
if you can.
Raquel, thanks for the 51-month sub, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. If you have an NVIDIA non-50X card, have you rolled back the drivers? No issue across many games? Talking to some people having chat. Good on you for helping each other out, chat. Appreciate it. I'm on a 5070 Ti that MSI sent me recently. And fingers crossed, but seems to be working beautifully so far. Not any issues yet. Fire infusions, big one for explosive spear. I'll note which ones I take. We could do like a cut order maybe. Supported skills break armor on hit against parried enemies. That's new. I haven't seen this one before. Equal to 25% damage dealt. That's kind of cool. Probably not a first pick, but I like that. Martial Tempo did get a nerf, but not Martial Tempo on Whirling Slash is probably still the best first choice, I think. Yeah, I reckon so. Martial Tempo. Martial Tempo. Run well. Very nice. Switching to Vulcan fixed some FPS issues for you. Good to hear, good to hear. Let's go ahead and augment that ring. 2 mana per enemy killed. Actually helpful. Alright. I did not get the waypoint, so we'll go back this way. Rage on parry seems like an interesting take, though it might be a bit of a build around regarding bleed. I think like parry is probably too infrequent for rage. I'd use rage on something that's hitting like a bit more frequently, but it's not necessarily super important for your damage. But what that is going to be is going to depend on your it's going to depend on your setup a lot. Also, I forgot about the checkpoint system. Oh my god, I forgot about the checkpoint system. Oh, checkpoint to grow wood. This is load screen. Really struggling damage-wise on Huntress? I feel like it's too early for you to be struggling damage-wise unless you're just running in with an uncrafted spear. Like, have you just got a white spear on? The upgrade weapon. A little bit of texture load there. Hello, Delwyn.
Spirit's breath. It's you.
Pretty sure this is our
Not sure I'd ever see you again after. Well, you know. Some said you were dead. Part of me almost wished it. Easier than wondering where you went. I had to reckon with what you did. But what's done is done. Now's your chance to make it right.
Look at
The
it.
spirit is near. Or at least, a form of it. Approach, and the hunt begins. Ready? Go on then.
So cool.
Try and keep up. Don't lose sight of it.
Wind's fury!
Oh, they're burning ground
Let's
ones.
get a
Excellent.
move on or else. Stay on it!
There's the witch's hut there. You can pre-queue your whirling slashes, right? Like before you engage, you do your first whirling slash. You don't do it like after you get to the enemies.
Don't lose focus.
Damage is looking pretty good here. Well, and all I have is the one damage roll. That's all I have on damage. Linehead spear upgrade, maybe? Only stun build up? I don't know about that one.
I see now the power those forbidden gems give you. The spirit may be silent, but I'll thank you for all that's happened. It feels right hunting alongside you again. These wisps, follow them long enough. Maybe we'll come to understand why they're here. Or maybe we won't. Either way, we keep hunting.
I do wonder if there's any extra lore to it. It reminds me of like Harbinger, like, oh yeah, trust us, there's some deep lore here. I was like, we didn't write it though.
Spirit, guide you.
Might be rage generation when you parry. Are you talking about the rage support gem? Like 3 rage on hit? Because that one you can kind of put in a few different places and it'll be great in lots of different places. I'm going to go attack speed. Can equip my flask now at least. Let's go back to the witch's hut. Always a good one to get because it's your very... yeah, it's an extra support gem immediately, which is a huge deal. The burning grass is going to trick me all the time, making me think it's burning ground, eh? I'm stealing your flasks.
This here was someone's
I
home.
love that you can actually take them there. I thought you had to kill her first, but you can actually take them. She puts down all these ground effects for me. It's beautiful. Come here, you. I quite like using disengage to trigger it. Oh, exalted ob drop.
Rathin don't discriminate.
Yoink.
It twists witches and innocents alike.
Do. Let's get my mana flask going and my new support gem cut. So that one, I'm thinking we go with fire infusion for that one. Oh no, overabundance. I'm gonna go overabundance. Overabundance. Oh yeah, we got it there. OP abundance on explosive. Excellent.
Wind's fury.
Wind's fury. As mentioned, I noticed rage is an option you could take as a support for parry. Yep, gotcha. Yeah, I think disengage and parry are good places for utility like that. And if you don't have a better spot for it, rage is a pretty good ad there, I think. So with overabundance, we can throw 2 of these guys and have them cooking without overriding each other. It's also just insurance for when you play badly and you like accidentally throw a second one and you're like, oh no, I overrode it. So disengage has the same thing as dodge roll, where it like makes you smaller so you can roll through mobs. Like, you know, I can't run through there, but if I roll, I can roll through it between them. Same thing with disengage. See, I can hop through them like that. So if you want to get through enemies, you can use that because it's quite good for that one. Boom! Love it. I do need the Grim Tangle checkpoint and waypoint there. Or even just over them? I don't think this one goes over them. Let me see. You might be right, though. Let me check. No, it looks like I'm going around them, right? Oh, maybe. I might have to test on a bigger enemy. Maybe you're right. Maybe it does just go over them now. I thought it made them smaller, but yeah. Could be right. It might just actually be going over them. Yeah, I know they changed A skill. They didn't mention disengage specifically, but they changed A skill to be able to go over things.
Some
Didn't look like a little.
strange magic's taking hold of these roots.
How do you get the whirlwind to explode? You leave the area. So when I'm standing in there, it doesn't go off.
Back off!
As soon as I leave, it goes off. So that can be walking, that can be dodge rolling, or that can be disengaging, which is my favorite. Especially because if you, let's say you have a whirlwind, right? Like this, and then you parry a guy, and then you disengage. You hit them with the parry, the disengage, and the whirlwind explosion, like all those things, right? And it just so happens that werewolf has conveniently charged me up for this guy. Another one? Why not?
Not even the trees have escaped this rot.
And again, go. Nice. Oh, that's stunned. I love it. Oh, watch the purples though. They don't get stunned, unfortunately. This is so fun. It's so fun. There's like there's certainly a little bit of a learning curve to it. You can't have like such like interesting combo stuff going on without there being some learning curve. But she's just so fun. Oh my god,
Neck is
yes.
hurting. And only stopping this Rathin will set it right.
That's a better spear. Can't use it just yet. Another ring. And another skill gem. So this one can be Whirling Slash's damage upgrade. I don't have a build command on the YouTube side of things. Plus, I don't really have a build for this character anyway yet. There's no way for me to give you it until Tools update. So don't believe is the case yet. But yes, if you have any questions or thoughts or want to theory craft Huntress stuff, I am all about it. I will share anything and everything I know from my earlier hands-on. But, you know, just keep in mind, it's only a bit more than what you guys know it. And some stuff may be outdated at this point, so... You're watching a build in progress. That's it. Build in progress. Gonna attempt a bleed build? Do it! The bleed skills are super wicked. I love them. The exit to Red Veil might be there. Probably not. I think it's usually near the arena, the Bramble Arena. Okay, good. It's near the Bramble Arena on this side.
Let
Got
it
lucky.
bear witness.
Ba, 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 ba. Give us all the secrets. I'll try.
This place bears the wounds of war.
You talk about how the skill tree looks for Smith Spear? What is Smith Spear? You're talking about like a spear-wielding
Wind's
warrior
fury.
doing Katava Smith? I have no idea. I haven't like theory-crafted every single build possible. Plus, I don't really even... Skill tree is something I don't know too much about, and it's probably changed since I played it before. Like, I know like the spear cluster's pretty cool. It's right here by the accuracy one. You've got like dexterity scaling with this and this here, which is pretty nice if you're going accuracy stack. Herald stuff looks pretty good. Minion cluster with companion damage scalings here. What else? Parry clusters have some little bits and pieces in here. This makes parrying a lot more convenient. If you want to seriously give parry a try, you can come in and get block, get some of this stuff, defenses from shield, and get this one. So like it's a ton of block chance and defenses and stuff. And then you get some nice parry payoffs there. So you can try something like that potentially. Do. This guy's like your melee projectile combo stuff. There's a bit of that here too. Do. With this man Ziggy playing the game as intended. Combos and parries and dodges instead of trying to break it. Digital sitting there after the big smiles like proud parents. I'm in for the vision. Give me the vision. Give me that ruined girdle too.
The folk who have already died, they've fought well enough.
I guess if disengage does leap over enemies, then even better, eh? Like, for what I was saying, in terms of using it to like path through packs. Where you can pause this game? How good is it, right? After playing like Freesia, Covenant of Zone 1 recently, not being able to pause again. Ugh. I love pausing. I just feel like every online game that can possibly in any reality have a pause feature should have it. It's just such a good thing, I think. And I think it'll actually have like an appreciable impact on how many people, you know, potentially can enjoy playing the game. Like it's a big thing for accessibility. And I'm not just, and it's not, and it's just accessibility for anyone. Like anyone, like, you know, your dad who needs to be able to, you know, your dad of 10 children who needs to be able to go and, you know, extract the children from life or death situations every 5 minutes, but still wants to enjoy their game and not be constantly dying and set back. They'll love those pause features. My health's getting a little low, but then again, it's about it's about my pre-unique default right now, so I'll manage. Plus, I'm so mobile. Who needs life, right?
The thrill of the hunt.
I'll take that augmentation, thank you very much. Can use my new spear now. that's enough damage to kill those guys with one explosion. Very nice. I'm a little sus about this. I feel like there should be the second encounter here. Oh, wisp.
There, after the spirit.
I like how it does them in an AoE. It doesn't have to exactly touch them like the ghosts from Fury 1. It's a nice improvement, isn't it?
No time to tarry. Don't let it escape.
It was going red because I was too far away.
Rathin's flaring.
Oh, I'm getting a thing. Oh no! Metadata monsters, tormented spirits, snakeheads cannot be attached. The poor snakes! Frog pale. Oh, the frog's pale. Bone root. Oh god, that sounds painful. Those poor frogs. Those poor frogs. That's some sort of monster generation error, probably to do with the Wild Wood Wisp. I'm guessing, probably like the Wild Wood Wisp trying to generate an effect on one of the monsters or something. Oh no! I do have to take a slight break anyway. I wonder if I can log back in where I was, or if that zone crashes, or if it just happens. Oh, that's interesting. I'll need to wait for the zone to time out then. Hopefully they'll get that patched quickly. All right, I'll take a break anyway, so we're gonna have to wait for the zone to time out, because I won't be able to get in. It'll just keep crashing like that. If you have this problem, you're gonna have to do that. You just have to wait for this instance to expire. I think it's like 15 minutes usually, right? Oh, I'll be back. I'll see you in a moment. Hello, welcome back, folks. Yeah, it'd be good if you had like a login to town things to bypass this sort of error. I mean, obviously they'll just fix the bugs, but just like a safeguard would be pretty cool. GG being like, go and take a break, Ziggy. It's actually perfect because I kept pressing the delay break button and I'd run out of options for that. All right. How you going, folks? Perfect time for some Q&A if you have any questions about Huntress, spears, parrying, bucklers, leveling. If you didn't see, I made a thing. I got a little bit unhinged and made an absolute manifesto, a PhD doctoral thesis of a guide to leveling. It was originally just going to be called like League Start Leveling Guide, but we had to add the word comprehensive, okay? And I'm not exaggerating when I say that this was maximum effort. It has like a level milestone, so like, you know, at level 1, move speed boots. When do you get 15% move speed boots? Level 15. When do you get access to cast speed rings on casters? 32. So on. And then there's specific efficient progression plus optionals for every zone in the campaign. Act 2. Act 3. And then Crawl has its own separate section for what changes. So there's like at least for Crawl as well. How to gear, how to craft, how to stop dying, how to get more damage, problem solving things like attributes and mana, other quick tips and tricks. It's I think it was, what was it? I did count the words, I can't remember what it actually was. 20,000 words long. A little wild. So you might enjoy that if you want some useful things for leveling. Wouldn't it be better to add some of these tabs on the table of contents for easier navigation? Yeah, we have like a system for those. So like each of the like main sections is on the table of contents. In theory, like maybe you'd want the breakdown of like Act 1, 2, 3 on the sidebar as well. But if you start adding too much stuff, if you get to the point where this scrolls, or players have to, if they're on mobile mode, have to scroll down too much, they just won't see any of them. It's just like a user, we have to design with users in mind. So we do try to limit the amount of those that we have. But yeah, for the actual leveling thing, technically they are H3s, and you can always, like, if you're on a PC, you can control, you can go Act 2 and jump to that. There's probably a way to do that actually, because like if I click this, right, it's like how to get a good gear header. If I say Act 3, I wonder if that works. So if I say Act 3, I don't know how it does it with like the normal though, because it's like a space normal. How do you do spaces in URLs? So like percentage, I think. It's like something weird thing. Sub-nested menu, that would be good. Wonder if we could do that. It's like 20%. Yeah, it's like percentage 20, right? Percentage 20 dash percentage 23. Let's see if that works. No. Rude, thanks for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. Like, thank you. Towns alive are getting unknown objects sent from server when porting back and logging back in. Wonder if it's like a specific cosmetic in your town or something that's causing an issue. Has it been every town instance? You could try going to a different town instance. Control click the waypoint or something. Yeah, I have debated back and forth on that as well, like having those in the sidebar versus not. I actually already have an improvement I want to make to this. It would be good, I think, in this leveling gear quick reference to include what level you get each gem tier, because gem levels are separate to character levels, right? Like, what level do you get gem tier 9? That's like a thing I can't just answer off the top of my head, right? That would be a good thing to have in here, I think. What I have with disengage is it does not prioritize parried mobs, it just chooses the closest and hits one that's not parried. Yeah, biasing towards the parried enemy would be nice. And right at the beginning, you only have enough time to do one disengage attempt. If you miss, you know, you won't get the frenzy. But later on with like ingenuity or parry duration, even just a small investment in that, you get like 2 chances. But Yeah, I agree. A slight biasing there would be good. It's hard to change instances from crash when you crash on trying to load. Yeah, you just have to wait for the instance to time out or something there. But if you're getting it on town, that's real rough. Hopefully they patch it soon. Try this Act 3 normal header. Oh, really? Like this? No, it doesn't seem to work. Dang, I guess you can't do it with H3s. Oh, because they're called header. Oh, it probably would have worked the way I had it before. Yeah, no deal. I guess you can only do it with H2s. Unfortunate. Yeah, I do agree with that. I don't know. Nested would be good. I don't know if nested works on the mobile version though. Needs an anchor, not an ID tag. It's not inserting them. Got it. I could probably do like a jump to or something in the actual article itself. I wonder if that would work. When I had an instance crash, it put me in town and dropped the instance I was in. Yeah, I tried to log in earlier and didn't do that. Just put me back in the same one. And I don't want to do it like right again because I don't know if it's going to refresh the instance. So I'm just being very patient. Trying. It's hurting. You no longer edit settings with pause during boss fights. No idea why. Well, when you tried to edit your settings, it unpaused the game. That was always the case. Unless, like, I think maybe you can do it on the passive screen. Can you do it that way? LHS Buster, thank you for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. And thank you, Root, earlier, and you were Loki if I missed you. Didn't do much blocking before and assume it's the same with parry. How much of a window do you have? Is it like perfect parry? No. Or do you really need to have it up well before the hit comes? No. You can time it really close. It feels really clean. You can channel as long as you want. You don't have to like time. You can time it really close. You don't have to. And the like counter attack of the parry itself is automatic. So there's like virtually no skill component. The skill is in how efficient you are with it. Like you minimize your downtime if you're more skillful. And the skill is in knowing which things you can parry. Which like it's a consistent logic. Any slam, can't parry. Explosion from the ground, can't parry. Boss flashes red and does a big thing, can't parry. Projectiles from more than a meter away, can't parry. So basically parry in melee range. Any like melee attack or projectile. That does include some things you might not think of though. Like Count Ogum's Ice Breath where he goes and it goes psh. It's actually a bunch of projectiles and you can parry that. Okay, I'm gonna try. Wish me luck. Fingers crossed. No, it's logging into the red veil again. No, don't do it, don't do it. Wait, did I get lucky? Oh no, it probably reset the instance, but how does that work? Oh, like it's like that instance is gone from the server, but that saved data still puts me back in the red veil. I wonder how it actually does that. Oh. Just like, it looks like it reset me the last checkpoint.
The folk who have already died.
Excellent.
They've fought well enough.
So this is the one I did before. So cool, it put me at the last checkpoint. Phenomenal. Huzzah! Now hopefully I don't get that again.
Take this! The wind howls!
So it didn't take too long before you get back in? Yeah. Yeah, I knew if I was just patient, we'd be alright. Just had to be patient, though. And flat damage and some rarity. Very nice. Attack speed, area of effect. Very nice also. Socketed hat. Yes, please. Not many runes yet, but maybe soon. If I recall correctly, there was nothing down there. The next one was across a bridge over here or something. What do you think about putting martial tempo and whirling slash? That's what I've done. That was my first gem cut. I recommend it. It makes it feel a lot nicer. The bulk of your damage is really on that explosion, so getting to that faster is good. Doesn't it always put you the last checkpoint now? If you just escape normally and log back in, does it do that? I figured only if like the instance times out. Could be wrong though. Dead. Oh, filtered out lesser life lost. So sad. So tragic.
The eye of the storm.
Spear skills scale with levels a lot. Well, they changed kind of how level scaling worked a bit, and they changed like the mana scaling with levels and stuff. And like, yeah, levels matter even for attacks, but weapon is more important by far. Like, the actual damage on your weapon is generally much more important, but really it's also a skill by skill basis. Like, if your skill gets like some breakpoints and stuff as well, where like you get more AoE, for example, that can be really important. Ooh, Iron Rune, nice. Look at that. I want to see the new shield bash. We won't use it obviously because we don't have any like mechanics with it, but I want to. I just want to see what the animation looks like. Oops. Sick. So it's a bit different to parry in that it doesn't automatically trigger, but you like as long as you have blocked something recently, you will do a shield bash. I should read what it actually ended up being. So, fun story. I was at we were at Jonathan's house at like 8:30 p.m., 9 p.m., and he was looking at the shield bash thing, and he was showing me kind of like how he can, from his house, like just live edit the game code and change things. So he's like, he had to like release it 0.2 seconds after blocking. You had to release like 0.2 seconds, and it was like so tight. He's like, he plays a lot of Souls games and stuff. He couldn't do it. He was like, this is not right. He's like blah, 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 plus 1 second. And like, that's much better. He's like, and now it needs like a slam or something. And I'm like, okay, yeah. And then he was doing it, and it was like kind of only hitting the one mob. It wasn't actually like an AoE, like it is here. So he opens up this extra app, and it's like animations playing live, and he's like, yeah, we're gonna add a cone. And I'm like, should you offset the cone a little bit? He's like, yeah, I can do that. And just twist the cone around. It's like, so it's swiping with the thing, and it was like going outwards, and I'm like, well, wouldn't it make more sense to go with the shield like this, so it swipes across like a window wiper? And he's like, yeah, here, window wiper. I'm like, whoa, it was so cool. It was so sick to see that process. It was very fun. So I think even if you take like a projectile shot and then release, it works as well. Man, we can really like, a heavy stun buildup is like nothing. Like, look at my stun bar, right? Like, I can block all day with this. If you want to play like a tactical turn-based RPG, you can do it. So, if you're using a tower shield, it also dazes enemies as well. So there's an extra effect if you're using a tower shield. So this is a round shield, so it doesn't do that. But I think it has extra stun build up or something.
Look out!
Him editing the game in real time is so indie dev. It was so cool. It was so cool. Like the tools he had and stuff too, and being able to do it from home and everything like that was kind of blowing my mind. Oh, I wanted to look at the skill though. Use your shield to block all incoming blockable hits. Release immediately after blocking to perform a shield bash that damages and stuns enemies. While your shield is raised, you cannot be light stunned by hits you block, but blocking too much damage may heavy stun you. You cannot evade while your shield is raised, but evasion grants equal to heavy stun buildup. Yep. 600% more heavy stun buildup. 3 to 4 fizz damage per 5 armor on the shield. It might be like, it's 80% attack damage, but with that scaling, plus 600%. Like, that's flashbang levels. Like, that might actually be, like, pretty legit stun skill, right? Shield best daze, especially if you're using a tower shield and you get that daze too, which is 100% increased stun buildup. It's pretty fun. And it always light stuns too, which is what buys you that. So it's got like the pushback, damage, light stun. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. I really need some life loss now. I thirst. Hello. Only has 8 charges. Oh yeah, right, checkpoint. We're good. Alright, I got very distracted.
We stand united.
Too early. Excuse me, I was on the burning ground, I'm pretty sure. Apparently not.
Death awaits
I
ya!
wonder if you can block that. Too slow to try though. This guy's a tricky one to parry. Some bosses you're just not gonna do much parrying on, you know. That's fine. Yeah, different strategies for different bosses ultimately. This one I mostly like use disengage to go around him.
For the clan. Interloper.
I do want to see if I can parry that at some point though. Heathen! Poke! I love the like anticlimactic normal poke to finish him
Let
off.
your blade fall where it will. Your fight's done now.
Mate, I got too much stuff in my inventory. Gem cut? What do I want first? Tough choice. Spearfield's pretty lit, but Rake's mobility is amazing. Focus Frost isn't going to do much for me here, and I'm probably not going to use much of that. Honestly, I could actually probably skip this tier and just go levels on the others, but we'll do some Rake. It's too fun. Rake's too fun. I'm going to need to change my hotkeys some way. What do I want to do those hotkeys at? X and C. Let's go. Still trying to figure out my PoE 2 WASD hotkeys, eh? Even after all this time, still haven't figured them out. X and C. Let's go 2 for you. X for you, maybe? 2 and X. Just above and below WASD might work. Maybe. It might work. Alright, what do we got? Yep, hat. +1 all minion skills. I can't get in my inventory, you. Just a support gem or 2 and Huntress feels great. Excellent, it's good to hear. They make a big difference though, right, those first ones.
I would ask what you... Anything take your fancy?
We'll go with this enchant for now until I get a little stockpile.
Renly's done it.
You're pretty good, honestly. Code of Red is a slight liability, but I think I'll keep using it for now. Those ones.
Stay safe. Finn makes... I will
Tell
treasure
you.
it.
We'll do those ones later. Grab a couple of those ones.
Bye.
How much gold have we got? 100? Not enough for much of anything.
Till next time.
Stash. Dump tab. Nice. Get ready to crash out, Ziggy. Crashing out. I'm not crashing out. What are you talking about? No build command yet. That's nothing I could link you. There's no planner or anything updated as far as I know. Hopefully soon there will be. Build making is occurring live. Oh, I didn't get the waypoint, but we do have Grimtangle waypoint. That's fine. What skills are best on Huntress? There's no really like best skill. That's really not like the right question nor should really be answered. The best skill for you, best skill for your build, skill you might enjoy the most. I can give you some suggestions. Can't choose between crossbow and spear. Spear seems combo focused now. There are certainly a lot of combos that you can do between various spear skills, but you can also play pretty simple playstyles. Especially at endgame.
The eye of the storm.
But that said, like, crossbows also combo focused, right? Like, grenade skills are kind of designed to be used together. Things like what's the lightning barrage thing is designed to be used on like shocked enemies, so you shock them with another skill. Path of Exile 2 in general is combo oriented. How's your frames going? Perfectly, haven't any issues, yeah. Pretty good. Realms down might crash, might be a regional thing, seems fine for me so far. I really like spears and crossbows, so I can't really help you decide on that one. I think they're both great. Spears are like the fast, mobile playstyle. Crossbows are the like... When I play crossbows, I kind of feel like I'm playing one of those... Not quite cover shooters, but you know, like tactical third-person shooting games, right? You like breach and clear. Move into the room. Toss a flashbang. Go in with a shotgun. Like, yeah, pretty cool. But it was a pretty different playstyle, right? Like a bit more of a slower, more paced playstyle, I feel. A lot of the time when you're playing crossbow, you want to like, engage packs a little more carefully. Like when you see enemies here, you throw a flashbang ahead of you. You lead in with stuff. You plan ahead with that. Door kickers, yeah, door kicker. Play spears and crossbows. That is a legitimate option. Not gonna lie, there's some interesting combos between them with like detonators and stuff like that. So there's some interesting potential there. And there's some shock synergies between them as well. And like offhand, like weapon swap for grenades on crossbows could be pretty interesting. What do I actually need? Oh, I need the waypoint in the tree. I scuffed that one. I think it might actually be up there because this is this one, then that's that corner, so it'll be this corner and this corner. Yeah, I'm getting distracted. Getting very distracted. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I don't like spears and games. I'm not the biggest fan of parry mechanics and dashing in and out. That's interesting because like I love spears as a weapon type and archetype, but in games I feel like they're done so poorly. I feel like spears are done dirty a lot of the time. A lot of the time they're just this kind of like static, like pokey thing, right?
Now the others.
But Path of Exile 2 actually feels like does spears some justice. Like not historical realistic justice or anything, but like action combat using it in interesting ways. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We'll just see like 200 spears like Glaze. That would be a very cool thing to expand on in the future. I think they'd have to be a different weapon class entirely though, to these ones.
Sorry,
This is very specific kind of like style of spear, isn't it? Glaze would be pretty sick though. Yeah, spears are usually so lame in games. It's very unfortunate. Okay, we are good for go on Grim Tangle. Probably turn my quest tracking back on now. Oh yeah, we gotta go back for now, don't we? How are the new skills so far? Amazing. And it looks like Primal Strikes and Glacial Lance are gonna be really sick too. Those are the ones I didn't get to try.
The wound only the grim. Hello. Stay safe, if you can.
Renly?
I heard you had a stick to the cairns.
Come sing for me, Una.
If the Fae spirits.
Whoa! She's blasting me through.
The old magic still arise. The ways open. Please.
Look out!
Oh, Magooly. Why do I insist on like going into every little dead end? Soda. Do 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 do. Am I dreaming? Is there only one spear cluster in the tree? There's usually 2 or 3 for each weapon type. You could be right that there's actually only one specifically spear cluster. Huh. Yeah. Because, like, well, how many, like, crossbow ones are there? There's this one and then this little tiny one here, is if you don't count grenades. Grenades being kind of a separate thing. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's not, like, super unusual, but it's like, I would expect maybe at least one more, huh? But, that said, there are things that are definitely spear clusters that just aren't called spear. Like this, for example, this projectile melee combo stuff is clearly spear clusters. And the parry kind of stuff is maybe a little bit in there. There's plenty of stuff that's like spear adjacent, but yeah, not only the one actual explicitly spear cluster is interesting.
The
Isn't
eye
it?
of the storm.
Kind of surprising. They've done this thing where they don't really want to make like so many explicitly mandatory clusters by just being like, oh, you're playing a spear build? Well, take the 8 spear clusters then. Which I kind of appreciate they've gone that route. People are divided on the PoE 2 tree and how they're going about it. I think it does feel weird in some ways. Something to do with the layouts. We'll see how it feels with this new version as we get a feel for it. That's a bit gnarly. Yeah, I forgot I have rake now. Rake, like the rake leap back combo is pretty cute and fun. Look at the range on rake, eh? It's pretty nutty. Ow. Ooh, okay. 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 Give me some blast charges, please. If you're doing, if you're going bleed leveling, my early game recommended combo for you is Rake and then Whirlwind with Whirling Slash with Bloodlust on it. So you rake in Whirling Slash and then you use Disengage. Parry if you feel like it to dash out. So you kind of like go, you rake in, you Whirling Slash, and then you disengage, and then you rake back in. Ow. Oh, just in time for the fast charge. Oh, good heavens. The back and forth with rake and disengage look dope. It's so fun. Rake is awesome. Like, I really wanted to play bleed as well. If only I could play bleed and elemental together, but not exactly. Oh, this place is destroying me. I just have no recovery. Time for a good old-fashioned well visit. Oh, damn. I think we're gonna go stalk and leap route. Do-do-do-do. Thanks, I'm gonna try that. Bleed speed looks so fun. Yeah. Definitely. Alright, you know. Of this stuff. I don't think we're not next flask tier, are we? Next flask tier is level 10. But we're close to that, aren't we? Oh, what's my character sheet button of H? The hell's H? That's gonna confuse me. We're a while off that one. I wonder if Glacial Lance behaves similarly to Ice Spear from PoE 1. The closest thing in PoE 2 I found it was ironically Molten Blast, but it has forward momentum. I'm looking forward to seeing what it looks like mechanically, but reading the tooltip looks very exciting. Hello, Mr. Grimdangle.
Man or beast? What are you? Bleed to dry!
The combo potential gets even deeper if you start working in like explosive spears with that combo as well while leveling, if you really want to get that damage up, because we can parry. Oh, no, not this one. We can like parry, get our frenzy charge, use our exploding spear part of the so we exploding spear, rake in, whirling slash for the bonus damage. Do another parry, disengage there, but yeah, did his stone toss, so we didn't get to avoid. Oop. I think whatever build I play, if I played Bleed or Elemental, I was going to be like, oh, I wish I was playing the other one. Yeah. Fire Infusion on Explosive Spear probably makes sense next. I'm thinking. There's so many more gems for us to look at, though. Like, we can also just straight up use Pursuit on Whirling Slash as well. It's like a pretty good combo here. I wonder if that... I think Fire Infusion probably is the next one to take. Fire Infusion. For explosive, obviously. And that came from Grim Tangle. Nice. I'll even make a note of where I get these from. I can always cross-reference that later, though. How good would the leveling guide be if, like, it said, go get an uncut gem from the what is it called? Well, go kill this boss, get an uncut gem, cut this, put it in. Maybe a bit too hand-holdy, but I think some people would appreciate that.
The thrill of the hunt.
Must be a bug with MTX in town. A few people have been having town crashes. I had one crash in a zone where like some monster stuff wasn't loading properly. Seems like there's some texture loading issues or something like that going on. Unfortunate. Hopefully they get it fixed soon, eh? They did add like a bunch of new MTXs and stuff, so it could be one of those causing a bug.
Quickly! My family has been abducted!
Calls to mind me Uncle Tarek in his later years.
Quick mausoleum find there. We're always getting the waypoint and checkpoint so epic.
To put this Draven to bed.
So, tips for Rake. So Rake has a pretty small leap if you just target the ground. If you target an enemy, you can go much further. If you target an enemy behind other enemies, you can go even further. So like, let's say like I'm fighting enemies here and there's an enemy over here. If I target them, it'll actually go whoop all the way around them, which gives you a bunch of extra travel damage as well. Oh yeah, right, the monsters don't really come out that fast, do they? Oh, I got froze. I got froze. These are the ones that often freeze you though, aren't they? But it's going to be happening more now, isn't it? The map still have to twice through the campaign? Yeah, there's still cruel difficulty. That's a lot of items from that first strongbox, right? That's a lot of items. Holy. We are getting geared up. Stock of the boots galore. Oh, it's not actually that good. Quite love this path thing. Yeah, like we had some little damage nerfs early on, but I think there's going to be a lot more loot from Wisp and Strongboxes. We're going to probably have a lot more loot overall, so yeah, gearing's going to be a fair bit better. To offset that like early damage nerf. They buffed like these little chests as well. Definitely can't disengage down ledges though. Didn't change that, did they? if you were getting crashes in town, sounds like they disabled some MTXs to bypass the problem. Oh, cool. Hopefully it's solved for you now then. Absolutely love the visual design of Wisps in PoE 2 compared to PoE 1's goofy cartoon goes. To be fair, they're like a decade old. Probably more. But yeah, I agree though. They're much prettier. And not quite as visually spammy as the wisps, the wildwood wisps in PoE 1. Now we get like 30% increased damage if we have meleeed or ranged attack things recently. Hey, Dr. Owl, thanks for the 52-month sub, mate. Bloody legend, appreciate ya. Just casually full clearing bloody moss. I gotta figure out what the pathing tricks are for this zone. There we go. Checkpoint me. The Draven fight can be a little tricky on Huntress.
Now,
if you take things slow with explosive and stuff, you can do it pretty comfortably, but he's a bit scary in melee.
your meaningless life ends now.
Of course, anytime he's doing these guys, we can and should parry him. He does a lot of those as well, so.
Cut down! Your meaningless life ends now! My beloved
meaningless life!
I'm here, my beloved.
Just gets a lot trickier to like stand when she's doing her thing here. Unironically her, that's the bigger issue. Oh god, that bleed. My chest armor's gonna get me killed.
Cannot stop me. The spirit's hunger!
Oh, that's not gonna work.
Your intrusion
thing.
will be punished!
Oops, wrong button.
To me, Asynia, succumb to the Empire.
I am with you, Draven.
That was a bit rude.
I command you.
Oh no. Oh my god. Like I said, he can be a little, I did struggle with him in my playtests as well. He's a tough fight if you go him first. Not like I'm gonna like go to the other one though.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion here.
Still only fixed projectile targeting? Yeah, I see people mention this, and then when like I actually look at it, I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. The targeting was like really weird. But it also, like, I literally don't notice it ever when I'm actually playing. So I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying like it seems to be an issue maybe for some people and not for others. It's a strange one, like, I see it, I totally see it. Like, it's been done that way intentionally for some reason, but, yeah, like, it does look... It's basically like the height of your aim versus where the projectile kind of actually travels is different. When you actually look at it, it looks super weird. You kind of almost can't see it a bit, but...
Succumb to the Empire. Your soul is mine. I will end your meaningless life. Cut down. Rend your soul. You cannot stop me. Perish. Your intrusion will be punished.
Little dodger all in place.
Asynia!
My dude Draven's pretty scary, eh?
At your request.
There you go, buddy. See ya. Turn the voices down a little bit,
as
Ziggy.
Mary are older still, eternal.
I can a bit. He's a bit loud, isn't he? I just like hearing her lines, though. Huntress lines. Out we go.
Take this!
Yeah, hopefully that's better. Just that. Oh my god, closest Tomb of Consort ever. What the? What? This layout is amazing. They're right. They're both right next to the entrance. Did they make Cemetery 1/10 the size? I'm in love. Amazing. Yes, I am here for it. Louder fights, voices make the fight more tense. I will end your meaningless life. That line is going to be stuck in my head forever. Forever. Meow.
Goodbye.
Background cut.
Oh, take a look. Go well.
No spears for me, eh, dude? We're otherwise pretty good. Let's go. Consort. Found a unique spear? Ooh! Would you like to link it to me in-game at Ziggy D? If you find cool new uniques, feel free to link them to me in-game. Eh? I think you just add Ziggy D, or do you need the number nowadays? Oh, you probably need the number now, don't you? I'm Ziggy0002. Damn, I love Ziggy. I actually don't know why. You did it! It worked! Woo! Let me have a gaze. Tyranny's Grip. It's got a big fist on it! Look at it! It's like the jousting lances with the fists that like, was it with the, I remember seeing with the crumbles, was that Light's Tail or something where it crumbles and there's a spike on the inside? 182% physical level 5, reduced attack speed, increased strength, strikes deal splash damage to targets in 1.8 meters, knocks back enemies on hit, cannot use projectile attacks. Sick! That's pretty cool. Slow, gigantically heavy hitting spear. It doesn't really have any long-term potential, I think. Like that fizz can only go so far, but it's a pretty fun one for like 10 levels or so. Pretty cool. Melee only splash spear, yeah. Makes Ziggy respect his tree.
Will never leave this place.
What's with Digity's obsession with downsides in PoE 2? Downside is especially and unique drive your creativity to like overcome them or embrace them or play differently. Like that, if that, you know, didn't have that, then your build would look pretty similar to what it normally does. Whereas with that, it looks more different to usual. I don't know if that's like necessarily the best example of a downside. I think it's an okay one. It's just about like making it so that your builds end up being different, even if it means forcing you. I think it's better to encourage you to be different where possible, but forcing is still a tool.
Draven, I need you. Prison of bone.
Oh, no, get out of there. I was still just hanging out in there.
Draven. Right.
Ooh, that hurts.
Moon. Wit and rat. Insult. To me, Draven. Right of the full moon. Now, you are mine. Forever! No escape.
Stay right there, thank you.
Draven, I need you.
Even your witchcraft couldn't save you.
Alright, this one is quite fine. Most downsides are just this item feels trash to use, or this item is not competitive. Yeah. I mean, a lot of the time, people look at like a leveling item and they're like, they look at a downside on it and they're like, well, this makes this useless at endgame. I mean, not everything has to be endgame viable. I do like when there are some low-level ones that are, though. But, yeah, I think, like, probably attack speed penalties are overused. It makes sense in some places. I do think there should be some instances of that. Like, I think a node that does, like, you know, 50% increased damage for attack speed penalty makes sense, and it's something you can use on a weapon swap to, like, do a big slam with, and that makes that feel chunkier. So I think that can work. But, a good example of attack speed low, unique, making it feel bad despite it mechanically otherwise being potentially fun is, I think it's Wrath's Reach in Path of Exile 1. I always hated that one just because it felt so slow to use. Despite it being this one about like chaining projectiles and stuff, it just didn't, like, to me that didn't work. So, I agree, that can be a real problem for sure. That was a whole bunch of gift subs. Ghost, thank you for the 10 gift subs, mate. Very much appreciated. Too kind of you. Thank you. And that speed already has huge downsides, no projectiles. I mean, it's not like the speed is like super slow on that thing or anything, but yeah, it probably... The projectiles one is more interesting than the speed penalty.
Of Count Lachlan of Olgam. My family. This doesn't make any sense. They're dead. Those bastard Eternals.
I think speed penalties should be more when they're like trying to make some gigantic slam feel really satisfying.
Bleed!
Knowing which things you can parry on Lachlan is an important skill. Because he's... Some of his skills I really don't want to try and parry. He's done his stomp. What's that slam? That one hurts. Oh, that's not parry. I realized too late. Again. Usually does 2, it seems. Ooh. Ouch. Woo! It disengages just long enough to dodge his attack. So fun. Oh, yes.
Rest now.
Overheard, thanks for the sub, mate. Goodie, appreciate it. Thank you both. Storm Rune. We'll want to do a weapon first, especially lightning's not that important. We go to the hunting grounds here so we can take everything to Vendor. Hunting grounds, waypoint, go back to base. Build some probes and pylons. Then back into the fray. But the way this map moves around every time, I kind of want there to be like a hotkey for town. It's like I'm gonna have to find it like West Town. Oh no, I'm getting it too! Uh-oh. Is it gonna keep happening? It seems to happen every hour or so, which is kind of perfect for taking a break though, so we'll see. It's kind of still have 10 minutes. What was the solution to the MTX crash? Apparently they disabled some MTXs, so it should be happening less now, but there might still be some for them to track down. We'll see if I have it again. It was just a one-off. Do we know the new rune numbers? Do they get higher? Yeah, so it I'm pretty sure it's like Iron Rune is 15, for lesser, normal is 20, and greater is 25, I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure on the graders. No. Okay, wait, let me try the new instance. See if that works it. Because it might be that, like that. I think you can change instance from the waypoint. Shabby hood, rusted boots, unexpected error. Feels real hobo over here. DJ Hawk, Amy said lol in reference to your turtle pun. We can always just not go back to town for a while. That's the other solution. Go clear hunting grounds. Ideally you go back to town here, but Not if you can't. Oh, well, and now I'm just in town. Okay.
If I don't, spirits are held a little. See, well, you pay them a visit.
Holy dialogue, Finn. He's got a lot he wants to say.
Farewell.
Calm down, mate.
You found
I want to change off this just soon. Those bleeds. Long
I
term.
don't know. It's in my...
You can, No! Just pretend it's not there. Dang it. So that's weird, because, like, it wasn't on loading in. It just kind of happened. Maybe someone came into my town who was wearing an MTX that broke it. Thanks, Sin. Appreciate it, mate. Some Monster Hunter Wild crashes, you can pretend it's not there. I've played a few games where that's the case. It's like, error, error. It's like a pop-up comes and I just like minimize it and keep playing. You're like, that's surely that's not going to cause any issues later on. Error, your graphics card is currently on fire. Just minimize. Keep playing. It can't hurt me if I ignore it. Just like hide under the covers version of bug fixing.
This.
Yes.
Look, it worked.
So if we...
Just ignore it and keep trying.
ought to rethink my approach.
Stay safe. If you can.
Uncut Skill Gem 3. I do quite like a Spearfield, but it also maybe makes sense to just kind of level into one of these. But I also just want to like show you folks the skills too. I know most of you have probably seen my my videos, but it's a good chance for me to just kind of like live answer questions about them and things like that too. It's kind of fun. No update on that yet. Oh, I have a pretty good belt, don't I? It's not a bad augment. Alright, now we can go to Hunting Grounds. OBS has crashed. You guys still see the stream? Okay, I'll just move this error message to the side. That's literally what I would do because it's much better than taking your stream down. Don't really want to do that.
Take this.
I hear Tully running.
Away with you.
Would be better Bleed Huntress or Katava Warrior? Don't know. I really can't compare like the ascendancies for Bleed. I think like Bleed Warrior is probably going to be pretty lit. But at the same time, Amazon looks really good as well for Bleed. Remember, you can disenchant or you can salvage quality flasks now. It actually doesn't work. It didn't originally, but they patched it quite late into last season. Of course, you may want to use them first. I will at level 10. Explosive spear level. Welcome to Farmlands. We'll pop in here and get the waypoint and then pop back out. What video is he talking about? Is there somewhere where someone who hasn't seen these amazing videos by chance? If we definitely don't know what you're talking about. It just so happens I went a little bit nuts on videos on the YouTube. If you're watching me live on YouTube, it should only be a click away. At some point we'll have like AI assistants where I just like, I can be like, yeah, I did a video about like Huntress skills, and I can be like, assistant, put a clickable here. And it just puts one on screen. Oh, that'd be pretty cool. Although when we get to that level of technology, you'll probably all be watching AI streamers anyway. It'll be far more entertaining than me. I'm just human. How can I compete? The entire knowledge of humanity leveraged towards the task of making puns. How can I compete with that? Amy, please don't call me assistant. Yes. Yes, I say AI, it's just Amy, Amy. Amy. A-I-M-Y. Amy. Oh my god. Wow, amazing, thanks. Thanks, Optimistic. Thanks for shilling for me.
Death awaits ya.
Love you, smell. Oh yeah, I never put Spearfield on. Whoops, hold on. I'm like, I'll show you Spearfield. I originally dismissed this skill. I was like, eh, seems kind of meh, but I actually has some pretty strong potential. anything that's moving around, or if you like, I wonder if you can incorporate some knockback into it or something. So you splack the ground and it puts a bunch of spears out and enemies walk into them and they explode. And it maims them with extra effect. But you can stack them in place too. Which is a little spicy. And the total damage on like bigger targets especially is quite big. If it's a larger boss, I don't know how it's going to work on those bosses that are on the edge of the arena though. It's fun for tactical play too, whenever there's any like nasty packs of enemies. You can drop them down ahead of time. Makes you feel kind of clever. Level 10 floss, ready to go. Nice.
Come on.
But you can, you know, definitely disengage spear fills and just have nothing threaten you. But the spears themselves are counted as this hazard mechanic, which you can have them have a chance to rearm, which is effectively like a more multiplier of damage. The counter projectile is not a projectile, no. They're called hazards, these like lingering effects that deal damage when enemies hit them. Staggering wounds notable with it? Staggering wounds notable. I'll look at that one. See what it is. Stagger. I wish the highlight was brighter. Chance to knock back bleeding enemies to hits? Maybe. And there's a knockback distance right there too, which you probably need. An incision is interesting. So incision's a new mechanic where it's a debuff that makes enemies have like a stacking chance to be bled. So was it 10% chance to be inflicted with bleed? So if you get this 50%, if you get that, there's another 20% on the way there. There's a 60% chance for incision there. Spearfield is probably gonna stack those pretty quickly just for the purpose of activating its own knockback system.
Watch your step.
Oh, can we burn the wheat now? Oh, they said you could burn grass, but they didn't include the wheat in that, I suppose. Yeah. Can't see them. Hello? Enemies? You in here?
Exiled, but
Sorry.
unbroken.
Alright. Alright, cut her off mid-sentence. Please do not try and burn down the entire zone. But yes, burning the wheat. I mean, it's probably blighted with corruption, right? With all the beast corruption and everything. Oh, in this hole? Get some. Satisfying.
Una will thank me for this, no doubt.
No doubt. It turned the weens against us. Una turned the weens against us. Woo! Loot boxes. Alright, pay to win. Shake him head. Ow, 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 ow. Anyone got Amazon Spear Filter? You go to neversinkfilterblade.xyz and then you, on the customized screen, you scroll down to, I believe it's called leveling, and there's a weapons thing, and you can enable spears in there to get an extra highlight. That's all you need to do. You don't need anything super fancy beyond that, I don't think.
Where were you?
Hold on. I should go take a short break in a minute and say good morning to my family. Really, I should just do it like a parry, like this. Oh! Oh! The burning ground actually does it. Oh! I'm gonna burn down the whole zone! Oh my god. Yes.
This ends now.
I'm farming parries out here. Oh no, whoop, hold on, yep, heavy stun. Oops. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. I can make my own crop circles now. This is amazing. Best change of the patch. It's so cool. Yo, it's so sick. How, this is some weirdly non-flammable wheat though. Like this whole thing would go up like tinder surely. That's amazing. That's so cool. Some skills probably just like constantly doing burning around you. I wonder what happens if you have like a beast that's just applying burning everywhere. It's probably just burn down the whole field. So you're thinking like 30 minutes after the whole field's burned down. So one of my favorite things when I was younger was playing the Warcraft Orcs and Humans demo and chopping down all the trees on the map. And then kind of around the same time also playing Age of Empires 1's first tutorial mission where you just gather resources and just chopping down all the trees on the map. So, what can I say? I love pillaging Mother Nature. I feel like the stagger meter is so hard to track. Yeah, they were trying to add like some sound effects and or visuals to help with that. I don't know if they made it in. There was a panting sound that would happen when your stagger bar got high, but it was very loud and bothered Jonathan very much. We were messing around with the warrior and the warrior was going whenever they were blocking. It was hilarious. Amazing. Oh yeah, right, I should go back down there. Literally gonna portal because it's easier than finding the town portal, town waypoint. Is there a way to show stagger bar on deer? Oh, no town. Town is lava. Town is lava. Is there a way to show stagger bar into health bar? Not that I know of, but that would be an option. I don't like the health bar above the characters personally, but I know lots of people do. That would be a good option. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break. I'll see you in 3 minutes. I'm gonna go say good morning to my family, and then we'll see if we can get into town, eh? See you soon. Welcome back, mates. How you going? How you going? All right, fingers crossed for getting back into town, eh? Say good morning to my family. I read Tully a story about bunnies. A bunny named Nicholas who likes to chase the butterflies. Very wholesome. Yeah, I'm in town. Huzzah! And Una, I have something for you.
I think I should.
Una, drop the beat.
This one always makes me weep.
Anything take your fancy?
Excuse me?
Stick to the
It stops when you talk to someone else? Boo.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
I wanted some background jams. Hopefully, oh, we have the hideout music maker now, right? Like, I wonder if we can play her songs in there. That'd be pretty cool. Where's Hood one? Hang on.
You must.
4 to 6 to attacks. We'll probably use that one. Get rid of you. We'll do a bit more salvaging, but I'm getting a pretty ahead on these guys now. Do-do-do-do. But I'm not a monk. That staff looks pretty good. You flasks are up.
I liked it. It's beautiful.
Very good. And Willing Slash level is up next. You can go next. There we go. Oi, that bunny owes me money. Nicholas the bunny owes you money? Oh, they seem so wholesome. I didn't think they would be cheapskate. Damn, Nicholas. I judged you wrong. 3 hours of work. Ah! I'm glad you can tune in at least to bide your time until then. Do I want to get myself some parry cluster action? I do kind of love it. Is there something I want to rush more though? Catalysis is pretty big. I don't need spear cluster stuff too early on. Gumming around and getting like dexterity and falcon technique might be a thing. We're gonna have to be making this up as we go. I kind of like this like blind on hit enemies into recover mana over here. They did make it so that, oh, and frenetic. Oh, actually frenetic is maybe a rush. We might rush frenetic. Damage against blind enemies is pretty good if we stick with Boiling Slash. Staunching is pretty handy for leveling too, honestly. The strength and then the life flask stuff is pretty lit. We'll come up this way. If you're leveling bleed and using rake, you will naturally be getting strength to use the support gems for bleed. Do yourself a favor and try, I think it's Stampede support. It adds like a bunch of little explosions whenever you take a step. You take a lot of steps really fast when you do rake, okay? Unless they nerfed it, because I kind of mentioned it to Jonathan. I was like, yeah, this is pretty cool. I didn't get a chance to show him, so he might not have, they might not have noticed. It seemed a little OP, I'm not gonna lie.
Good to see you.
Nope, still very nice. Good, good, good.
Take your time.
I'm glad to hear it. Stomping Grounds, that's the one. Thank you. Not Stampede. Stomping Grounds. Yes.
Bye.
I will literally get it and show you, even though it's not really a part of my build. Oh. Next chance I get, I will do it. Are there enough spear skills that enable fire as a focus? There's not as big a presence of fire overall. There's more lightning and bleed, and then like a bit of fire and ice mixed in. She's got a bit of everything except poison.
Come on.
But that said, there's no reason that you can't kind of do a more fire focus. But I think elemental stuff on Huntress kind of leans towards a mixed elemental approach, not one just specific. Maybe like I can see like a focus in on lightning or cold, maybe. Well, you got Spear of Solaris and you got Explosive Spear. I think that's it, right? I don't think there's any other ones. Notice I cleared out a new map layout? Yeah, so each season or each league, there's like a different like layout seed for that season or league. So it'll change every so often. It's intended to keep things a bit fresh, from, like, you know, league from league. Is the idea. Are you not 12 FPS right now? Yeah, no, it's running fine. Apart from the crashes. I've had some crashes. There seems to be some asset loading issues that GGG are rapidly trying to hotfix. Hopefully it gets sorted pretty soon. You know, I actually want to go and get... I'll come back for Fraythorn. I want to go get the support gem from here first, because I can grab Stomping Grounds and put it on now, which will be great for doing Fraythorn.
Watch your step.
I don't think there's anything there. Edge of the map for the extra support gem. Do I want to get Staunching first? I think I do. I don't need the Frenzies just yet. Nice. Satisfying. Anyone getting unknown object serialized by server? I think it's an issue with some MTXs in town causing that. Apparently they've already disabled some MTXs until they can fix it. Here is Crowbell, which we can do as well. Can't log in? Yeah, if you're getting it whenever you try and log into town, you just kind of have to wait for a minute for like that person to leave town or for a new town instance to occur. Give it like 8 minutes and try again. This is a like bit of a bigger target, so we can kind of see a bit more potential of the spear field action. I don't have supports on it or Rake, but the two can be somewhat nice combo here with like the idea of kind of dashing in and out with Rake to maximize its damage. I really should be just parrying and doing my explosive spear like because that's where my big damage is. Do it. Get your bell then. Go on. Get your bell. Can't really do any damage to him. Doing 28 damage. Unique buckler from Wormy Boss. Ooh, add Siggy Demi. I want to see. Especially bucklers and shield and spears. Dunkel Halt. It almost felt like they went for Kiwi Halt there, eh? I guess Halt is a normal thing, so it's only that case to me because I'm not used to that as like a language thing. You take half damage from blocked hits, and then it's got increased parry debuff magnitude. So the idea is you take some damage so that you can get... Because it's 50% increased damage taken, so it's 75% increased damage taken, right? That is, I mean, a substantial damage increase, but taking half damage from parry is like... I feel like even worse than it sounds, right? Parry debuff magnitude. Parry is... It must be listed somewhere else. Maybe it's only in here. Parry debuff makes target take 50% more attack damage. So take 50% more. So this is interesting. It's take more. Normally taken, increased damage taken is increased. So this should be multiplicative with other sources of increased damage taken, right? So like We've got shock, for example, 20% increased damage taken. So this should be multiplicative with that, rather than additive. So instead of being like 70% increased damage taken, it'll be 50% more would be with 20% increase taken. Unless taken works different fundamentally somehow. That should actually multiply that shock factor as well, so to be even more. So, in other words, big bada boom. Lots of damage. I think here we actually don't need any of these guys. We can level up disengage. I do use it for damage. You want to just consider though that you're increasing mana costs for like not much gain. Like I wouldn't necessarily like level disengage up all that much in the end. Not until like I was sure that mana wasn't going to be an issue at all. Staunching. That'll make our damage a lot higher on stomping grounds too. That's the one. Get a bit of strength. Doing okay on attributes at the moment. What about broken armor? Broken armor is, I believe, increased damage taken, unless I'm misremembering. Wait, no, there we go. Oh, wait, wrong way.
The thrill of the hunt.
Where's my ritual? Must be here, right? Literally.
Look out!
I'm doing giga damage here. And then not anymore. I did for a second. There we go. Disengage. How much damage is disengage doing? What is the re-attack damage? Oh, it's because of the 50% more as well. It's a lot in the end, isn't it? Surprising. Here we go. All right, there are definitely other gems I probably should take, but I'm gonna take this instead because it's wicked fun, and I want to make sure that you know about it. Where is it? Stomping Ground. Trigger a shockwave whenever you take a step while using supported skills. Deals 100 to 150% of your strength as physical damage. It does have like attack damage 100%. I don't know if it's in addition to your weapon or just only that. So its damage is maybe going to be a bit dependent on exactly how much of that you have going on, but it's amazing. So like, listen. That sound is the explosions going off.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, hiding among the trees of the clanless.
What wavelengths are feeling good? You probably want Brutality, Stomping Grounds as your first two. Like, it's incredible, right? Like, that is so strong. Pretty good, right? Pretty good. It alone makes me want to play like Break Bleed instead of my other plan. Like, oof. It's just so juicy. Let's watch this. What accent does she have? She's got a Northumbrian accent. That's how it was described to me. Though in game, it's obviously not Northumbrian, it's something else. Can't remember which faction she is of. That's Marion. There you go. Uhtred, son of Uhtred? Yes. It's too good. It's too juicy. It's making me second guess my choice of going elemental. Oh my god. And I'm certainly not locked in, but Tyrion's Grip. That's the fist one. We saw that one earlier. Kind of cute. Pretty funny. And each strength node we get is going to be even more damage. What is this combo? Stomping Grounds on Rake. And this is with Martial Tempo, it'll do more damage with Brutality. We haven't got all these things yet. So Stomping Grounds makes a pulse of damage every time you take a step. And with Rake, your character takes a lot of steps, like, really quickly. Because she's designed to be quite mobile, right? I'm pretty sure they didn't really consider this combo. It's probably stronger than it's supposed to be. So just even a short one is 3 pulses. So that's like 3 hits of extra damage on top of your regular hit, right? Like, depending on how much damage you're actually getting from that, we can check the skill info. Depending on how much strength you get, it might be more damage than the actual skill itself. Is it not? There's no Stomping Ground like tooltip in here that I can see, right? So I don't know if you can see the damage anywhere. I wonder if the more maximum damage from distance applies to Stomping Ground, like it does 100% more damage as you travel. That could be part of why it's strong, maybe. Yeah, this has 1 button build potential, I think, for strength stacking, 100%. But you probably want to do that on a warrior. Rake, Stomping Ground, warrior. Probably be OP. It's level right now? Level 12? You can check the support gem for at least what it scales. It scales off strength. But there's not much info on it. So. Is that 1, 2, 3? I think we're done, right? Yeah. Did I go? Oh, that did not work. Try that again, please.
These half-wits seek to summon something better left well alone.
So if you can like target around behind enemies as well, so that you end up zooming around them, you'll get a lot more stomps even. At least I think so. It might always just be 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No, I think that, like, the sound might always be the same, but it looks like maybe the pulses change. It might even be 4 stomps. Either way, it does the damage. And even like single target here is pretty nuts, right? Look at that. It's pretty good, right? It's pretty good. Uh-huh. God, even better than I thought it would be. I knew it was going to be good, but it's even better than I thought.
Watch your step.
It sits right on the blood. Hey, Carrie Joseph, thank you for the 16-month sub, mate. Appreciate it. Ouch. Would you stop standing on your dogs, please? Woo. Ouch. Here we go. A little close at the end there.
Summit tells.
Don't forget to buy stuff from here if there's anything good. Yeah, I'm not doing that. And I've still only got the unhead spear from level 5. I really need to upgrade that. Yep.
Tells me. We're
Too
not
useful in there
seeing
for
the
me.
last of him.
Let's see. Well. Do I swap to bleed? Mm-hmm. I can always swap back. Alright, let me adjust my title then. My YouTube thumbnail will be wrong. Do it. Chat votes. We can always swap back. Amazon. Bleed stomps. You already played Ellie to level 50 or so? That's true. Huntress. Bleed stomps. Alright. The title's updated at least. Okay, we'll go here on a blood. Let's do it. Oh man. So indecisive. Literally changing my build halfway through. Sounds about right. Sounds about me. We want to make sure we try and get more fizz damage now if we can then. Actually kind of tempted by that one. There is that fire damage to attacks one though. Oh, life gain on hit with attacks is going to be insane with this, because I'm pretty sure each stomp will count as an attack as well. That'll be amazing. Activate Herald of Blood. Herald of Blood. We'll now start changing our support gems now though. Just watched your update TLDR. You made me want to skip playing it all. Really? I'm like very hyped for this update.
So the cultures, thank you.
Personally.
Who knows what?
If that helps you at all. Helmet is... helmet's actually okay.
Not sure what I'm going to do with it. But cheers.
Should. Will ideally be salvaging.
Later.
The rares at least still.
Be careful.
So we want to get probably brutality on here then. But we could alternatively do... Bloodlust on Spearfield would be pretty good as a single target booster, but I don't know if we're going to need it, honestly. Especially if we just go Brutality. We'll do Brutality on there, and we'll change Martial Tempo to... I'm probably not going to need to use Whirling Spear all that much. Put it on Spearfields. Or just Disengage would work too. Alright, we need to get a new spear though. Elemental, crit damage bonus. There's a white one, we'll do that one then. Fizz, nice. Attack speed, good. Pretty solid. Hybrid, but could be a little better, but pretty good. Pretty good. Your 8 strength, so we like you. Mana is okay. I'll take that. Free Thorns done. We need to go to... Where are you? Ogham Farmlands? Ogham Village? Oh, we did Farmlands, didn't we? I forgot, I just like kind of kept going on, didn't I? I don't know how streamers can play with no issues. It's probably just that you watched only 2 minutes and I just didn't have any issues in those 2 minutes. I've crashed like 5 times. Plus.
The hunt is on!
Oh shit, this combo is OP, just changed to it 10 times damage from my bow. It's probably gonna get nerfed. It's probably gonna get nerfed. I did warn them. I told Jonathan. I was like, Stomping Ground feels pretty OP on rank.
Leave to try!
Amazing. What's the combo? Stomping Ground support on Reek. With some strength scaling. It's possibly a better option done as a warrior. It's probably only super OP at low levels here. I don't know how well it'll scale into endgame. It might still be really good. We'll see. Well, I make no claims as to long-term potential. I'm just like, this is a very strong leveling setup. That's all I'm saying. Jeezy, thanks for the 20-month sub, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, but it falls off because your strength isn't getting stacked. I mean, you could go strength stack route. Especially if you're going bleed, you kind of want to potentially go left side anyway. Which means I want to change what I'm doing with my passive tree now, if I'm going this route. So you'll want to go left side. Yeah, you need... It works because you want strength supports the bleed anyway, so you're getting strength anyhow. It's got its own base crit chance of 5, but if we go Amazon accuracy scaling, it probably gets added from that anyway. So we might change what we're doing here and not go for frenetic with the setup then, since we won't need frenzy charges for bleed at all. Instead we might want to come down... I don't know about the incision route. We probably still want to come down through the middle. Get maiming strike, spear cluster, accuracy scaling, and there's some nice incision scaling here too. Increased fizz damage per incision is pretty good. It's 20% increased fizz damage taken at max stacks. Magnitude of bleed for incisions, like that's pretty lit cluster, so we probably want to come down and get that. Seeing if there's any kind of strength scattered around in places, like, so there's some stuff there. I'll take staunching just now for leveling's fine.
Back off.
I think bleed even without stomping ground feels pretty good. I think like the single target was worse in my somewhat limited testing compared to doing like exploding spear combos. The single target on those kind of felt best to me, but this should be the blacksmith. No, it's the courtyard. All right, to go back for blacksmith. Don't let me forget.
Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
No escape. Not this time.
Fate will take you, bastard! You had your chance to kill me. Now it's my turn.
The dogs will have you.
Straight up bullying right now.
The guillotine drops.
You don't stand a chance.
Yep. Yeah, a little nice. Oh yeah, we should do this part and then come back. We might want to get one of these guys going, perhaps. Let me think for a second. I mean, I noticed the spear dex requirements on spears is a bit lower because they have like partial strength requirements, but there was some that were different though. I think some had like weird requirements. I feel like I remember seeing a pure lightning damage spear that didn't have fizz, and it was like int partially. Guven, thanks for the 96-month sub, mate. How you doing? Pretty sure the side with the checkpoint is never the right way, right? Oh no, maybe it's the waypoint. That's... I don't know. I guess we'll find out in a second.
Stop my wound.
Sport gem. I'll just get rage on parry. I think that's fine. Let's go. Stomping ground plus brutality. Rank. Disengage or parry or whirling or dot dot dot. Could use it on spear field too. Sports on rank, brutality and stomping ground. Ooh, that was weird. Well, the corpses have been through this before. Oh wait, is there a corpse teller? Is there? Have we been through this before? I don't remember that. I've heard about memory though. Oh yeah, I'm getting some real like frame drops in here. Something in this zone is causing some issues, it seems. Still haven't upgraded my buckler. Finally. Finally, buckler upgrade. Barely. Barely buckler upgrade. Oh, it's got my gem in it. Of course. Yeah, I'll do disengage maybe. The tower conspiracy? Oh, I see. The tower conspiracies. Oh man. That was hilarious 2 days. PoE 2 community memes. Top tier for sure. Hits break, increased armor on targets with ailments. That does include bleed. Nice. Smart. Gonna need to actually find out if armor affects the initial bleed calculation or not. Every time I look up, I get different answers. Yeah, we'll go down the middle first. Stick with that plan, I think. Oh, I like this early cluster for early builds. AoE with penetration if you're doing early spears. That's gonna be a pretty nice one.
Get back!
Excuse me? I did the loop. You fool, Ziggy! You fool! Of course you did the loop. I'm not sure if it's this one or it's up there. This looks good.
Bring it on!
Damn. Amazing. Soldier hat's actually pretty good. Do I need the int? Nope, we're good. Keep an eye out for any strength here that we can get our hands on. Also don't have an amulet. Whoa, 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 whoa! Ouchie. Blood pools, fire. It's all happening. I think Stalk and Leap Node will be useful for bleed. Do we have a nice ranged melee combo? You can always activate it with something quickly, just like throwing down one of these guys or something, but bleed doesn't really have any projectile stuff going on unless you kind of are just using some twisters for utility or using like the wind spears or something like that. There's not really any bleed projectiles to my recollection. So in that case, you probably don't necessarily want the Stalk and Leap node. So we might end up changing that. We'll see. We'll be doing a video after you've done the campaign? Probably, yeah. You wanna, like, leveling guard or something? Yeah, I think I want to do that. Oh, did they change it so we can't click this guy from the low ground? What? Damn. Blip. Surely we have some useful Herald of Blood things we can do here. We have a lot of things to look through. Hubble equal to 15% of physical damage dealt by supported skill against bleeding enemies. Not super relevant for that one. I'm interested in seeing just how strong Spearfield is if I actually support it. With like, we can just single target with Rake though, so it might really not be necessary. But like Bloodlust plus that Hobble, it could be pretty interesting. Damage is pinning instead of stun build up. That's interesting. I wonder how effective that is. I don't really need this support gem, so I can probably test it. I think like Blood in the Eyes is kind of intriguing too though. Hobble lowers evasion, which later can get it crit scaling. We can always get that later. Do I want to try pin on there? Pin and maim? Kind of unnecessary, isn't it? Unnecessary combination. Pretty fast pin build up on these guys.
Lead to dry.
Pinned enemies now count as light stunned and have no evasion, so also a good option for getting that crit bonus going. What are these layouts this time around? What the heck? Like, Iron Gloves are really good for survivability. That 2 life gain on hits, like, we're doing a lot. Each of the hits are giving us some life back, which is pretty amazing. Oh, wrong way. Oh my god. So there's like 2 big loops. There's a big loop here, big loop here. Please. Probably up this way then. Profusion support isn't granting extra charges with... That's the 50% chance for an extra charge. I was using that on Sniper's Mark and it was working fine. And I think maybe I used it with Combat Command or whatever it's called too. Combat Frenzy or whatever. But I don't think I ever tried it with Disengage. It should work. I see a friend. I see an essence. Oh god, apparently it's like super far. Well, where is this essence? Huh? I can see it on the minimap, but it's just pointing. I'm being led on a wild goose chase right now. I thought like it would be close because it was on my minimap, right? But I can't actually see it. Where the hell? It's all the way over here. Oh my god. Okay. I've certainly traveled out of my way for this one.
Another hunt. Another trophy.
Jeez. I should have grabbed the checkpoint. Oh no, I gotta run back. Oh, worst. Now I got my life modifier. Save that for now, I think. The real essence is the friends we made along the way. Ew. It sounds gross somehow. I see a notification. Is this about the planner being updated? That's wrong. The data update is live. Oh yeah. Planners. Yeah.
Now to do with the time.
Bottom character doesn't work.
Stick his head on a pike.
But we might be able to plan out a character on the planner soon. I don't think I need to do that just now, but maybe after Act 1 or something. Or my next break or something, maybe. I'll see about putting a planner together. Hunting spear. It's the same tier as my current one. Current one's fine, so I don't really need to craft that. Woo!
Step by step.
I love going here doing some absolute work right now. Amazing, but amazing. Changing shields pulls off your gem even if you're changing parry shields for parry shields. Yeah, you have to like re-equip it, I think. Yeah. Stomping ground, brutality, and rank. That's the one. How's the gameplay feels with the new class? Incredible. I love Huntress. Awesome.
There's the tyrant.
There was like
all his rotten
2 or 3 skills in the entire class I didn't really like that much, but the rest of them all felt amazing, and one of them got redesigned, so probably does feel good now.
First ones.
That's no statue. Bleed out.
Stunned. No. No.
Whatever it was, it's dead now.
I say no. I need to change that just armor race up. Let me just go ahead and eat that. Yum yum yum. Mmm, forbidden candy. Not particularly good. Fur plate I could do with this. 6 life regen. God. Never mind. Ah, town is lava. No. Town is lava. Oh, is the game crashing when going to town? Some of the new microtransactions that got ported over from Path of Exile 1 seem to be causing issues. Is the theory. They disabled some. Seems to have helped, but there's still more going on. Very good. Whee.
Never ready. You're feeling lucky? Later.
Lettuce. I'll take that.
Sorry.
Thanks, lettuce.
They're enter.
Lettuce leaf.
Thank you.
Yo.
Please, I will treasure it.
Oh, hold on, I'm supposed to be. Oh, I gotta go back and get the blacksmith thing as well, don't I? Kind of forgot about that one. Stash you and you. Use you. Keep you. Probably use all those. Barrage, Rapid Assault, Stormlance. I don't think we ever need any of those. Leveling Rake's probably the one to go. Let's level that Rake up.
Hey. Who knows? Later.
Excuse me, I'm pretty sure I flicked you over. Thank you. Are you even worth it? Harry's amazing. What do you mean, is it worth it? 50% increased damage taken on the enemy. It blocks all damage taken and stuns them. And deals damage to them. Like, how's it not worth it? Is it something you will enjoy doing? That you'll have to try it and decide for yourself. You don't have to use it. But there are some combos that use it. You probably aren't going to play Fangs of Frost build if you don't want to parry. Where am I going? Back to the village. Can I see your support? So can I take a screenshot of your notes that you were typing? The notes are a bit of a mixture since I changed builds, I pivoted. I mean, all you really need to know is Stomping Ground, Brutality for Rake, and pretty much anything else doesn't matter at this point. Anything else is supplemental. I'm using Herald of Blood and Rake. You can supplement with Spearfield, potentially, to deal with dangerous packs, but really disengage for mobility, parry for blocking things.
Soften the wound.
I'll take that. I'll put together a planner very soon. I think it's working now on Maxwell, so I can do a Maxwell planner. You tried Shield Bash from Tower Shield? I didn't try it from the Tower Shield, but I used a round shield. The difference is days. But it was cool. I liked it. Seemed pretty dope. A bit different to parry. It doesn't do the automatic counterattack part. So it's like up to you kind of when you release and you get a bash to throw enemies back, and I think that's pretty cool. Oh, that's a good one. No, that's not right. He's at the bleeding edge of progress here. Excellent. We could put brutality on Herald of Blood, but it's not like you. Oh god, it's not like you really need the bonus damage on that. I don't think. I think Rake makes sense. Just that there are other things technically you could use on Rake. Brutality's probably the best anyway, though. You just need to. The only thing to remember though is that if you're doing your fizz leveling, you really want to make sure you get fizz gear. Normally, for leveling builds, you can just use whatever element you want. You just use a mixture. But it definitely pays to have a pure physical weapon and so on. So it's worth pushing for that a bit more. Just because bleed only calculates off it. Of course, all your hit damage is still going to be fine if you go mixed. You can just survive with hit damage. That works too. Straight up bullying this guy right now. Amazing. Yes. Blacksmith? No? Not the blacksmith. He must be... This is it though, the building, isn't it? No? Okay, never mind.
Oh, where would you?
Imagine if it turned out like they added the Goblin Troop and the Goblin Troop was the one crashing towns. Imagine if it was them. What the? Okay. It must be down there then. Jeez. Worse. See a little bone cretin.
The thrill of the hunt.
Oh, blood cretin, not bone cretin. Then I'd be crashing town. You'd be crashing out. In the beta or playtest was like 1.0 official release. It's called 0.2. Last was 0.1. This is 0.2. So it is still part of the early access beta. This game is a proper in development, like early access beta. They would have called it a beta, but the marketing people were like, you should call it early access because that sells. And that sells to the normies better. So they kind of had to go that route, but it's a beta. It's a huge set of changes and huge set of improvements. Pretty much full meta reset, which was pretty warranted. Don't know why am I doing these ones.
Guess I can help move that for you.
Let's go give this to Renly. Get our crafting bench.
Till next time.
Salvage bench even. Grab all these things. Now stockpiling. Excellent. We'll be loaded up and ready for our next weapon. I don't have any socketed stuff at the moment. Still no amulet. How much gold have I got? Not enough for an amulet. Alright, to Ogre Manor. Let's go. Stomping Ground and Brutality is the links on my skills there. I'll do a planner soon, maybe after Ogre, if the planner is working. This area is pre-done, but the minimap info was lost. Interesting. Incoming Ziggy's favorite fight. Do love Count Ogum. Best boss. I feel like we're probably going to embarrass him a bit though. Not gonna lie. Cold resistance. Only 10% cold res though. So I might get hurt a bit. You weren't kidding? Stomping ground with break is amazing? Oh yeah. I am a little bit surprised by just how amazing it is even. Anyway, so I could have done the checkpoint. Dang.
Abomination!
I wonder how it would be with like some global knockback where like the stomping ground explosions are knocking back the enemies while you're bleeding them with rake. Could be a pretty nice all-in-one skill. It'll put the anti-combo people to rest. Ooh, that'll be like easier one button build. Does consuming a bleed only consume the highest damage stack of bleed? You know, I don't know the answer to that technical question. That's a good point. I assume it probably removes all bleeds. Otherwise it would, yeah, it would definitely be it consumes all bleeds. The damage is based on the highest. Because otherwise you'd run into situations where you could just like keep, you know, activating consumed things. I don't know that there is any consumed bleeds anyway. Is there even consumed bleeds? There's consumed blood loss, which is a separate thing. Blood loss is how much bleeding an enemy has done over time, which is tracked on their health bar when it's cared about by things. Hemo crystals consumes bleed, does it? Okay, yeah. I haven't looked at hemo crystals too much yet. New stuff worth it at low level, or should I just go lightning arrow on my Huntress still in maps? New stuff is worth it. That doesn't mean you shouldn't go lightning arrow if you prefer though. Yeah, spear stuff's overall pretty amazing. I'm actually a little like worried that Stomping Grounds is gonna detract from people's Huntress experience a bit because they won't like bother comboing so much. They won't like try and as many of the skills as they could if this is too strong. Just the whole balance thing in a nutshell, isn't it? Just seeing, we'll probably just want to go down and get Maiming Strike, I dare say. The dual Slocket is not anything I can do anything with just yet. Do anyone know why I wouldn't want to be overleveled for an area? There's no real reason. It just generally represents that you're being a bit inefficient. There's a certain point where you're overleveled where you'll start getting penalties to experience and currency drops and stuff. So if you're more than, like... Really, if you're like more than 2 levels over the zone level, you're probably spending too long in zones. So you can check it like 15. If you're like more than 2 over, I'm 16, that's fine. Pretty normal to be on or slightly over. Or slightly under. Slightly under is usually more experienced players who kind of like know where they're going and what they can get away with. I would say like most players probably sit 1 to 2 levels over a zone. But if you have more than that, you might want to speed things along a little bit. But, you know, it's always like, no, are you feeling weak? Do you need more power? Do you need more gear? Yeah, alright. You're a bit over leveled? Yeah, it's fine. Individual levels don't mean too much in PoE 2. Especially because your gem progression is tied to like gem drops instead of like your character's XP gain. More room for 80 gold. I see you, beastie.
I've heard enough of the beast to know feeding it's a fool's game.
I think Rapid Assault exploding combos could be pretty good. I think despite having bleed on it, Rapid Assault to me like seems like it'd be a good skill for like early builds. Funnily enough.
This interloper has the power we need. Kill her, and you shall have
I'll do
everything
this.
I promised.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Go on then, come and get it.
I should really parry him, yeah. But I shouldn't do that. I mean, I can.
You will pay
Still get spear throw.
You'll pay with your life.
But I should leave the parry debuff live so that he takes the increased damage.
Oyana, open the cage.
For a quick first phase.
Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think not. I expected so much more.
Ow.
You are too weak to do the job. I'll find someone who can. Goodbye, husband.
You manipulative whore! How dare you abandon me after all I've given you!
After all I've given you.
Killing frost. Solstice of pain.
Yeah, that's satisfying.
Your pulse quickens. The eternal impure. With bloodlust empowered. Our Esme endured.
Does he eat the spears as he goes through? No, he doesn't.
In unending war. Death waited at the door. Then hour by hour, men fell as summer soured. Solstice of pain.
Doing that, are you? Rude.
I will take out your heart and save.
No, you won't. You won't be doing anything. Sorry, buddy. Nothing. Cinema.
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment.
He's got a bit of variety in his poetry. He's got a few different versions.
It consumed my being. Oriana used it against me. Where has she taken the beast? I found messages from the desert. From the Vastiri? Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness.
Splip. Yeah. Your leveling guide be on YouTube or Max File? Yep.
To Clearfell to make
Yes,
our
to both.
preparations.
This'll do nicely.
This'll do nicely. I like enrage support on Willing Slash. Yeah, I used that a bit before. It was pretty good too.
We can find it.
You've
I
done
rated that one for sure.
good luck. It seems shadows haunt us both.
Don't need any of those.
Be careful.
In alchemy. Very nice. My rune collection growth. Alright, my dude, take me to the next act. I'll do a... Maybe I'll do an act by act planner updates.
With the beast.
Then that way you get like the leveling progression. And if I stay ahead of you, it might be helpful. Oops, oops, oops. Oh my god, what's going on? Jeez. Sin? What do you mean,
So
Sin?
this is the Vastiri.
Sin? Who's Sin?
I've never felt for.
Spoilers.
I'm no
Spoilers.
stranger to slaying beasts. Aye, I'll make it work.
What do you sell again? Yeah, no, these ones. You already got a pretty decent flask, so we're good there. That shouldn't really need the mana upgrade with how much damage you're doing. Looks pretty good. All right, I'm gonna take a short break. When we get back, I'll do a initial planner, and we should continue on from there. Alright, let's have a look and see if the max roll planner is working for us. Ba-ba-ba. PV2 planner. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Import from your PV2 account. Wait, you can do that now? Does that actually work? That'd be awesome if so. Oh, they might have said they were pushing an update for this. It might not be working yet. We will go Amazon. I don't think it actually imported anything, did it? Oh my god, it actually is working. No, I don't think it's fully working. I think that's it, they're still working on that. Alright, that's fine. It's not like it's too big a deal. Okay. We will call this edit end of Act 1. Okay, don't let me forget to do this at the end of each act, okay? Import. my terrible shield. I feel like it might be good to not just put things in like, I worry that if I do like this, people are gonna be like, oh, I need a shield with thorns damage. It's like, no, it might be better to just, like cull any mods that don't mean anything. And just say, yeah, nah, just like, literally, it doesn't matter. Normal shield. Like here, the fire damage on the gloves is pretty irrelevant, so I could just call that and say like, you know, that. Thorns damage is preparing for caltrops. I don't think flat thorn damage works with it. I think it's only like thorn damage scaling scales it or something. Like I don't know that I want to link Code of Red. I certainly don't want people to think that, like, especially because people will see the bleed on there and be like, oh, I need bleed without reading it. So I will just do a basic chest with some life on it. What is like fur plate or something? Seems fine. Maybe some origami would be probably what you'd want. I'll put the it's effectively a life chest. It's certainly not got that much life on it though. There, 50 life. Done. Doesn't have any resist or anything, so. Out. That ring's a pretty good example of like an okay ring because it's got strength and mana up. The one's a bit garbage, but you know, that's what happens. My gear is bad. Like, that is bad gear. Rex put a bow with +6 on one of his guides, and everyone was like, why is my mana gone? Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. You have to be very careful with that sort of thing. Literally don't even have an amulet. I'm gonna leave it empty. Ideally you should whack on whatever. I mean, you literally just whack on whatever amulet you find, right? But ideally you get like an amber amulet and chuck some stats on it. But so I'll just do a normal amber amulet on there. That's not even a thing I had. Code of Red prices skyrocketing. I gotta not. I gotta make sure that doesn't happen. Rake. Stomp. Brutality. Technically these kind of go the other way around, but it's like level 5. Do. Disengage. I don't think Parry even has levels. I guess people don't really look at the levels on these, do they? Hopefully not. I'll leave that at 1. Hey, Ramaset, thanks for the 30-month sub, mate. What skills are actually important here? Like, I'm not using Explosive Seer or anything anymore, but this is really... You obviously can't, like, do the first part of the act there, so I will maybe do, like, let's go... Act 1. Can I name these? Like, if I say... Explosive Spear... I don't think I can name it. Yeah, I can do like many skill steps potentially, but what is the charge one called? Oh, maybe we'll just include them. And we used Whirling Slash. With Martial Tempo. And you'd probably put Rage on here, honestly. Herald of Blood. Oops. Blood. Herald of Blood. And don't really need any spots on that, but we'll put that up here. Abundance, Fire Infusion. Spearfield is a nice to have, doesn't really make too much difference, but it's pretty nice to have. Kind of like Pin on there, but it's also maybe not strictly very necessary. If you want to go pure damage on this, we could go pure damage. What would we do for pure damage? Bloodlust would be ideal. And I actually think Concentrated Effect ideally would be what you'd want for raw damage. But you could do, maybe we do the Pin thing instead as like a utility. I guess the gem cutting order is something we can use to help order the skills, maybe. Let's do the passive tree first. So how would I do the passive tree if I actually wanted to do it properly, though? So we don't necessarily want Stalk and Leap anymore. It's good for leveling. We're gonna want the accuracy long term, so we'll just take that anyway. I like coming up here and getting this. And then we're going to want to go... Can I grab something else? No. It's basically it at this point, isn't it? Edit variant. End of Act 1. It's like slightly more points even. That's basically if you were like over leveling, you'd go to about there. Alright. Banger. That's that. I have to do like this. Right? Because we can make defenses kind of mediocre, but like like unironically, this is not like me. This is not saying I'm good or anything. It's just saying that Rogue Stomping Grounds OP, man. It gets a 5 for clear speed and bossing. Rake is quite overpowered with Stomping Grounds, as it's 3 extra chunky hits per rake. plus big fizz synergy. Level with explosive spear and whirlwind. There's some parry plus disengage for frenzy charges. Is there anything else we were doing early on? Not really. Can supplement with spear field for damage or utility. Prioritize Fear's gear for bleed. Let's go. Heading 1. Build in progress. Updated per act. Act 1. There we go. Heading 2. You should be heading 2. No, that's way too big. Alright, calm down. Huh? Highly weird. Alright, that's better. Strengths and weaknesses. Strengths. Mega. Single. Target. Great mobility. Great clear. Low gearing requirements. Stomping ground for sure to be nerfed. Weakness, gonna get nerfed. Skill rotation, rake. Into rake. I mean, yep. Skill rotation, parry, plus disengage. Oh, no. Pre-rake frenzy. Because you actually don't want to disengage so much once you get it, because the frenzies don't do anything. Yep, rake. And explosive spear. X2. Into whirling slash. X3. Into disengage. Basic pre-rake rotation. I don't know if I can do like a per act thing for that. Step 1 to 4, rake, then repeat. Yup. There's none of these yet. None of these yet. Change log. Act 1. Created. Should I do gem cutting order? Active, yeah, so you get whirling slash initially, we go disengage, then we go explosive, then we go literally anything else? Until the other skills? I haven't dropped any skills, have I? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, then you just level them, eh? And then it's Rake. Spearfield. And anything else? Oh, Herald of Blood, I guess. I don't know if we put that in here or somewhere else. No, it's in the other ones. Act 1, nice. Herald of Blood. Supports. So supports are Martial Tempo, Fire Infusion. Although I think I went the other gem first. The, what is it called? The charge one. Overabundance first, technically. And then I don't think I've really changed anything else. Then I guess Brutality. Stomping Ground. Yeah. Brutality. Stomp. Rage. Pin. Did that add pin? I don't think I got pin there for some reason. Pin's not working. Whatever, it's not that important anyway. I guess that's the most you can put in a group, maybe. Early game Huntress seems boring. Thoughts? My thought is I completely disagree. Like, whether you're just doing Rake, you're one skilling, but it's really fun and really mobile. Great. If you're doing combos, really fun and engaging. You got like multiple different combos you can do. It's got the most interesting Act 1 gameplay out of any class. Like objectively, right? Like, this is not even an opinion. No other class has as many like interesting interactions between their skills. It's challenging. I feel like if you're feeling it's boring, it has to be a you problem. Like, you're not realizing the things you can do, and you're just doing like really basic attacks again. Like, are you just doing Whirling Slash again and again? Is that what you're doing? And that might be the issue, right? Like, you're not realizing the potential of what you can do, I feel. Surely. Maxwell Tree up to date? I'm doing it literally right this second. I'm going to be updating it per act. How do I edit the name here? Public build. Leveling. And this is where I do the name, right? Yes. So this is... Bleed, Spear, Stomp. Leveling. Save. I think that's all. Author. I should be down the bottom, right? Pretty much. I think that does it. Briar Patched Laced Boots. Thorns crit. Plus 25 base Thorns crit. 18% movement speed, 54. Those are cracked at level 11. What? Just for the movement speed and life alone. Let alone the Thorns. Holy heck. Those are amazing. Let me see if this... Oops. Oh, well, I saved that now. Didn't I? Let me see if this build planner is working. Looks good. Here you go, chats. Sorry, my chat stopped scrolling for some reason. Hey, Afro, welcome, mate. Welcome back. People are gonna think I'm lying because of the rating, but when they see the gameplay, they will understand. That should be in the What is it? Is it in build guides? No. Oh, community builds, there it is. And then it should be listed in the max roll planner if I did it right. Yep, there it is. Nice. Excellent. Let me update the commands and then I'm good to go again. Bleed, Spear, Stomp, updated, act. Save, and I will I'll put it in the YouTube description for the YouTube folks. Please be a stomp. Amazon Huntress. Build. And excellent, excellent. You can go over here. Other one can go over here. No, you were right about where they took the jewels out? Yeah. Alright, there we go. Okay, we're good to go. Yes, yes, yes. Excellent. Okay. When I can reliably play, I'll be following this. Good. Hope you enjoy yourself. Hope they don't mid-league nerf the stomping grounds. They might. There's nothing like broken going on here. Nothing like you know, bugged or anything. It's just a lot of damage. It might literally only be a lot of damage at low levels. We'll see. I think the scaling's just a bit off. I have like built-in geared somewhat correctly, but the effort I've had to put into that's pretty low. Can fast forward still be used on explosive grenade? I don't know. Spears have a thing where their detonator can't be changed by duration, so I don't know if they've changed that for grenades. Like if they went back and made that change after they did the spear stuff. You used to be able to use duration scaling to affect the duration of the fuse.
Bring it on.
Where's the actual wisp, my dude? I see you. This way? Oh, Delwyn. You just... Bro, Delwyn, what are you doing, mate? Where's the spirit? Oh, never mind, I guess. It does for me? Okay, it might just be a spear thing specifically. Build are you going for? I was going to do elemental, but I pivoted back into bleed. I couldn't resist, especially when I was like messing around with stomping grounds again to show people how it works, and it's just like, man, I think I just have to do this. Too good. Be crazy not to. Can always do elemental stuff next. Even really a build or just stomping build? Oh yeah, it's pretty much just a stomping build at this point. That's always the case when you have something that's a bit powerful though, isn't it? You can tell that it's like doing a lot, well, nearly all the damage right now against these mobs because they often don't explode. It's only the tougher mobs that actually explode. Because Herald of Blood requires them to like have a bit of bleed before they can explode. So if Stomping Ground kills them, they won't have any bleed on them. Anything that does survive starts bleeding and then dies to A lot of blood explosions. Pretty juicy. Are you able to use fast forward on explosive grenade? It's telling me I can socket that to the ability. Previously you were able to, and you should still be able to unless they've changed it. So you'll have to test and be sure. Ba 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 ba. Surprise!
That's him up there, the leader.
I keep I just muscle memory disengage. I need to parry and just leave the parry debuff for the damage, right? That's the idea.
They're everywhere.
Yoink. Is everything on the health bar the bleed indicator? Yeah, the kind of semi-translucent section is how much blood loss they've suffered, which is relevant for various mechanics that consume it and do other things with it. Yeah, I think it only really makes sense to maybe level explosive spear for a little bit of tenderizing damage, but maybe just spear field. I'll replace the chest now. Go to blood can go. Haven't needed more decks yet, which is good. When I left at 3 it said Cold Huntress, now it says bleed. Why the swap? I don't know, you look and tell me. You watch for a moment and you tell me what you reckon.
Not wrong with a new approach.
Let's go.
If at first you don't succeed.
Respec over here. Is Bloodlust cumulative? Yep. It keeps adding up until you consume it. It's basically just tracking
Who goes there?
lifetime blood loss on an enemy.
Take your time.
But you can
As you
consume it,
wish.
which then
Blessings.
removes all of that accrued blood loss for whatever purpose, which is generally to do lots of damage to them. Spear upgrade. +1 level of all melee skills. Winged Spear of Combat. That is the next tier. Current one is pretty good, but it's only as good as my current, so +1 melee comes out ahead, especially if we... Nice. And if I salvage one item...
as long as you like.
Cheaper one, please. Cheaper. It's actually an upgrade. Can I afford that and something else? I will actually salvage it though, because even though it's good, it gives me my Artificer's Orb for this. So I can put more fizz on this spear. Where are ya? Fizz damage. Bam. 16 to 29 +1 skills. Very good. And we will go ahead and disenchant this. Get my first chance shard. That's good enough to regal, actually. I got crit chance. No big deal. Up to the Ardura Sycamore. Does spear throw get quality from weapon quality? I don't know, actually. I haven't tested that. I don't have any quality on there currently. I decided to do the knockback with the spear field. Does the knockback originate from the original spears of the player? Knockback is from the player, if I recall correctly. I think that's basically always how it's worked. I don't know if it might. There's a chance it could function differently here, but that's generally the case. I haven't tested it. Do 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 do. Reduced detonation time support new this patch? Yeah, that's a new one. That wasn't a thing before.
The last.
Oh. Over here, Trail of Corruption even. Actually, I don't know, maybe detonation time thing was a thing before, but I didn't use it because like it didn't feel necessary, and or I used explosive shot to detonate them.
Mining like this.
Which is your other good option later on you should try if you haven't before. It's pretty good. But how's that grenade damage? It seems like they giga buffed grenade damage. They lowered the cooldown on them a bunch and made the detonation time longer, but they turned them into nukes, so they might kind of feel okay, huh? Fin build up is pretty mediocre. I'm gonna take that out of my recommendation. Maybe with like different damage supports later. Huh? Excuse me, where is this? It was right there. Edit. Oh, what? Oh, I edit on the actual thing. Spearfield, this one. Pin, yes. Change that to what is on there at the moment, Bloodlust. Maybe Bloodlust Conk Effect or something might be the go. Hobble, actually. I like Hobble. Blood in the eyes. That's the thing we can use now, isn't it? I was thinking about testing it before, actually. I will give that a chance, try if I can. Whether this leveling guide is incredibly thought out. Is this the big global comprehensive manifesto that I wrote? Or the bleed one that I just put together? Either way, thank you. The manifesto? Ah, it's good. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear it. One of my viewers kindly shared it on Reddit, and the response was like, I don't know, Ziggy's not very good at PoE. I don't think I would trust a leveling guide written by him. I'm like, oh my god. I put dozens of hours into this. That feels kind of shit. That's kind of garbage. I know it's amazing. Whatever. I mean, the average Reddit user is a superior gamer, so to be expected, I suppose. I wouldn't have personally shared my guide there. What's the response on socials and socials, right? You literally killed the chef by accident. I don't know if I'd use that as an example of me being attentive and clever. Because I accidentally did Ubershaper the first time, but that was a funny one though. No, I am not overly good at Path of Exile, but that honestly just I think is a strength for me in making like good beginner oriented content for the average Path of Exile player, right? I don't make things that rely on, you know, a certain level of like skill or pre-existing knowledge, so I try to make them as accessible as possible. And a lot of my scuffness of gameplay is honestly just the combination of being a streamer and ADHD. Being very easily distracted and inattentive. To be fair. Thanks, Stickiel. I appreciate that. But yes, I put some effort into that guide. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, the leveling guide. I already have some ideas of how I can make it even better. I want to put the levels, breakpoints at which you get each skill gem tier, so that you can be like, I'm looking for like level 9 gems, or like spirit gems, for example, always confuse me. I'm not sure when the next spirit gems are available. Having those on the level breakpoints would be awesome. He gets distracted by all the Hoggle requests? Absolutely. I'm sorry, Ziggy, but your guy didn't make me the first person in maps. Not Reddit viable. fair. Yeah, probably not going to do that. Although I did say, I will say, part of the notes and part of the planning for that was based on racing. Like, the actual leveling layout structure is based on racing, but modified to be, like, less reliant on racing skills and to include optional things that racers wouldn't do that makes it easier for most players. But the core, like, layout and order of quests and steps and everything is racing based. I literally imported my shoutcasting notes into my note comparison setup to to plan that out. Thanks, Roundnot. What skill links are you using at the moment, please? Check the build planner, my friend. I haven't changed anything since the end of Act 1 yet. I'll let you know as I change things. Essence of battle.
You're mine. Bag myself a big un.
Bag myself a big un. Suitkey, thank you for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Whee. I wish Bleed had a huge range skill. It might just be basic spear throw. It hasn't explode. I mean, unironically, basic spear throw has decent damage, but the Bleed probably kind of mediocre. You could use the snake thing, but the snake's kind of multiple hits, I think. So maybe not. Maybe Wind Lance is kind of chunky. You could use that to soften people up. But no, I think they intentionally made it so that like the bleed stuff was a bit more melee oriented. Ranged bleed is like strong just mechanically or conceptually, right? Like the idea of ranged bleed. Because then they're like bleeding as they have to run to you, whereas melee means like you apply the bleed in melee and then you're expected to do a bit more to make the bleed take full damage.
This is no mine. It's a death trap.
Good to hear it, Cully. Period, do you have any form of base game looks transmog like D4 or just the MTX? No, just the MTX system. There is like a skin transfer thing in there, but it's a paid thing. Yeah, there's no like collect item skins and stuff like that. It would kind of directly run against the monetization model. So that's understandable, even if it sucks a little bit. I will say though, Path of Exile 2, a lot of the base armors look way better. But it's a shame that you have to just wear what you're wearing though, unless you're using paid cosmetics. Again, that's how their game is monetized primarily, you know.
Bleed!
They get a bit off stash tabs, but most of their earnings come from cosmetics. Primarily through mystery boxes, but well, supporter packs and mystery boxes are going to be top tier. Followed by top cosmetics, probably followed by stash tabs, followed by less popular cosmetics. 30 gigabyte patch just for one class? I don't know if that's really like how that works. Path of Exile pretty much always has big patches though. It's probably more just to do with like how the game is coded or put together or whatever, I don't know how this stuff works. Oh, I didn't respec my these nodes either, which I should probably do. It's not essential yet. I should consider if there's anything in any other setups that are going to be relevant to me here. You can use shockwave totems. Does it have knockback built in? It does jagged ground, which slows enemies. It doesn't have knockback like PoE shockwave does it? PoE 1 shockwave? I was like, shockback on a totem would be pretty good for your bleeds, wouldn't it? Well, doesn't look like there's too much we can really use in regular skills without looking at another weapon. Plans for the Ascendancy. It'll be crit and the fizz scaling from accuracy probably, though that's a bit weapon dependent. And then the open wounds, probably will skip the attack speed part of that, the second one, and instead get one of the defensive nodes. But I haven't fully decided on that one yet. Buckler! You're a pretty good buckler. Nice. But as for first, let's have a look. First, I will probably take... I think Critical Strike's good even right from the beginning. So we could probably take Critical Strike first. Penetrate's a bit too dependent on the weapon you get. If you just don't get accuracy on the weapon, then it doesn't do anything, so we'll probably skip that one for a while. It's more like Endgame. Yeah, I might... In for the kill sounds fun, but it also sounds like erratic, you know? Like it's on sometimes, off sometimes. It's maybe going to feel a bit... Ooh. I'll probably test it, but I think we take like the full accuracy crit line. Sorry, let me zoom in. Take the full accuracy crit line, Predatory Instinct, and then like fourth node will be... we don't... Since we're not going Elemental... If I was going Elemental, I'd do Mystic Harvest, but since we're not, I may do... Asmeri Brew and see how good that is. It just doesn't seem that good to me. Like, I don't know, it seems kind of like convenient, I guess. Max already rage quit Huntress? Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that. Huntress is so fun, but I know it's not going to jive with everyone necessarily. Maybe he doesn't know about Rake Stomping Grounds though. This one's gear dependent. It could be a good option. Let you kind of like do a hybrid armor style. So you do like an armor chest and then, especially if there's a unique or something you want to use. Do an armor chest and then do evasion, rest of gear. But I guess, yeah, we'll try Asmeri Blue. I mean, maybe in for the kill would just be the thing to take anyway. But we'll probably start with the accuracy crit, because big old crit rakes is going to feel pretty good, probably. Better helmets for them. I was about to say chest. No, head chest. Just normal things. Rare booties. 10% movement speed. Current ones have strength. These do not. No deal. Strength, please. There is Maiming Strike. Bunch of damage in maim now. Pretty good. Does it scale better on the level so you don't need as much accuracy to cap? I imagine it's relative, but you might be able to kind of like leap ahead of it a bit with a bit of accuracy investment. Because it's, I think he expected that you're not going to have much accuracy while leveling a lot of the time. Need strength. We do prioritize that. So I'll take that one. My fire res is very low though, isn't it? -3. We might die to flamethrower lady. Or I just murder her. One of those. If she hits me, I'm going to be in trouble. You can't really parry her. But you can't parry a flamethrower. And when you try and parry a melee attack, the grenade on it explodes. So she's not really a parryable boss. This looks like us.
Sand and steel, fire and iron, flesh and bone. Insane? I'll show you insane! Run! For the king!
Woo! Woo! Woo!
Bang, bang, bang!
No.
Burn, oppressors!
I refuse. Very nice. Very nice. Doink doink.
1,000 raise you.
Whee!
One survivor out
We
of 100.
switched fully to bleed? Yeah, well you could say that. Or you could say we've switched fully to stomping grounds. Slightly more accurate perhaps. Didn't even parry the toxic gases? No. Parry so bad, can't even parry a gas cloud. Ryan, thank you very much for the 73-month sub, mate. Happy birthday, everyone. Happy birthday, everyone, indeed. Happy birthday to everyone whose birthday just randomly happens to be right now. Does Amazon have anything that buffs bleeding? Yep. Critical strike chance does, and the other damage node does. Nothing specifically says bleeding, but I don't really know if many things do. They try not to be too specific. So, predatory instincts is kind of like snapshotty. So if like the enemy has reveal weakness active and you hit them with a bleed, it'll deal 50% more damage for the duration of the bleed. And crit scales bleed, so the initial is based on that initial hit. Fast charges gained. Let's try a craft on that. Nope. Ooh. Ring's kind of garbage. Iron ring's, you know, not amazing, but strength is. Oink. I'll take that. Straight into an upgrade for the mana flask. Love it. I'll keep that on. It's a good flask for leveling. Oop. Leveling flask. Attack modifier. Blacksmith whetstone. Score. I guess I can check the question from earlier now if like you get quality here. I don't think there even is a quality bonus on these. Doesn't seem to be. Yeah, no quality bonus on the basic skills there. We are missing dexterity for our upgrades now. Yeah, it's going to be something we're going to have to fix then. I don't know if I have enough gold to do much here right now. I mean, I can just change something to dexterity for the moment. No, it's not enough. How much, 40? How much do we need? 43, so one more. Alright, well, next level. Lightning Spear is, the one where you throw it and it splits, I think is going to be really good at endgame, but it felt like, while leveling, just because it's kind of like a lowish damage clear-oriented skill, which is not really what you need while leveling. While leveling, you want, like, something that has a bit of AoE, but mostly is high damage, because you're fighting bosses in small packs through the campaign. But later on, skills like that can really pop off. But Stormlance is sick, though. We get a simple crafting bench in this patch? Don't think so, no.
I know what Jama did, but there isn't.
That would be awesome, though.
Let us move swiftly.
To the Traitor's Passage. What do you use for leveling? Explosive Spear and Whirlwind Slash. You can use Twisters as well if you want. And then you pick up Stormlance later on. And there's a bunch of other skills you can supplement with. But the basic leveling for like an elemental setup, I think, is Explosive Spear, Whirling Slash, Stormlance.
Big I am.
Bleed! Submit!
Out of scrolls. Herald of Ice and Herald of Lightning no longer reserve spirit. It's not on the tooltip anymore. In game. Should be. Yeah, well, blood certainly reserves spirit. Are you looking on PvDB or something? Do you have an enemy life bar attached to yours? Oh. It's become an unofficial companion. You tamed it. Nope, in-game on my monk? Weird. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that one. I should put build on my build command in my title if I haven't already. Have I done that? There we go. Now I have. Where do I find a good loot filter? Filterblade.xyz, I believe, is the site. That is Neversink's filter site. Neversinkk is the gold standard and really only game in town for filters. There are some niche, artisanal, handcrafted filters, but Neversinkk kind of does it all, and you can customize the filters to do whatever you want anyway. Neversinkk doesn't so much as make filter as make a filter platform. What his SSF means? Could you explain it to me? Who's SSF? I'm not SSF. SSF is solo self-found. It refers to a game mode where you cannot party with people and you cannot trade, so you're expected to find all of your items yourselves and craft them and whatnot. Building Huntress, Rake good? Yeah, Rake's great. Stomping Grounds is even better. It's a support that I have linked on Rake that's doing the bulk of the damage currently. I can take it off and show you for comparison. In theory, I would probably put something else here. So we'll just do that. But so this is without Stomping Grounds, which is some you want to combo other skills with it a bit more. So if I was doing this setup, I'd be dashing in and out and maybe doing a bit of this action. So this guy is just so happens very strong. I think I need better supports on this one as well. But Stomping Grounds is super mega powerful. I'm like probably 3 times more damage than I should have. And we can potentially also use Whirlwind too as part of this. We would maybe want to consider doing something with Rapid Strike, but I think Spearfield's probably pretty good. I don't have damage on it though. I don't have any damage gems on there. It should have Bloodlust and something else on there. So it's missing. It's missing damage gems, so I can't properly show you. But that's kind of the idea at least. Maybe if I get some more support gems I can show you kind of what it maybe should be more. We probably want to keep going around this way. I don't think there's anything in here that we care too much about. Enemies affected by hazards have reduced evasion and armor. Okay, we need some dexterity. And that lets us upgrade Rake. And what else have we got in there?
Salt in the wound!
Who are these lasses then? They have an air of importance.
Hello, Amy. How you doing?
You're to the stead,
Grave
buried.
Imprisonment. Balbala should be here. To this day, I still use the Amy sounds. Maybe I have good loot filter sound effects. Yeah, I should probably get that going. Just dealt with an epic napic change, so I came to cleanse my brain.
There's something odd about this door. Feels
Oh dear.
like we're meant to stay shut.
Have my condolences, Amy.
Now Now, Jingak, I prove myself. Face me. Mists of Sans wrath.
Back here, you.
You sting like the scorpion. Kundek.
Nice.
Huh. What's this?
The coin. Sound. Anything we care about here? Grand Life Blast? No, we good. We'll keep running from here then. Should be able to keep going this way. How's Huntress? Huntress is awesome. Very dynamic skills, lots of combo potential. Pretty high skill cap. Probably not going to be necessarily super popular with people that don't like any sort of skill comboing or want just one button builds. Unless they do Rake Stomping Grounds. You can probably one button that right now. But that will probably get nerfed at some point. Don't know if it's a mid-league nerf sort of thing. We'll see how OP, if it's OP at endgame. Maybe. Spirit Gem upgrade. Okay, cool. I don't believe there's another skill I want to cut, so we'll just upgrade Herald of Blood, eh? Get some more damage from that one. Do I need to enable something to make the bleed show up on the health bar? It only shows up if you have a skill that cares about it. So Herald of Blood, for example, activates it. And some of the other bleed skills do too as well.
Too late to stop the bloodshed, but not too late to avenge the fallen.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
I use Rake, it's not showing up. Rake doesn't do it. Herald of Blood does. Rake causes bleeds, it doesn't care about blood loss though. Only skills that care about blood loss, as in the accruing blood loss mechanic, have it show up. Technically it's probably still there and being tracked, but it just doesn't show up unless you actually have a skill for it. So as to not confuse people unnecessarily, I guess. I like combo build. I hope the clear speed is not too slow. There is no chance that Huntress won't be like really good for clear speed. Like if nothing else, the lightning spear, riding around on Roa with like splitting chain lightning, just blowing up screens is going to be a thing for sure. For sure. And then like while bleed is a little bit less AoE and doesn't have like chaining projectiles, you still have like bleed explosions and things to give you a pretty good clear. Only some of them came to life. Come here. Riding around on a rower? Yep. This has, I think Researchers is the currency one now, isn't it? Contains one additional rune. Oh, nice. Give me my lesser rune, I suppose. See how bad this freezes. Oh, fine. Yeah, Researcher's currency. Good to know. Should probably go do Trial of Secumas after this. Finish this zone now since I'm here. Oh yeah, you're doing slam, aren't you? Boo. How does statues bleed? The classic thing, the bleeding skeletons and the bleeding stone golems and stuff. So to me that's definitive Path of Exile. Good chance Dex Lightning. I like the Dex on there, lets me get more strength from the tree. Lose a little bit of life. Yeah, that's pretty good though. There's also this one, but that one doesn't look too good. Ba 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 ba. Strength. Classic thing is totems can't be cursed because swearing at wood does nothing. Hypnotic, thanks for the 15-month sub, mate. Been playing for 13 years and following you for 11. Amazing, thank you. Another PoE league it is. Baby girl is due. Oh, that doesn't show me the rest of the message. Come on. Surely there's a way to make it show me the rest of the message. Hello, I would like to actually read them, thanks. Clickable links? No. Short and long messages? Turn that off. There we go. Baby girl's during a week! Congratulations! Congratulations, mate. Very exciting. What support do you think is good for Stormlands? What did I like for Stormlands? I used Electrocute with Combat Command to generate Frenzy Charges. It's like an interesting option, but maybe you care or don't care about that. What else did I use? Lightning Infusion, Primal Armament. Those are pretty good options. There's a lot of support gems I haven't looked at yet, so those are just things I found. I didn't really want to spend hours looking at all the support gems, and they weren't even all done when I was there, so.
Noxious Sycamore.
How is this possible?
I shall dethrone you, Sycamore, and leave you to the sands!
And I'll just stay right here, buddy.
I shall dethrone you, Sycamore, and leave you to the sands!
You said that already. I think I'll just kill you now and save the boss fight later.
Peace, and the Sycamores disgraced me. Rot in the sand. This time, we choose war.
You receive the death you deserve, and I shall give you.
We shall finish this, but not today.
No, don't leave me to the sands.
He must not escape. See how he runs? Quickly! He conjures the very sands against us. This is no natural.
So the damage should be on Explosive Spear? No, both.
With sorcery.
But you certainly can do Fire Infusion and another damage support on Explosive Spear. I did damage on both. But Electrocute on the Lightning one was just like a great way of generating charges. But Glacial Lance wasn't in there then, and Glacial Lance is a potentially good option for generating frenzies. Wait, your damage is kind of nuts? Certainly is. Pretty good.
If you are the, I will tell you. So, my wares are renowned. As you wish.
Oh, wait. Give me that, and that back, thank you.
Goodbye.
Should do salvage first. Bit easier, maybe. I want a unified bench. Level 7. Here's our next tier, which gives us access to Blood Hunt. I don't know if Blood Hunt's going to be doing all that much for us now, which is slightly unfortunate just because of how good Stomping Grounds is. Although, we should probably try Stomping Grounds with Blood Hunt as well, because it's also a... oh, it's not a travel skill, though. Yeah, although it does move you, it's not actually a travel skill. I'll still take it and use it, but we need to wait a bit anyway. Hey, Doom Lord! Thanks for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome. First time sub. Thanks. Trial of Sycamores incoming. Let's get some scrolls. Some scrolls. All the scrolls. Oh no, my hat's not equipped. I must have had some int somewhere. What even? Where was that? I still don't have an amulet. It's crazy that I haven't got an amulet yet. Kind of unlucky.
I will tell your tale.
Well, no hat for me. I'm just too cool. I'm too cool for a hat. Look pretty cool. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be back in 3 minutes. When we get back, we'll do Trial of Seconders and hopefully find an amulet and a hat I can wear. Hello, welcome back. I'm doing Glacial Ice Lance at all with the new Huntress. It looks really good on paper. I'm eager to give it a go later. I'm just not quite there yet. Oh yeah, right. Desert map. Bloody desert map always gets me.
Ah, move swiftly.
Take me there. Crown of Stone, no. This one. Right. Where's Troll of Sickness right now? There it is. I think they made the Miller a little easier. Maybe you just got better. Hey, Runes. Thanks for the sub, mate. 16-month resub.
Suits me just fine.
Legend. Appreciate you. Let's see how I go in Trial of Sycamores with no hat. Is this build updated for later acts? I'm going per act. Yep. I'm updating per act as I go. There was no ability to plan builds ahead of time. Anyone who did was willing to. They were just going off Gessium. They were operating on pure Gessium. A little bit of extra Sacred Water relic. Get us going.
Whatever comes my way, I'm ready.
Going Blood Boils? Nah, I'm gonna do Amazon. Regulus is pretty intriguing, but definitely seems like a later league options that you can take more advantage of those rings, maybe. A little bit of stuttering here. Sathariel, mate, good to see you. Oh man, whoops. Oops. Oh my god, I just got massive. Oh, I've not like no fire res. Okay, I'm really careful of that. That's a lot of bloody honor damage to take right at the start there. Oh, Sathariel, thanks so much, mate. So the news recently, congrats on Pila. Hopefully Amy is doing well. She's very unwell. This poor girl. You got very nauseous. I went out there and she's like, ooh, poor girl. She's excited. She'll feel better she'll feel better soon. Thanks so much for the resub, mate. Appreciate you. Maybe I'll put this hat on in the meantime. Oh no, don't have enough int for that one either. No hats for me. No hat, no play, no school day. Surely there's a hat in here for me. Oh, hat. Hat! Oh, it's a good one too. Damn, that's even better than my hat. Amazing. I could probably stand to get some fire res, but I didn't bring my runes with me. I don't like this stuttering in here, jeez. Just roll through that. I only had some sort of fire resistance headwear. Indeed. Or at least some sunblock or something. You should die 2 trials 3 times now, then you can call it a hat trick. Nah. I don't know if it's worth it for the pun. Well, I go this way. Reduce restored. Probably won't get too much chance to restore anyway. Very nice. Give me that water. Water. How does Stomping Ground interact with Rake? So, Stomping Ground makes a pulse of damage based on your based on your strength. Every time you take a step while doing a traveler's skill. And that means 3 pulses whenever you do Rake, because the animation is such that you go step, step, swipe, step. So you go boop, boop, boop. So you get 2 little pulses beforehand, and 1 little pulse after. I don't know if you get more steps when you go further. It's a bit hard to tell. Does it inherit the bleed? No, the bleed is specifically part of the swipe itself. What do you think they're going to do to nerf it? I don't know. They could, like, reduce the number of steps that it occurs with this. They might just tune the damage down on stomping grounds. I don't know. Or maybe it's fine and it's just kind of OP at this level, but maybe it's not so bad at endgame. I don't know. Hard to tell. There's actually... I don't get much info on the stat screen for it.
Leave to dry.
And I mean, I did tell them about it. I was using it before. I told Jonathan about it specifically. I was like, the stomping ground thing feels a bit too good. Does it scale with the distance more multi? I don't know. Yeah, there's no real way for me to figure that one out. I did wonder if it did, maybe, which is obviously very strong if so. What's the wording on it? Deals up to 100% more damage based on distance traveled. Do support gem based damage effects usually inherit things like that? Deals 100 to 150% of your strength as physical damage, so that means I'm doing like 69 to 100-ish fizz damage. No wonder it does so much, right? Like, it's just more than you get on weapons at this level. All right, hold on, I'm on a timer here. Oh god. A little distracted there. Slightly awkward. Bit of a nasty ray to have at the end of the room here. Oof. Where is he? Yeah, buddy. I'm out of here. I haven't been following like the news of the like, you know, when they post their little updates and stuff. So I don't know if there's any changes or anything yet. They changed to worn sandals. It's now only movement speed if you've been hit by an enemy recently. So much better. I actually consider going that way. Just because I don't really want to go through all those gauntlets. I'm actually choosing to take worn sandals. How crazy is that? It's quite the change. Desert Ruins Fire Res, right? I'm on that.
Watch your step.
No, I don't think I'll just look at that. We're just gonna have to take our time here, I think. So I'm glad I still have my spear. I should just if there's some options that are maybe a better fit for this. It's not like I have any raw, like I don't really have any fizz scaling really specifically, so there's no reason I can't use this. I get some actual supports on Spearfield, but it's been ages since I got a support gem. Look at those lightning mirages. Crazy. The hell? Why did I stack so much? The heck? Stop. Go away. Go away already. Get ye gone. I'm done with you. Okay, I wish my chat would stop doing this thing where it like stops scrolling. So annoying. Sweet Generis, thank you for the 131-month sub, mate. Thanks for the hype. Good to see you, buddy. Another one. Oh god, it's another lightning mirage as well. No, these ones still chasing me. Do they just keep going, do they? Didn't they used to just disappear after a while? Now they don't disappear until you activate them? Why would they do that? Hopefully that wasn't intended. That makes no sense to me. They never time out this match, you have to bait them? Oh my god, I don't like that. I don't like that. Why did they do that? Monsters remove 5% of your stuff on here. That one can be a bit dangerous. Oof. Pretty god-awful Sekima's layout. We'll manage. I've only took that one initial hit and I've been fine since. Careful with how we engage here, but you're gonna do your dash in, dash out rakes. Still work pretty well there.
That was close.
I guess I'll be buying some relics at the end of the run. Getting a lot of sacred water. Nowhere to spend it.
Relish your mortality.
Doo-doo-doo-doo. Ritual trial. Maybe there's double wishes there.
Good riddance.
See ya. Just jump over the wall.
An oasis.
Want to see if they keep chasing you even to the map area? They probably would. I don't see why they would stop when I came in here. Whoops. Hey, girl, drink drunk. How you doing? Thanks for the 2 month sub. Lightning bow still the best way to level any class? Probably not. I think rake stomping around probably is the strongest leveling sub in the game right now. I wouldn't be surprised. But any class though is a tall order. You want to level your spellcaster with that? I don't know. And yeah, a lot of the bow lightning stuff was nerfed. Lightning arrow was like nerfed a tiny bit, but lightning rods was nerfed quite a lot. But like everything was nerfed, okay? So I won't read too much into that, honestly. Treat it like a whole new game, kind of is. It was really satisfying, that spear, like skewering that snake and it like falling forwards limply. Awesome.
Stand tall. Get back!
Showing your passive tree? It's the same as the planner currently. I mean, like a couple nodes extra, I guess. Yeah, I'm heading this way. I'll get acceleration, because why wouldn't you? We'll get spear cluster, accuracy cluster, this bleed cluster probably. Is my current thinking, but I'm sure the passive tree will change, so bookmark the build planner and check it every so often. And I'll update it as I go.
Turn you to dust.
It burns.
A little close. Pretty sure we can't parry any of his attacks. Rattle cage attacks apparently.
Stand clear.
Oh, that's not standing clear. That's not okay. Yep, we gotta remember your skill does dash you forwards, doesn't it? Oh my god. I never checked if I could get this yet. No, not yet. If I want to play it really safe, I can do Ring Around the Rosie here with Spearfield like this.
From the earth.
This is how we do this with no risk. Oops, oh, that was bad timing. That's unlinked Spearfield is honestly pretty good damage. That's not like relying on any stomping ground cheese. That's not bad. He's a big target there. That's kind of where it shines. Gotta be a little careful here.
Beware of what falls.
Is Huntress good? Depends on who you ask.
Beware of what falls.
And how much they like combination skills. I don't think anyone can disagree that stomping grounds is really good here, but I think Huntress is sick.
Beware of what falls.
But it is kind of like somewhat high skill cap, skill ceiling and skill floor. There's a little bit of a learning curve too, like engaging with parry mechanic and things like that. And it's not going to be everyone's cup of tea for sure. This is like the hardest fight we've done so far.
Beware of the burst.
Oh no! Oh no! Oops! I got stunned by the first one, then hit by the second. Oh, it's just it's just farming relics. I didn't even get any. Oops.
Goodbye.
Oopsie. Oh dear. Good heavens. Alright. Let's go back to town. I'll be right back. Woo! Just 2 more times. I'm just going for that hat trick, right? Oh no. Yeah, I don't have Glacial Lance yet, but I'll try. I'll mess around with it when I get there though.
Sight.
You're worth an augment. Stick with that current one for sure.
Browse as I'll unburden you. Warm nights.
Can I get an amulet yet? Still don't have enough gold, do I? Probably. That's a good cheap one in here. Nope, amulets are never cheap. God, my no fire res got me absolutely moided in there. That hurt. I have a Regal at least. I might be able to do something with. We'll go with. No, I don't want to do the boots. I'll do this one. And a regeneration rate doesn't really help me much. Alright, let's try again. Hey, Drive Style, yo mate, thanks for the 12-month sub. That's the first bit of Huntress felt so far. I really enjoy Huntress. I enjoy the combo playstyle. I enjoy like how they've designed the parrying, the skill interactions and things like that. And I'm loving it overall, but you know, not everyone's necessarily gonna. Your path of building for your build? I do, yeah. Exclamation mark build. Only someone had spent many an hour researching and creating a guide to help with this trial. I literally wrote the guide on this trial and I still die in it. Yeah, it happens. Especially with -10 fire res. Jesus. Not too much room for error there. I did make 2 very silly mistakes though. The dash into the explosion. I've like never been hit by that explosion. I only got hit by it twice today.
Lead to try.
Pretty embarrassing.
Come on.
specifically triggers the activation on those, so play it a bit safe. I don't know if I'll get the rare kill though. Kinda want to. I actually have to gear myself a bit if I'm dying. Nice, Sign good.
That was close.
Very good. We'll get our skill speed, I think. Could go in and get some parry debuff magnitude or something, but yeah, I think skill speed first is a good helper.
An oasis.
What do we got here? It's like Roar and 4 completion. You have no energy shields. Gauntlet trial. Ew. Ritual into Hourglass here. Don't really care about the Sacred Water at the end. Lose a couple low level relics. Yeah.
Leave to dry.
Good riddance.
Hard to have Path of Building when building isn't updated yet. Yeah, I haven't even checked Path of Building yet. I figured it probably wasn't ready yet. But I have done a max roll planner. I'm going to update it each act, so it's just got Act 1 at the moment. Then I'll update Act 2, obviously, when I finish Act 2. That's the idea. I might, I don't know if I'll do each act in Crawl. I might just do Crawl as a bundle, maybe. Because there's not as many changes that happen in Crawl. Going on there, getting zoned out hard. How's launch been? There's been some crashes and stuff like that. I think some kind of like asset loading crashes to do with some textures and MTXs and stuff, so seems to have calmed down. I haven't had it again since I got to Act 2, I don't think. It happened a lot in Act 1, but I think they've fixed a lot of it really quickly, so that's good. How are you all enjoying yourselves that are playing currently? That's my question. How are you guys feeling? I know how I'm feeling. I'm having a great time, but what about the rest of y'all? Are you playing Huntress? Are you enjoying Huntress? Are you playing something else and enjoying it? I heard there's an issue with the new Warrior Ascendancy's not selectable right now, but they're fixing it, so might have to hold off on your Ascendancy for a minute. Now the crashing has stopped. I'm really enjoying it. Good stuff. Yeah, some people have been having performance issues as well. Probably related, I wouldn't be surprised. Hopefully they fix it all. Thanks to you and Stomping Ground, I'm back to enjoying. I do get the sense that some people are not enjoying the early game, lack of damage struggle. Especially if this is a lot of people's first league reset. It might be the first fresh, truly fresh character they've ran since launch. So every league in Path of Exile 1, even when it was 3 monthly, even from people who've been playing for years and years, there was always the various talks of various nerfs that didn't kind of occur because of the feeling of just that fresh start being unfamiliar. That kind of resetting of your palette. But on top of that, this time they have intentionally lowered damage and done a ton of nerfs and a complete meta reset basically. Paying for free content, Silask, mate. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Thanks for the sub. Gold key, one of each. Nice. Escape trial into Chalice with less damage. Oof. Or I can go pledge, but it's a gauntlet. Yeah, I'll take the shot. I'll take the less damage. Is PoE 2 good? I feel like PoE 2 is phenomenal, but it is very unfinished.
Abomination.
I find it highly engaging. I like kind of overall what they're doing with like the much more physically interactive gameplay. I love Path of Exile 1. To me, it's like a 9 or 9.5 out of 10. Most of the time. Sometimes 9.9 out of 10. But I go back to Path of Exile 1 after playing some PoE 2, and I do think like, oh yeah. That's how this game plays. You just kind of like have gotten used to it, grown tolerance to it over the years. There's just the sheer chaos of like Endgame where you don't ever really know what's going on. You just kind of run in circles. You could basically have your eyes closed or just be like barely looking at the screen, you know, like with your eyes squinting, you're just barely able to see what's going on, and it wouldn't really change the gameplay. Oh. Sad guy.
We will succeed.
Nice shopkeeper visit. There's a boon rune after this, I suppose. PoE 2 has a lot less on-death effects, so it's much more engaging combat, even at endgame, which is like poorly tuned right now. You can pause the game. Oh my god, pausing is so good. The game looks, sounds, and feels way better to play. Enemy design is far more interesting in Path of Exile 2. I think skill design is a lot more interesting. Build making is much more interesting. I like the skill system overall. The sport system's really good.
Bring it on.
It does some weird like backward steps in some things, like unstacking currency again and making us click to pick up things that we didn't have to. Which I don't like. Why have it in this? It's not perfect, but even with the various issues and unfinishedness that's going on. This is quite the pack of like synergizing rare monsters right now. We're working them down though. Invulnerability, or we're gonna take this one down first. We have to like, this is the leader. We have to kill them first. I have my 40% less damage as well now, so. Slow and steady. There we go. Now we're cooking. Woo! Ouch. Whatever landing. Nice. Good gloves? Oh, very nice gloves. Probably worth that 2 life trade-off, and I can put fire res in there too. Now I actually have some fire resistance. I'm not negative 10. I'm positive 10. Woo! Positive 10! You can move and attack, which is awesome. Oh my god, yes, moving and attacking is amazing. And it gives you the ability then to design skills that specifically don't do that. But you can, you know, make them really chunky instead. Where for loot filter? Filterblade.xyz. Escape trial with the boon. Gimme, gimme. Thanks for the stomping ground tip. You're very welcome. Glad it's helped you enjoy yourself a bit more. Hey, relic. Woo! Woo!
Death awaits ya.
Very good. Honor resistance. Nice. That's a good drop. Honor restores, not as good, but honor resist is a big one to have for later. Oops, and duck run me that, didn't I? I picked up a thawing relic too, which is pretty good. Probably better off keeping the resist one on for now though. Turns out that a skill that dashes you towards the enemies is somewhat dangerous in Trial of Titanus. It does take some playstyle adjustments. You can do it. You can do a really quick animation cancel on Rake though. Like, you kind of let this slash go and then just move like that. I'm actually a little worried about how effective that animation cancel is, because I don't want the ideal way to play Rake to be to do this. But it might actually be a thing. I didn't realize just how effective that is. Restore 7 honor on room completion. That's the last room. Love it. Hoo-yah!
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself. It burns.
Focus mode. Might actually be better just to spear field him, honestly.
Stand clear.
Oh god, that was close. There's not as much pathable terrain over there as I thought. Yeah, it's come through this little pile of spears. Maybe I should actually put my damage squads on there. Wheel. Alright, this is with my 40% less damage as well. Got that one, didn't I? Oof. I was like, I swear this was faster last time. Yep, probably about 40% faster. Really? 40% less damage is no joke at this point. Slow and steady on this one. Ooh. Oop.
Stand clear.
Oops.
Look out for the slam from the earth.
This is pretty. Woo, a little spicy in here.
Beware of what falls.
I'm almost stunned. Get him stunned in the middle, that would be ideal.
Beware of what falls.
Ah. I don't want to stun during this phase.
Beware of what falls. It burns.
Oops. Cancelled my explosive spears. How are you not stunned yet?
Beware of what falls.
There we go, now we're cooking. Amazing what you can do when you actually get on top of them. Woo.
Beware of what falls.
Damn, didn't I see? Boom! You want bleed on the explosive speed too? Nah, at the moment it's just like a ranged attack so that I can have one. At this point. Reduce merchant prices, max honor. Getting some nice little starter relics.
Let's plan. Use that well.
What do we got here? Gloves. And hoarders. A little bit of extra gold. Boots, shield, hoarders, mysterious. Could do with high move speed boots. If I get lucky. I'll give myself some chances at least. Let's see what we got. Nothing. Check here. Move speed. Nope. Boop, boop, boop. Nope. Maybe you? Nope. Silver. Oh, mysterious. Let's go. Nothing. Nothing. Amazon. Yeah. Should I go critical strike first? I did it second last time, which is about the time I had enough, like, accurate. I'm kind of like at the point where I can start getting accuracy scaling, but maybe I will hold off. I might get the crit next. Let's go Predatory Instinct and give that a try. Considered Rage on Spearfield? I probably should, since I'm actually using it. I should have swapped it over.
My ancestors.
For general play, I maybe should just stick with Disengage.
I should use that well.
Yeah, Ascended. So this mechanic we just got from our Ascendancy makes it so there'll be sections on the health bar where the enemy is currently has a weakness revealed, so there'll be randomized sections on them. It is 45% of their total life bar has sections of weakness, and if you hit them during that section, they'll take 50% more damage, or you'll deal 50% more damage to them, which is pretty hefty. And that does apply to any bleeds stacked on them then as well, which is pretty awesome. Put you in here for now. Alright, onwards. See the weak point for massive damage? Exactly. You get it. What did one? You.
The Countess is...
ID my items. Crit damage, chaos, leech. Current one's pretty amazing. Anything? Nope. Damn.
I will tell your tale.
Aha! We can do this now. So, I probably should get Blood Hunt, but I also want to test Glacial Lance. I guess I can test it a little bit later. I don't think Blood Hunt's going to be all that useful for me yet.
Blood Hunt dashes to an enemy and stabs them.
Can't use...
Blood Hunt dashes to an enemy.
I can't use Stomping Ground on it, so... What's the point of it? Am I right?
Glacial Lance hurls a piercing spear that leaves a trail of ice behind it.
It looks so
chilling
sick!
Enemies in its wake.
You guys can't see it.
If it consumes a frenzy charge, the ice soon bursts, dealing extra damage.
Mate, it looks
Glacial
awesome.
Lance
This is
hurls
what
a
I was thinking
piercing
about.
spear that leaves
Going kind of like main that and then like Stormlance Explosive for single target or something. Glacial. And then Primal they changed as well. Oh, no new video for Primal because they just changed it. Probably haven't had a chance to record the video yet. They look really good though.
Blood Hunt dashes to an enemy and stabs them.
How are you doing single target on the elemental build test and doing Z DPS on bosses? Stormlance Explosive Spear combo was pretty good single target. You get your 2 charges on Explosive Spear and your Stormlance, and make sure you're generating some good frenzy charges with Sniper's Mark down the line. Does quite a lot for you. Early on parry, later on Sniper's Mark, and then also Combat Frenzy was the option too. Blood Hunt. Ba, 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 bum, bum, ba. Let's put Rage on there. And Martial Tempo too, I think. Just make it a little faster to pop it. It's not kind of super fast though, but probably only really use it to like pop rares, but I don't really know if it's going to be more damage than just using Rake. Pin be an option for Spearfield? I thought it might be, but currently it's not. I'm not really able to pin anything too major. Sit on Badlands. Actually, should do Cat first. Yeah. Rake Stomping Grounds is a bit too powerful. It's gonna make people think that that's the baseline of damage and be like, no, the other skills feel really good compared to it. I'm like, well, yes. It's probably doing like twice as much damage. I mean, it's easy. You look at your strength and it does like 100% to 150% of your strength, right? Which my strength is 69, so that's 70 to 100 damage. My spear does 16 to 30, so obviously it's like more damage than than any weapon you're gonna have at this level. It's the equivalent of having like a near perfect rare for your level. I think maybe try this maybe.
You're mine.
That's blood hunt there is. If there's some blood loss on the enemy, it detonates it basically. Oh yeah, you can see the on their rare health bar, the weak spots. So in theory, if you detonated a blood hunt during that time, it would be pretty chunky, eh? Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Bleed out.
So Rake's the main attack, basically? Yep. Well, you certainly could make the argument that Stomping Grounds is the main attack, can't you? Wouldn't disagree with you. Get into the rattle.
Another hunt, another trophy.
Long belt. That's a long belt. One could change that just for a bit of extra strength. I think one will. Why wouldn't you?
Necromancers, eh? That'd explain all the bones.
Fossilized Memorial for a gem. Finally, it's been a while since I got Sport Gem. I think I missed a few of the optional ones. What do we want to get though, huh? Happy with those ones. We probably want to get on Blood Hunt, get Bloodlust. Makes sense. Hobble would be okay too, but Bloodlust first. So I've got a Rage and Master Temple on there. Take Rage off it.
Bleed!
Does an accurate accent matter too much when it's like a fantasy setting though, where like the real world scenario and real world peoples don't exist? It might if it was like... I can see some ways in which it might matter. I'm actually asking, I'm not like saying it doesn't. I'm actually kind of genuinely curious if it does or not. Let's say someone's kind of like doing a... I think often people try to do like a slight mix of accents to try and make it a bit more unique if it's a fantasy setting. Gummy Bear, thank you very much for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. I think, like, if it's your accent, it probably matters to you a lot more. If it's, like, 90% your accent, and then there's, like, just some weird changes, it might feel, like, a little bit jarring to you. I don't know if it matters too much beyond that, though. Skill speed.
The stink of death hangs ever here.
Trying the parry disengage combo, but I guess not. What do you mean, I guess not? And in this action.
Die, beast!
Bakoom! It's a big old pack. Because using explosive and rank. Yeah, it's good for explosive. I don't really need to do parry disengage for rake though. Lead builds don't need frenzy charges. It's not really anything you do with them. But that said, you can still take advantage of parry because parry makes the enemy take 50% increased damage. So it's obviously somewhat substantial. The enemies are somewhat substantial.
Watch your step!
Yoink. You know, parry, so maybe not the best. Parry's excellent, I love parry. But it's not like, you don't really use it against packs of enemies, because you're just going to get hit by the other things in the pack, right? You use it against, like, a charging rower, or you use it against a boss attack, or you use it against, like, a rare. Certain enemies, and you're like, you want to try and think about it actively while you're, like, learning what you can, so you can build the muscle memory, like, oh, against this enemy I can easily parry. Some enemies you can just easily parry every time and completely trivialize them. But, you know, it's a situational tool. You don't really want to use it against packs. And you don't really need to. Like, in what situations would you really need to use it for packs? Ideally, your pack clear shouldn't be reliant on generating frenzies, or if it is, you generate them via the pack clear, like with Combat Frenzy. Or, you know, maybe Sniper's Mark or something. Enjoying your recent content? Thanks, Adam. I was wondering if you would consider doing an early beginner guide for Huntress, a beginner build. Yep, I think I will. I have already started, like, updating an act by act leveling guide for this setup at least. Which this will be like one of the most beginner friendly playstyles possible. Rake, I think. I don't know, not necessarily. Not as easy as, like, if it was this power level but ranged. So that you had an easier time of your first trial of Sekimas and stuff, but pure damage carry is pretty hard though. I imagine maybe some like ballista setups or something might be the easiest possible beginner leveling currently. Are the editors working out for you? It's been amazing having editors. I really should have done it sooner. And they've all been great. I got 3 editors and I was like, oh, maybe someone, you know, will like find it work or won't be a good fit or something. But they're all great. And having 3 is like, I feel a little bad because I want to give them all of the work, but I've just been kind of sharing it out a bit. And it's good to have a few because then you have, if someone else is, if one of them's unavailable, you know, good chance one of the others are. 3 different time zones too, so that helps. Yeah, no, it's really good. I'm able to like get the video to the point where like I start editing and I just kind of ship it off. I do a little bit more work in terms of, because I like need to make sure I'm taking really good notes and giving them directions of how I want to edit it. But it's way less than actually editing the video, and I can work on the next video or spend time with my family or something. Things like that.
Soften the wound.
This could be a little bit of a challenging fight for us. Never mind, we're fine.
First your pet, now you. There.
I was still thinking in honor mode, so I was like, I can't get hit. I was like, oh wait, I can't get hit. Fine. See how you bloody like it. Whoop, 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 whoop. The Lord, thanks for the 130 months. 130 months. Oh my lord. 10 years, almost 11. Mickey mate.
These?
You plan on using Blood Hunt in this? I am. I have Blood Hunt. I am about to potentially put a second skill on there. I'm going to try Blood in the Eyes on it. And see if that hobble aspect is like a nice thing to have on there.
Do not wander.
Current belt could be better. Nope, not that one though.
No need to. I'll unburden you.
17 to 31. It's not gonna be better ultimately. We'll have to wait for the next spear tier probably to get anything useful there. That one's done. Excellent. Over to Bone Pits. Wait, wasn't I gonna do Keth? I guess I like didn't. Huh. I didn't see it in your guide. Yeah, it's updated for Act 1 only so far. You don't get it until Act 2. I'll do the Act 2 update when I finish Act 2. That's the idea. You show your passive tree. I need to change these nodes. These are good early on, but not so helpful anymore. I mean, the small nodes are fine. Just the notable doesn't really do anything too much for us now unless I'm actively using Explosive Spear or something. We'll go Eagle Eye. It'll be better for the crit scaling. Otherwise, I got some staunching for leveling and then Naming Strike into here. We'll get Spear Cluster or maybe 1,000 Cuts next.
Finding water in a place like this. Easy job, that.
Worth every second of lurking? Thanks, mate.
Bloody bug. Bleed out.
Nice. Not bad gloves. Current ones are pretty good too, though. I can get it guaranteed amulet here. Which is good because I still don't have one. Imagine if my Act 2 update still didn't have an amulet. People would think I just made a mistake in the guide. I'm like, no, I just didn't find an amulet. And I've been broke on guard. I actually probably could afford one now. But there's a free one in this zone. Woo! Oh, and then I just get a drop. Classic. Classic. Can I see that hobble? I need to be bleeding, don't I? Did I put on? Yeah, hobble equal to 50% of physical hit dealt by a spotted skill against bleeding enemies. I didn't see that hobble effect the first time though. It's an amber amulet too. Oh, with plus 1 melee skills. What? Crazy. Ah! Ouch.
Soften the wound.
Excellent amulet. Does bleed still not work with ES? I mean, you have to get their life. You have to get them down to their life before you can apply the bleed. But the way that PoE 2 is designed is your bleed builds still do hit damage build. You're not just like pure bleed. It'd be a problem if you're pure bleed. It might be a bit annoying on some like really high ES bosses or something. We'll see how that ends up feeling. Guide not clear. I'm yet to find an amulet plus 1 more skills. Yes. Yes. Ideally, I make a stat priority later on when I have some time, and that'll be... I don't need to go get the Amulet now, but I do need Snake Lady. But this is the end of zone, so we want to get the checkpoint. And then we'll just go back and go around. Yeah, you have to get them down to their life to apply the bleed, but in theory, if they had energy shield and the bleed was already on them, I don't know how this would work, but they would still take damage. It's just that you can't apply bleed to an enemy with energy shield, so. It has to be physical damage done to health in order to apply a bleed. Why they've done that? Probably to have some asymmetry and for thematic reasons, I guess, as well. Here's Snake Lady. Nah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how they'll get energy shield because they would have to like regen, which I don't know how they'd manage that in that case, in that situation. I need to get a method of aggravate as soon as possible, because too many bosses stand still. Like, where's my hobble, right? I don't see any hobble. Is it even working? Or is it not displayed on the health bar or something? Can you show tree? No. I cannot. Incision. Increased fizz damage per incision. That's good scaling for us. Magnitude of bleed. Affected by incision as well. 10% chance for attack hits to apply 10 incisions. Hmm. Any bleed nodes? Nope. Well, now I have one. I have an bleed related node now. Show branch. You have to pay for that. You can't just come into a stream and ask a streamer to show their branches. Good heavens. I should go back to the checkpoint. Wee! Hop! Wee! Committed to bleed then? I mean, in theory I could change. But probably. Was Wake of Destruction in PoE2? I feel like it was, right? I think PoE2 already had Wake.
This way all along.
I feel like I vaguely recall that being a thing.
Back off!
New life last time. Hopefully good craft. Charge when you kill an enemy is okay. Or recovery on low life is alright as well. That'll probably do it. What I want to test is if I get multiple incisions from stomping grounds. I only have like 20% chance right now, so it's gonna be a little hard to see, but yeah, I got 2 incisions just there, so good enough for me. Stomping ground applies incision. That means even if the damage falls off, it's still gonna be really good for doing incisions. If that matters too much, I don't know. Guess we'll see.
You sensed it too, did you? The spirit.
Oh, it's Delwyn. Hi, Delwyn.
Oh, good eye. Let's run that wisp down.
Oops.
Bleed to dry.
Don't let up.
It's been a while since I've seen a wisp. I had like one, and then the second one crashed me, and then I haven't seen another one since.
Don't lose him now.
Where are you taking me, Wisp? Where's your rare monster? There you are.
Rethinking's flaring. It's getting stronger.
Whoa, that's cool. Yo, the ancient serpent. That one's sick.
Almost there. Don't give up now.
Nice. Blacksmith Strongbox is worth crafting if you're like at the next weapon tier for an upgrade potentially, which I am kind of not really, but for funsies, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. 8 packs of monsters. That's a lot of packs of monsters. Except, find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Gotta take a break. Magnitude of bleed against enemies affected by incision. I kind of want to get those nodes as well, but I want to go this way first, maybe. Or maybe I'll probably go this way and then come around. Alright, be right back. See you soon. There's my passive tree. Hello, welcome back, folks. I never have 5 minutes of ads. I run a 3-minute ad break once an hour, every hour, where I get up from the PC so that you don't miss anything. And that disables pre-rolls for the entire hour. So, if you had more than that, then that is an annoying bug on Twitch's behalf, I guess. I am extremely consistent in my ad break schedule, also consistently delaying them.
Bleed out.
Yeah, mods can give them a timeout though, just for the manner in which they're speaking. Which could have been avoided just by speaking like a normal person. Would you come into someone's house and speak like that? So consistently inconsistent? Well, no, if I'm consistently inconsistent with my ad timings because I always delay them, then that's consistent, really, isn't it? So it's consistency all of its own. What Herald of Spirit spender are you using? Herald of Blood. That's where those splap splaps are from. Splap splap. bleeding statues. Most metal of heralds. Blood. So good. Game looks good, great, but why half the dual sockets? Yeah, I liked the more dual sockets and the somewhat random placements of them. I'm sad that they removed the dual sockets so much. I actually need a dual.
The spirit
I didn't get any from Sekimas. There is the bug back there, which I can go get now. I think it's, I'm pretty sure they're in Lost City. I get spawn. Oh, blood.
Away with ya!
How's Bleed going? Fixing to run your guide. I think Bleed's going to be solid. I think Stomping Grounds, the support gem, is particularly cracked on this setup for leveling. It is 2 to 3 times the damage you would normally have. Just because it gives you the equivalent of like a great rare weapon for your level in extra damage on top of your skill. So obviously pretty good. Let's go attack mod on that, which it chose leech, but we can actually we can work with that. Problem is I got strength, so I'm gonna lose some damage off that. But that might actually be worth it. Kind of needing some resist. Fire is relevant here. Where is our bug friend? Hopefully they went in the middle there. A little weird that there's no bleed synergy range skill. I think that is very much by design. You can make any like skill bleed ultimately yourself, but not having a dedicated bleed range skill I think is intentional because bleed and ranged are inherently very synergistic to each other. Damn. Good loot. You know, because you're like, an enemy's running towards you and you shoot them from range and they start bleeding is obviously very powerful. Whereas if you're in melee and you need to get them to move, you effectively need to push them or move away from them. So that's kind of the idea there, I'm thinking. I imagine that's the design concept. Skill gem level 7. Rake level up. Check the boots. The boots are no good. Spirit gem. Help the blood.
Leave to dry.
I got a unique spear, Chain Sting. Oh, if you're in game and don't mind, at Ziggy D messaging it to me, I'd love to have a look. If I forget to swap shields, but Bugler is not necessary. I love the idea of calling it a Bugler.
Strangest pack animal I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, if you find a really good rare normal shield and you're not using parry anyway, you could totally swap to the other shields. Personally, I do use parry, but also I would prefer like a high evasion shield over an armor shield, for example. But that's often not even the thing while leveling though. Here's my jewel. It's a green one. It's got hazard damage and charm effect duration. Better than nothing. Do I want to regal it? It's a big expense here. I don't really know that those mods are worth regaling, to be honest. But for funsies. Crossbow reload speed. Yeah, I don't know about that one. It's better than nothing. Chain Sting. What are we looking at here? I need to fix the opacity on these boxes. It's like the text behind is too much. It's hard to actually read it. What do we got? Level 10. This is the hunting spear base. Looks kind of cool. It's got a chain on it. Flat fears, pretty high accuracy. It's a bit early. Level 10's a bit early for taking the crit node, but in theory, if you like socketed this up and then took the accuracy node, you get a good chunk of fizz out of that too. Attack speed 171. All damage from hits with this weapon contributes to pin build up. Increased projectile speed with this weapon. Okay. Just free pin. That's pretty cool. It definitely synergizes quite well with Critical Strikes node from Amazon, but it's like also a bit too low level for that. If this was like a level 20 spear, just with like stats relevant to that level, that would be pretty insane. Here is my nearest checkpoint. This one. Oh, you can actually just, I forget, I always forget you can just reset a checkpoint. Gonna update the guide after Act 2 boss. That's how it goes. That's the idea. Pin is nice for combat frenzy. Yeah, it's pin, electrocute, freeze, right? That's pretty good. Sure.
The hunt is on.
I really don't need to kill these statues, but I kind of like to. It feels like an important little chest, even though it never really drops anything. Hello, click. Contains identified items. Watch them be all normal items. I'm like, well, they're identified. Hello, enemies? Just you?
Fortune favors the bold.
Actually rare. I stand corrected. What do we got here? That's a pretty gnarly bow. Level 22 bow. I don't think there's any good bleed bow skills or anything, is there? Hey guys, how you doing, mate? Got a super duper long obsidian page set up yet? Super duper long. I have like a notes page going, but my notes page for the leveling of this character has kind of actually just become the max roll planner this time around. Support gem. Also gonna try on Spearfield. Not pin, that's for sure. Supported skills break armor on hit against parried enemies equal to 25% of damage dealt. Interesting. Hey chat, I have a debate for you. Does armor affect bleed damage? I know it doesn't affect like the bleeding, but the initial calculation of the bleed. Literally every time I search this answer, I get different answers. Like a question, I get different answers. Like it's a little unclear. I keep trying to find this one out, and I keep getting different answers every time. Logically, I'd assume so. I kind of would too, since it seems to be based on the initial hit. But then there are some weird kind of cases of things doing things weirdly with this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we looked at the tooltip for this one before. But, I feel like it was somewhat inconclusive. There's a lot going on in here. Base magnitude of bleeding is physical damage per second equal to 15% of pre-mitigation physical. Your pre-mitigation damage is the damage of your hits after all of your modifiers to damage have been applied, but before targets mitigation such as armor, resistance, shield, or blocking prevent any of that damage. The target's modifiers to damage taken apply after their mitigation. So pre-mitigation damage also does not include those modifiers. However, modifiers that cause the target to take damage is a different type occur before mitigation. Okay, so before the pre-mitigation physical damage of the hit that inflicted it, the magnitude is not further affected by any modifiers to the damage you deal. This magnitude is not... Okay, modifiers and debuffs that affect the enemies to mitigate damage such as shock can affect the damage the enemy takes from bleeding. Oh, okay. But any such modifiers that specifically apply to hit damage, such as armor break, do not. Yeah, except armor break now also has... it's from hits. Okay, so armor break is 20% increased physical from hits only. So armor break is out. So armor does not, but increased physical damage taken does work. But not for the initial calculation, but to scale the bleed after the fact, which I didn't think there was anything that scaled the bleed afterwards, but apparently that does, based on that wording. Note. Bleed mechanic. All damage mods into hit. for bleed damage. Armor doesn't affect. Bleeding, increased damage taken. So wait, but oh yes, because shock is post mitigation. Shock, etc. So that scales the bleeding. So it would be something like, we can do an example here. 100 hit for bleed damage, armor doesn't affect. That would be then 15. And it's 15 per second? 15 total. Per second equal to 15% for 5 seconds. Bleeding. Next 5 seconds. Although duration doesn't matter too much usually because, like, unless you're not able, if you're able to apply bleeding consistently. Bleeding, increased damage taken. So shock, if we said like shock would be 20% for example, then it would be 15 times 1.2 equals, what is it, 1.5, so 18 per second, for example. Okay. I'm surprised. I swear we looked at this before and I feel like we didn't get a clear answer. Maybe there was just some confusion about the pre-mitigation aspects. How cool is this? It's so fun. Oh, it's so funny. I love this. Yeah. You're going guide for leveling? No, I plan on leaving it as an Act 1 guide. I mean, I'm sorry to be a sarcastic dick, but yes, the plan is to update each act. Yes. I just thought I'd make an Act 1 guide only. Here's the 5 skill gems you have in Act 1. Enjoy. Yeah, and I'm gonna update it at the end of each act. I'm not like mega fast or anything. What I make up for in lack of speed, wait, hold on. What I lack in speed, I make up for in lack of speed, so just consider that. Ziggy toxic. Yeah. Yep. One guides, bro. We go, man, like, oh, I you know what? I like full guides, but the quality of Ziggy's Act 1 guides make me, I always just go his builds for Act 1 and then I try to find a build that's similar for after that point. It's just like, his guides are too good for Act 1. Imagine if you had that sort of a niche.
He holds a new loyalty now.
You do it. Fully explore every nuance of Act 1.
I was weak.
Basically what races do.
Then why did you never? My king nears.
Yeah, that counts as slams, though. Oh, you just missing?
Now we're talking.
War Spears, same tier, that's not likely to be much of an upgrade for us, so we can leave that for now. What do we got here? Disengage supported skills break armor on hits against parried armor. Oh yeah, well we don't care in the end, we just found out, so we don't care about that. But we can do some stuff with parry, and we can maybe do some stuff with Herald of Blood. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Execute's kind of okay there as a way to like cull off enemies a bit. Where's my other ones here? Oh yeah, we need more spirit for those, don't we? There is... Isn't there the stun one? What is it called? This one? No. Wind Wave. Where's Wind Wave? Oh, did they disable Wind Wave from or? Oh no, it only worked with Wind Dancer specifically because of its mechanics. I remember. Aha. What about AoE, baby? That's obviously what we want.
This is none. I ask. As you wish.
How viable for SSF would you say this build? Did you see my gear on the part, like Act 1? Ready? I actually didn't even have an amulet. I put a fake amulet in here. In fact, I need to change that to 0 quality. I didn't even have an amulet. My gear was, this was my gear. So my shield only had like thorns on it. So I think it'd be pretty self-viable. I don't really think I'll need to trade until endgame.
Thank you.
Everything's all self-unviable if you try hard enough.
Don't feel good, that. But at least our suffering's at an end. Your sacrifice won't be forgotten. I swear it.
What's the spirit skill we have? Never mind. Yeah, out of blood for anyone watching from home.
There was a...
More support gems. Very good. Could probably stay on ID some of these for potential trading, but nah. Artificer's Orb. Oh, come back, Gem. Might need you. I did want to have a look at Glacial Lance, didn't I? Show me Glacial Lance. Yo, I might like it instead of Explosive Spear. I'll need to probably get like a cold infusion for it.
Do not wander.
Current buckle's pretty good. I doubt we'll beat that.
My way, I shall put this to use.
I'll put that to good use. What do you mean? Not enough intelligence. What do you mean? Am I using another blue gem? Just magnified effect, right? More end. Alright, fine. For the sake of science.
Quickly.
Adapt or die.
Guess that's what I'll do. I'm adapting. Gold infusion. Show me some of this action. I don't know if I have anything else super good here. Martial tempo could go on there in theory. It does want frenzy charges, this one, so I'll just do some parries for testing. Fine by me. 2 Chaos Orbs. Nice. Alright, we're done with that. Time to go to Titan Valley. We finally got Bind Spectre. Have an army of doggos. Time to have an army of doggos from Act 1. I'm surprised you get Spectre in Act 1, actually. That's really cool. I like that it's early. Kind of expect it to be later. Where do I find leveling points? As in, like, passives? I have guides for you for that. If you follow my leveling guide here, it includes them all. But there are also, if you just want only that information and not everything else, then you could go campaign stat bonuses. Yeah, how's that? But if you want the like full comprehensive, very comprehensive leveling guide step by step, that's in there. Hello. Speaking of, what level am I? 26. Flask charge regens available. I'm on Giant Flask now, so we're good for that. Next thing is, not for quite some time, level 40 for me is the next upgrade, it looks like. Oh wait, level 30 For the next class, of course. Didn't they make an affinity for runes? They did. I just put them in my currency stash anyway, though. I don't think there's not a rune tab yet, so.
This valley were carved.
Oh, there's gonna be more runes now, so I probably might need actually make a tab for them. Just videos are very helpful. Glad to hear it, mate. That's awesome.
Cold cut steepest.
This skill looks awesome.
Bring it on.
The uncharged version just looks so sick. It's like only like somewhat okay damage, but cool. I think this could serve as a frenzy charge generator in an elemental spear throw build, and possibly even as a clear skill once you do have that frenzy charge. So if we're every time we freeze an enemy, we're generating frenzy charge, then we could probably, you know, we just got a frenzy charge, so follow up with another one again. So one's AoE scaling, which probably all of them do anyway, so that could work. You can totally also just use it for, man, it's an easy source of chilled ground, huh? So that makes it sick for wind builds as well. So if you're playing a wind build, tornado, whirlwind, etc. This is an easy way to get your chilled ground down, isn't it? Make a tornado alien, send him away. Hey. Fuck-oom. Pretty cool. Pun intended. Seems to freeze quite well. Freezing the big targets. Quite nicely. Are you going all strength and attribute points? As much as I can. But you do kind of need to get dexterity. Sometimes a little bit of int if you're using a couple of blue supports. The giant skeleton's popping looks kind of hilarious.
You're mine.
I kind of want to see what this does in terms of single target. Like if the explosion kind of double taps them, it should do. Kind of looks like it goes outwards, but it should get them. Unless they move out of it range or something, I suppose. How do you like Fangs of Frost? I ended up using Fangs of Frost as like my freeze skill in my playtest to generate frenzy charges and as like a melee single target. But now with this skill being a thing, I would possibly just use this one instead. And do a pure ranged spear throw build. If I was doing elemental, I think I'd do this explosive and Stormlands. In my three kind of like spear throw skills I'd move between. They're like a grenade build kind of. I do think they should increase the AoE on disengage a little bit. I've gotten pretty good at using it, but I am seeing people struggling with it. The auto targeting doesn't bias towards the parried enemy too, so if you're like trying to do it against packs like this, it's pretty hard to do. It's fine in like single target situations. I think you mostly don't want to parry against packs, so I don't think it's really going to help you much. Freeze is good. To use reg working properly, I don't know if I'm getting the bleed proc. I'm not getting the bleed proc. I'm doing something wrong. Did you put bloodlust on it, or does the target have energy shield? Those are two situations I could think of where the bleed won't apply. Bakoom.
Salt in the wound.
The way they swell up is amazing. I'm guessing it was one of those. Gotcha. Bloodlust is probably the easiest mistake to make, I guess. I want to grab mana recovery, but ailments are going to be a little harder. I'm not having mana problems, so click that one. I wonder if mana recovery is it recovery from mana flasks or mana recovery from flasks? I wonder how that works with Huntress's like hybrid flask thing.
The hunt is on.
Enter the Titan Grotto. I shall. Boop. I'm going in. Yeah. So cool. Ironically, the ES bleed interaction is also why CI builds are immune to bleed. Otherwise, they would instantly die to any bleed. I mean, they could make it so that it didn't bypass energy shield and just applied normally, but then everything would be the same. And I think they're just trying to make things not, you know, have a bit more splice, a bit more variety, be a little bit less homogenous. What's your opinion on Twisters? Twisters are alright. Do some nice little combos with the ground effects. They're pretty easy skill to just spam. They're a bit like Spark in that you can scale them with duration and projectile speeds. So they're probably a bit better later on than they are earlier on. Imagine them being pretty good clear skills later. Build feels fun. Build looks fun. How does it feel? Yeah, good. Very good. I like you. Mainly relying armor on this build? Nope, evasion. But there's a chance that could change depending on like gearing, which nodes I take long term. Not sure yet. There's some incentivization to go down more towards mercenary side of tree, but I still think probably evasion is the play. Yeah, Row is a pretty high level Spirit Gem, you don't get it until much later on. Which is, I think, probably for the best. If people got it really early on, there'd just be a bunch of like getting knocked off your row action going on. How's the lag? I haven't had any lag. Here we go.
I've seen it all now.
I wonder how Spearfield works with this guy. Probably not very well, right? Oh, I mean, maybe it's actually quite good. That looks like it would actually work. Not as good as this, though. I don't take any damage. Huh? My dude's not targetable. What's going on? Did I break him? I think I bugged him or something. Uh-oh. I think I hit the anti-cheat measures they've implemented. Yep, my dude's not taking any damage. Okay. I wanna respawn a checkpoint that one. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. Colossus has been the buggiest fight in the game, probably. What made you choose Amazon over Ritualist? Ritualist has like a bleed thing, but it's only for like AoE clear, which Herald of Blood already does, so I don't really see the point of it. It's kind of weird. Ritualist is like ring stuff and that looks pretty good for later in the league when you have good gear to scale it. But early I didn't see it doing much that got me too excited. Not the overall flavor of it, but
I've seen it all now.
doesn't really offer much at the beginning here, whereas a lot of the stuff we can take here on Huntress on Amazon earlier is quite impactful. Down I go. Is it going again? I think it's happening again. It's like when I hit that, I'm wondering if it's something to do with the detect weakness. Extra ring is great for early resist, and 25% node means you essentially have 5 accessories. Like, I don't disagree, there's something there, but it does require items that you have to invest in, whereas, yeah, nothing there. No other ascendancies typically don't necessarily. Well, I guess like accuracy, one for spears kind of wants you to buy some stuff for that. I'm not saying it's bad, it just didn't appeal to me as much as what Huntress is offering. DM just had a part of this boss where he did no damage. Was he able to get past it?
Bleed out.
I'm gonna do it ethically and see if that helps. Maybe that's the problem, though. So far, so good. I'm kind of blasted my fast charges a bit. Okay, we got past it, whatever it was. Maybe it's an anti-cheat measure.
I'd better scarf her before his corpse causes an earthquake.
Love that face plant, so good.
Alright, bounty.
Gem cutters. Let's see what our juicy gems are. Rake is up to 0 to 30% more damage based on travel. Pretty good one. The reactivation on spear feels really good. More damage on that. Meters to explosion radius. Here's chilling ground. Explosion radius and ignited ground. Cooldown recovery on disengage. I think we'll put it on rake. Oh, I don't need to take it off, do I? 7% damage for 1 gem. Love it. Pretty good. It's a double rarity roll. Damn. I also do some campaign magic finding. Kind of want to use my current rings though. It's in your rank, stomping ground and brutality. Is Blood Hunt worth taking? Oh, if you're using stomping ground, it's like it's kind of not initially because you just do enough damage with stomping ground that there's no real point to using it. In theory, yes, if you were playing normally, it would be worth using. Hmm. 8% of damage taken while using supported skills is recouped as life per quarter second. Sportsman attacks because you use yourself. While using supported skills, percentage of damage taken recouped as life. So you can technically use that on anything here. I feel like you're not really taking damage while disengaging though. You're literally immune to most things. Makes sense to just get Unbreakable on there at some point. Use the desert map to return to the thing and do the da-doo. It's time to da-doo.
You have your orders.
They do not economy reset with new update. They don't really do resets. What they do is they do a new league. So all of the crap gets moved over here, out of sight, and we don't look at it again. It all goes to standard in the crap pile. It's that one room in your house where you just dump everything you don't know what to do with.
In all my wanderings,
It's that one. It's, you know, it's the crap drawer in your kitchen. It's all around old batteries and paper clips and extension, like cables for old printers. That's standard. And then they make a new league and we all play in that. That's how it works. Can I see my build? You are certainly welcome to see my build, my friend. Use the map to travel to the Shah. Would you like to see any particular aspect of it? Or just id gaming? TLDR, yes, they did an economy reset. Yes, but when you say reset, then people are like, oh, they can't believe they wiped my characters. And I think it's important to actually explain what actually happens, how PoE works. The default is that players play in the new league when one is created every 3 to 4 months.
Leave to dry.
And everything from those leagues gets moved to standard, which is always available to you, but only a very select few people play there that like to, you know, perfect characters over the years and engage in shenanigans. And bleed crit. The bleed itself can't crit, but you can do a crit which causes the bleed to be more damaging. So a critical strike will do a larger bleed, as it is scaled on the magnitude is scaled on the damage of your hit. Hey Richie Rich, how you going, mate? How's this game? I want to get for couch co-op. I think it'd be a banger of a game to couch co-op with a friend. Absolutely. Path of Exile 2 is phenomenal. It's still very unfinished, but it's like one of the best, most unfinished games I've played. Like it tricks you into thinking it's not unfinished a lot of the time. Because you see like the quality of like especially the early acts and fighting bosses and the music and the sound, the visuals and the enemies and exploring around and everything. And then you see how many skills and classes there are, and it's like, surely this game's finished. Surely this is just a marketing early access, but then you realize they basically want to double what they've got. I got a shield, but it's not a popular game. See if it's worth it anyway. Arvil's Wheel. Hardwood Taj. Life and mana. Lose life and mana on kill. Skill effect duration. I don't know about that lose life and mana on kill business. I mean, if you have some of the life and mana gained on kill, well then 2%ers, but you might be alright, but... Yeah. Enemies, you apply incision to take 2% increased physical damage per incision. Then we really want to go down and get this and this. And then we will have our incision scaling online, and I believe then I want to look at getting some aggravate bleed. I mean, really what I could do is just like, I could just travel around picking up only strength nodes. It would be pretty unironically good strategy right now, but I'm thinking longer term. That shield is goated for weapon slot for the duration. True, that's a good point. Also, it looks kind of cool on my back, right? Back MTX. Very nice. The wretched sluice. You. Oh god, that hurt. Nasty burbs. These are some angry burbs, aren't they? Oh. Very nasty birds. Whoa.
Aware with you.
One down. This one's got massive regen. Oh my god. got so much regen. It's alright, without his friend here, it's not so tough. Nice. Nice. Level 8 skill gem. I need a bit more dexterity, which I can probably do. Lunar amulet's not really needed. Subbed and liked. Thanks, Richie. Appreciate that, mate. Before you ask any questions you have about the game, I'm always excited to welcome new people to Path of Exile. I've been playing since the early closed beta of Path of Exile 1, more than a decade ago at this point. I'm pretty excited about Path of Exile 2. More angry burbs. Just sit here in the cloud, I suppose. Late belt. Not so good, but check the augment. No. Very not so good. Ooh. Very spicy. Back in the day when Ziggy melted and had an Arcanist Strongbox. Yeah, Ziggy melt. Best classes for you right now? No one can really answer that question because today is the first day of a new patch which changed things very dramatically. And also, it depends on what you mean by best. If you just mean like a favorite, I can probably answer that question, but if it's like what's the strongest or whatever, no one really knows at this point. If you don't mind something that's got a little bit more combinations of skills and a bit of a higher skill ceiling, then Huntress with spears is very cool. I really liked crossbows and grenades. They made the grenades a bit slower, like longer cooldowns and fuse timers, but they made them do tons more damage. So they're gonna be like nukes now rather than grenades.
Lead to dry.
Mini nukes, which might be really fun actually. So. I did really like Grenadier Witch Hunter. I want more skillful classes. You might like Monk and Huntress.
Good timing.
They're both kind of like your like in and out combos, fast moving style. If you want like the skill ceiling in terms of like a slower, heavier hitting style where you really need to like pick your opportunities. Think like, I don't know if you're familiar, but like heavy hammers and stuff in Monster Hunter style games. That's your warrior mace style, which has received some substantial buffs this league as well. This is a nasty one. This is a very nasty one. I'm in danger.
Don't give it a chance to recover.
Oh, I won't. I'm on it. I'm on it. Hey, Balstron, mate. Thanks so much for the raid, buddy. Hope you had a good day. I'm guessing the league starts pretty late in the day for you, huh? Hope you had a good stream, mate. Welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. I'm playing Bleed Huntress and I'm loving life. As I mentioned in my, I think it was part 2 video, Stomping Grounds with, oh no, I think it was part 1 actually. Stomping Grounds with Rake is very good. I did warn GGG, I said, I think Stomping Grounds with Rake might be a little too strong. They didn't do anything about it, and here we are. Pretty good. Pretty bloody good. Stomping Grounds with Rake is a skill that travels you. You take 3 steps, and Stomping Grounds does a pulse every step. So you hear that. That sound is the Stomping Grounds pulse, which scales off of strength. It's 100 to 150% of your strength, right? So I have 78 strength, so it's like 78 to 120 fizz damage, right? How much does my spear do? 16 to 30? That math ain't quite mathing, right? Seems good. Pretty good. Last question, any tips when I first start? I have so many tips. What would be some of my top tips for a new player starting? I literally have written many guides on this exact kind of topic, and I have guides for you if you want them, but some of my top tips would be flasks are really important. These things down here, make sure you upgrade them whenever you can. Every few levels, a new tier becomes available, like every 4 to 7 levels or something like that. And keeping those upgraded is really good. It helps you solve both mana and also life recovery, but also crafting them with transmutes and augmentations allows you to make them more powerful. Using them proactively, so like, I think I'm about to be in a situation where I might die. It's time to press the button. Press the flask button. Even if you waste it, better to waste it. Try and keep your health above 0. The classic Path of Exile advice. Dodge roll is very powerful. So I don't know if you're playing on PC or console. You said couch co-op, so you might be on controller, but your dodge roll button lets you do your little roll here. It's not faster than running, so you want to just run if you want to go fast. But what it is faster than is most attacks, and it makes you a little bit immune for a bit too. That's really useful. It also makes you smaller. It's like tuck and roll. So if there's like a group of enemies, you can sometimes roll through them with it. Any key big nodes on the skill tree you're looking forward to with your bleed build? Not sure yet. Not sure. Bleeding inflict is aggravated. Base bleeding duration is 1 second. I don't know. We'd go Crimson and Assault. I definitely am maybe looking at getting perfectly placed knife though. Chance to aggravate bleeding on targets you crit with attacks. That seems kind of naturally the best option for us. And then we've got like magnitude of bleed with crits. This is kind of a big one, so I think we probably are going to go get that pretty quickly. Which it looks like we might want to travel out through here. I guess the second charm slot might be worth 2 points. The alternative is coming around this way, which we can get projectile parry, and there's hazard stuff through there. You can come through here for some reduced damage taken, or come this way and just get more strength, maybe. What's this one? Debuffs, slow magnitude, debuffs expire faster. Man, I like these nodes, but there's just too many of them, right? Like, it feels like it should be 1 less or 2 less. That's too much, right? It's too much to go through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points to travel through there. Compared to, and it doesn't even put me in a good spot. Kinda does. Duration of damaging ailments. Damage with hits against enemies affected by ailments. Magnitude of ailments. Damaging ailments faster. Oh, we do need to go top way. There's fast-acting toxins, of course. We do want to come through this way for sure. So I guess that means we probably stay here because there's like 3 clusters off 1 point. Pretty based passive there. So we come through this way. And grab that and this. I think most likely. Upgrade flask, got it. I'm gonna watch videos too. Also, the upgrade is better to just go one direction, passive skills. There's not really like a single answer for passive skills. It's a figure out what you need and try and get it as you need it. If you're going in blind, or follow a build guide and try and think about what it is they're doing and why, and the impact it has while you're learning. I will tell you this is actually good advice for beginners in Path of Exile. Most games, you'll say, don't follow a guide for your first playthrough. Like Dark Souls or whatever, you'd say, don't follow a guide for your whole first playthrough, right? You'll ruin it, is pretty typical advice, yeah? I think that is not true for Path of Exile. Path of Exile is a complicated enough game, a deep enough game, that you can follow a guide for your first playthrough and probably have a better time on average. Because you can kind of focus on... You can focus on like what the enemies do, how you play your character, how you specifically go about gearing, and in what order you get things. And you can follow the build guide for like the big picture stuff and some of the specifics that might take you a really long time to figure out. Path of Exile is one of the rare games where like guide from the outset is actually fine. Everyone's a bit different. Some people still prefer to go blind. And PoE 2, this one is a bit better for going blind than Path of Exile 1 was. Especially since there's not really any build guides anyway yet. Magnitude of damaging element with crits. Oh, duration of Ignite, Shock, and Chill. That first one, though. That's a good one. I'm going to put that on. Yeah, that's a good one. 11% bleed magnitude. At this point, since I have none, it's basically 11% more bleed damage. I think once you find a Spectre, there's no way to switch it out. Good to know. Yeah, it's the same with Tame Beast. You create the Tame Beast gem, and then you store a creature in it, and then that is permanently that creature from then on. You can always resummon it whenever you want. Oh, I got the Keth Beetle! Unique Strongbow Keth Beetle! Get out of the way, you. Keth Beetle. Drops 4 additional jewels. Love it. Great. Good time in the league to get 4 additional jewels. More rarity, so they're more likely to be rare jewels then. During the first reign of each year, rich and poor alike chased the beetle through the flooding streets of Keth, and its bounty was shared equally by all. It's like the rich sultan or whatever sends a giant bejeweled beetle just like running through the town with like gems and gold going off, like that guy traveled around just like hurling gold at the peasants and deflating the gold economy. Maybe static? I don't think so. I think just done luck on this one. Let me know if you find it here as well. Ooh, that was fancy. The Rain Festival Beetle. It's running on the walls. What? What the? It's going on the walls. Oh god. Oh god. It's such a little goober. Oh no. Oh no. And I can feel Jonathan cringing right now. He wouldn't be happy with this. He doesn't like when stuff looks goofy like this. Oh, it's just a little guy. He's just a little goober. I think he can't get out. He's stuck in here with me. Amazing. Oh, he's just a little guy. I don't want to kill him, but I will. He has loot. I trapped him in here. No, I said no loot for the peasants. I'm taking all of the jewels. Thank you very much. Yeah. It's a nice little bounty to get early on. I like that. Oh yeah, you have potential. Totem, presence area of effect. Cast speed, area of effect, minion crit damage. Cast speed AoE is okay. Minion crit seems good, but not probably with those. Energy shield from focus with crit damage. That's money. Charm effect. That's our crossbow one from before, and this elemental one probably needs an augment. Stun build up with maces. Not really very synergistic with that one. This one's okay. This one is a very good one. What's the roll on that? It's pretty good, right? 37. No, the energy shield is low. Probably want to sell that one sooner than later, since it's middling to low rolls. Could also be worth a regal gamble though. I do like to gamble on ones like that. Don't need regals for leveling right now though. Did you take Herald of Blood for your first buff? I certainly did. It definitely looks a lot better in Act 2. It was amazing for me in Act 1, but I do hear people struggling with various things, like maybe not finding the synergies or skill interactions, or not parrying, or not being able to successfully parry and things like that. But you can get stomping grounds and rank really early if you just want some brain off, easy mode. I would not have expected it to get up and run away. I did, but I didn't expect it to do what it did. I don't know if it's supposed to be able to run on walls, or if it was just like, it didn't like the nav mesh in that area. Probably just didn't like the nav mesh. Have a build guide idea for your current build? Yep, Act 1 is up. Act 2 will be done when I'm updated when I finish Act 2. I'm doing it as I go. But you need build guide really should right now. Yeah, it's exclamation mark build on Twitch. Or if you're on the YouTube, it's in the description. And you can just save that link and I'll update it. Chest is somewhat mediocre. Int base though is not much use to me. What's the bleed glitch bug? I don't know any bleed glitch bug. Do you have more words? Some people might mistake some of the mechanics of bleed as a glitch or bug if they don't know how it works.
Soften the wound.
You can't apply bleed to an enemy with energy shield. If you hit only their energy shield, you have to hit their life. Deal damage to life in order to apply bleed. Fire res. I like that strength. 2 sockets is good though. What about the bleed glitch bug error? That one's painful. I don't know what that is. Spear looks very kitey. Spear has a lot of mobility, yeah. And it's got a hybrid ranged melee style. You don't have to play hybrid ranged melee. In fact, bleed is pretty much only melee. But there are a lot of skills that can interact with both, so you can do kind of your hit and run, duck in, duck out. It's really well done though. It's like a lot of the combos inherently move you in and out. It's quite fun. But it is also, the more like interesting a playstyle gets, the more interesting an archetype or build or class gets, the more niche it's going to be inherently, I think. If you want to, I think if you make tepid designs, if you make designs that will appeal to everyone, they're going to be very tepid and samey. I think they should make things like crossbows that have reloads and long grenade cooldowns, and they should make things that are like high skill cap combo playstyles. They should make things that are like really slow slams but high damage. And they should make things that are just like zoom zoom, one button go burr. Should make all those things. And the good news is they're making 16 classes with 8 billion ascendancies, so there should be at least one in there that appeals to you. If not, you're probably playing the wrong game, right? Late Spirit Gem. We are actually at the next tier, but we're not going to need it since we're sticking with bleed. Normally I would have gone Combat Frenzy here. We don't need those frenzies, so... And I don't really think Caltrops is where it's at. Row amount. I won't be able to use row amount either. Bleed it is. 10% chance to apply 10 incision. Cool. Any skills if you don't mind me asking? The main skill is Rake, linked to Stomping Grounds and Brutality.
You are relentless.
Disengage.
That makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin.
Those are honestly the main ones, that and Parry at the moment, that I'm using at this point. I do have other skills for utility like Glacial Lance, Blood Hunter, Detonate Bleeds, and Herald of Blood is the other big one, I suppose. Spearfield's kind of nice for utility.
Just from below.
When you use disengage? When I want to disengage. Sorry, I'm such a smart ass. Early on you use it to generate frenzies with parry, but if you're playing a bleed setup you don't need frenzies long term, so you use it when you want to disengage. Unironically. If I want to reposition, I can use it. It's not as necessary in a bleed build, but I love that mobility. Combining it with dodge roll is pretty good. It's got a bit more distance on it than dodge roll. Whoa! And it's got a hit incorporated into it as well. It's quite nice paired with Rake because you Rake, disengage, and then you're at basically the right range to dash back in. So if I disengage and then Rake, I'm basically at the perfect... It's like pretty much designed to work together. So you get your like 100% more damage. Bleed, Rake.
Bleed out.
Woo! Oh, I see. Man, I got 20 seconds before Twitcher and Bernard break on me. Let's go. Come on, Torgal. It's time to die, mate. Yeah. 4 seconds to spare. Easy. Easy game. Alright. Give me some of these things.
I'll not say no to that.
Check this one. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Not too shabby, but take that. Alright, I'll be back in 3 minutes, folks. Gotta take myself a short break. Oh, and then it's to push on to the end of the act and update the build guide. The planner. So I don't use Rake until I get Blood Hunt? No, use Rake right away. It's great. It's great from the outset. You need good fizz weapons if you want the bleed to do damage, though. See you soon! Hello, hello, welcome back, folks. Welcome back. Been Twister skills? I don't see it ever been good. I had a few times where Twister felt like it was going well when I was, once I had easy shock ground or any sort of elemental ground applications. So I had a pet, one of the tame beasts that was putting shock ground down, and my disengage was doing shock ground. That with Twister Whirling Slash was clearing pretty well, especially in any sort of indoor areas, and felt pretty chunky. Probably after I got the crit accuracy scaling. I think the base damage on Twister is probably a bit too low. Honestly, as a whole, I think they designed Huntress's like damage numbers to be pretty like balanced, which is like not usually what devs do. Normally they make the new thing more overpowered. Like that's a classic, you know, meme thing to do, right? It's like, oh yeah, obviously the new hero, the new class is the most overpowered one because that's their new baby. I think they like kind of didn't do that this time. Or, you know, that power is more locked behind, like, uncovering certain synergies and combinations and things like that, which is a bit harder to pull off. Takes a lot longer to discover. I would say, like, my first day, I did struggle quite a lot. It took me, like, 8 hours before I was really comfortable with a lot of the different interactions and things like that. And my first kind of, like, playthrough to about Act 3, I would say, was pretty rough at various times. I had moments where I felt like I was really cooking, but it was rough overall. And now, but like on a second playthrough, I'm like, I could be pretty comfortable with several different playstyles, elemental or physical. Even Rake aside. But yeah, big open zones. Twister's obviously much less powerful. So I'm not sure what, if anything, I want to do with that. Let's see if there's anything useful for bleed. I feel like there was something for aggravate, wasn't there? Tier 2. Sword skills aggravate bleeding enemies when pinning them. Sword skills aggravate bleeding on hitting heavy stun enemies. There's big potential for that with the mark later on. Any other good utility here for now? Execute seems okay for that one. Execute AoE just for like clearing pack. Should be pretty good. It's a shame because it's like such a nice pair of gloves, but it's like not really useful for me. Elemental damage is not going to do too much. I don't know if the Ellie applies to Stomping Ground. Damn. The mana on kills nice and everything too. So I can either resist more. You need salvaging team.
I will tell your tale.
No need to. All right.
23, 23.
Warm night.
Need to make a first sale turbo. I have no idea what to sell things at this point. This one, I wonder if Awaken Trade is... Oh wait, no, what's it called now? Exiled Exchange? I think that's the one. What nodes ascendancy you take? This time I went reveal weakness first for bleed, and then I'll probably go critical strike next. Not sure what I'll take after that point. I'll go penetrate, will maybe depend on gearing. At that point, you're like starting endgame, so it's probably okay to take as long as you get a weapon for it. This will need updating, I'm sure. But hey, James Tiberius Kirk, mate, thank you for the $20 do super chat. Thanks for 20 bucks, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you. It's very kind of you. G'day, Ziggy, just dropping by to say a g'day. G'day. Enjoy your content, mate. Be gaming 50 years, waiting for S tier builds in a few weeks because I'm lazy. Peace, dude. It was the Wild West of builds this league, so fair enough. It's a bit crazy right now in that regard. Let's dump like all of these moderate ones in here. I don't know if this one's a little better. It's not much to price around at this point. Thanks so much, mate. I appreciate it. It's really kind of you. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, I might not be set to the right league, eh? Let's see. What is it? Price check. Here we go. Dawn of the Hunt. Nice. I love how easy it is to update these now. Cast speed AoE. Seems like a pretty decent starter jewel. There's one for 2. Guessing like cast speed minion might be pretty good too. We can probably get something for that. So new public. Get my first trades online, see if we can get some sales. Oops. Crit damage with energy shield from these guys. 1 exalt! You're kidding me. Tell them they're dreaming. I'll probably try and regal that maybe. Alright, a couple of these guys. Gems will be cheap now, but more valuable later on. Low-level gems, since you still can't cut low-level ones. What's that add-on? That one is called Exiled Exchange. It's a price checking software. That's quite handy. Someone might want some magic finding rings, maybe. Should I start again to do your build or just respec? I don't know what you're playing currently and how much respecing it would take you. If you're playing like a Huntress Amazon, you probably can just like slowly transition over. I'm doing lightning speed right now and breezing through it. The range is nice to have and rake as a side skill when close. That's good to hear, mate. Glad you're loving it. MK, what supports you use? Exclamation mark. Oh, sorry, if you're on YouTube, it's in the description. I'll update with Act 2 shortly. When I finish Act 2, I just need to go do that now. Who wants the letter U?
You found when I have...
So we have Inevitable Rupture now. Melee damage while surrounded. Damage and attack speed. Good accuracy scaling in there, plus crit damage for later. We could get it now, but we might hold off on that one. Let's go through here and come and get like aggravate bleeding or something maybe. Well, maybe it's better to go this way around. No, because I needed to come up through here anyway. Let's say I went only here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 points through there. There is freedom of movement. It's for an extra 2 points. Possibly worth. Right now, the strength is the big one, though. My Magic Find ring is selling. I actually need dexterity, don't I? Hold on. Yes, I do need some dexterity. Unfortunately, I need dexterity. Is that sufficient? For now, at least. Take a strength.
A home away from home.
Is it me or is it this a lot harder than previous? Yeah, early game is probably a little bit harder than before, but there's also the element of like if you were playing Endgame before and now you've come back to like having nothing again. It is, you might not think it will affect you, but it literally does. Every single new league affects everyone. It's almost a meme at this point that people are like, I feel like this is way harder than I remember. But we are a bit weaker early game, and there's going to be, depending on what you're playing before, you're potentially much weaker. They've done a big reset of some of the stuff that was way out, and a lot of nerfs across the board. And also just so much unknown too. Like we don't know what the gems are and what the builds are and all that jazz. What am I selling again? A ring. Sorry, mate. Taking forever here. What would you recommend from the other Ascendancy for Huntress? If you were playing that, what would I take? That's a good question. Where's the easiest place for me to get that to look at? Hold on. Ascendancy passives, Ritualist. If I was playing Ritualist, because I accidentally picked it, what would I take? I would take... Charm one feels pretty lame, eh? Physical damage, Blood Boil. I'd probably take Blood Boil first, and then I'd take Ritual Sacrifice and As Whispers Demand next after that. A long term, you would consider swapping to, you'd probably drop like As Whispers Demand or something, and take Rings and the Mystic Attunement after it. But this is early on, as it's going to be hard to get a good enough ring to overcome the downsides of it. Yeah. Yeah, it seems alright, honestly. Two Exalts. I should probably set up a jewel search soon. We're starting to come into a little bit of wealth here. Oh, I actually have Regals. Hold on. Cold damage, create energy shield. That's definitely a thing. This is probably too early to sell this, honestly. How is there only one for 3x? There's only the one. Good time to buy jewels. Nobody even sets up their jewel search this early. It's a great time to buy jewels. I was gonna regal this. Let's do it. Plus 30 spirit. Excuse me? What? This amulet's cracked. I've got an endgame amulet here. Excuse me? Oh my god. What is this amulet? Anything I do with this amulet is going to be not part of the build guide because it is not. This is not normal. This is outside of normal range of gearing. I'm putting exalts on this. It's that good. Well, that's great. We are only suffixes, but that's good chance for strength or resist. So attributes, great. Regen, meh. Amazing. Endgame amulet. Excellent. Now, what was I doing? What's the overlay you're using to search auctions so quickly? It is called Exiled Exchange 2. Funnily enough, there was never an Exiled Exchange 1. It had a name change. Okay, Rake level 8.
Dashes to a target enemy and performs a wide sweep.
It sure does. It sure does. I noticed they took Sniper's Mark out of this menu. It's interesting. Not that I need it, but you have to make sure you actually go get it at tier 7 if you're playing elemental setups. Infernal Cry. Powering subsequent attacks. Consumable endurance charges. There's some setups that you could do stuff with that maybe. Resonating shield. Oh, I'm actually surprised that works with a buckler. Repeatedly hammer your shield with weapons, causing damaging shockwaves. Enemies hit by shockwave lose armor for a duration. Probably don't need too much of that. And it also scales its damage based on armor, so not much use to us. Shield wall. Oh, we can actually use shield wall. Ram your shield into the ground. It's probably also the same. Yeah, it's based on armor. But we could use it for utility if we wanted to. Vulnerability? It's so strange to me that vulnerability is like armor now, huh? And that's all it does, huh? Just armor. But that doesn't see much use. Maybe minion builds use it or something. We'll take Mark. Do. Shockwave totems. I actually want to just try shockwave totems just for giggles. I have +2 melee skills. I have +1 melee. I have +2 melee skills, so that's probably gonna help. All right, speak to Osala. Any reason why the smith is inaccessible? Bug. They're trying to fix it. It's a sucky bug, but I guess go on to the next act and come back and do your ascendancy all OP like.
To war.
You please go over your supports on Rake and Explosive Spears. I'm not using Explosive Spear too much anymore, unless I just need to poke at things. Actually, I'm not even using Explosive Spear right now. Explosive Spear was Fire Infusion and the one that's an extra charge. It's on the build guide, on the build planner. Overabundance. Tyranny's Grip. Yeah, this one's cute. It's the A Knight's Tale one. Rake is Rake's stomping ground and brutality. That's really the most important one. Can you have two? Just one down there. It looks like it's supposed to knock back. Does it actually? I don't think it does, right? Actually, it actually applied a bleed for me.
Bring it on.
I legitimately think it's probably an okay skill to throw in. Because you can actually use it alongside other stuff you're doing, right? It's applying incisions for me, it's doing a bit of damage. I don't think they don't have health, do they? No, I don't think they can distract enemies in this one. You could probably use some utility effects of some description.
Where were you?
Blood Hunt basically does nothing right now, so what we can do is a good Bloodlust on Shockwave Totem. And then Blood in the Eyes and see how the hobble goes on it. I haven't found any of the shield-based enemies to be a problem on Rake, actually, or with any of the Huntress stuff, really. Because the spear throws go in the ground and explode. Some skills, I guess, might, but the ones I've messed with. I don't need about chest armor though. One second. Getting in the car to come home now, but Tully just wants to play in the car, so see you when we do, I guess. Yes, this is quite often the case. Oh dear. He does like just hopping in the car and climbing around and being a funny goober.
Bleed to dry.
Gold resist and evasion ratings. A lot more evasion, but I like my strength. What stat do you scale mostly? Strength probably right now. Strength and any sort of physical melee attack damage things are the main things right now. Soon, accuracy will be a big thing for crit, and then crit damage as well, critical damage and critical strike chance. Those will be big. Bleeding magnitude. Other bleed specific related stuff will be important long term. That'll be a bit nicer. How's Huntress feeling? I love Huntress. She is not going to be forever on though. She's a fairly combo heavy, high skill cut style play style, where you aren't kind of handed the power. You have to find the synergies. That said, if you want like a pretty easy skill on her, then Rake with hold on, focusing. Rake with Stomping Ground is a pretty nice leveling setup. It's basically a one button build. It's this red slash skill I'm using right now. You put support gems for Herald on max roll? Yep. I'll be doing the Act 2 update as soon as I kill this boss.
Another hunt, another trophy.
Essence of battle. Battle. I'm bored with Rake. What else is good? I really liked Explosive Spear combined with Storm Lance.
Now it ends.
Especially once you get good Frenzy Charge generation from Combat Frenzy and Sniper's Mark for single target. Actually get Sniper's Mark at Gem Tier 7. The Glacial Lance looks pretty good. It also wants Frenzy Charge generation, but it also can freeze enemies to generate frenzies with with combat command, and you can use infusions with it too for some juicy added explosions and stuff. Actually, I don't know how that one works with the infusions because it's a full piercing skill. It might only go where it like hits a wall or something. This one might, Glacial Lance might not be good with infusions, come to think of it. I'll have to test that. I should have Thunderous Leap now. Why don't I have that? I think I had Thunderous Leap at this point last time. I just missed the fact, or maybe I'm not quite the same level. Am I here early? Oh, I'm here like 3 levels early. That's probably why. How am I here so early?
Blood, sweat, and steel.
I guess I've been cruising, eh? Like race levels. I played the Path of Exile 1 event. What a bloody complex game that is. It certainly is. It's got a lot. It's got more than a decade of content and stuff going on there, doesn't it? I fear I might need some more dexterity. I probably want to just get some to be safe. Do 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 do. I can see this being actually worth some investment now. Okay, is okay. Oh my god. What is Tully doing? Not so cutie. She's driving the car. They grow up so quick. She's 2 years and 3 months old, roughly. They grow up so quick. Hey, Q Mitchell, thanks very much for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. New sub, welcome. Also driving Mum mad a little bit. Amy was saying, this is creepy. I dreamed about meeting up with Noogie in a restaurant, and then I just saw his doppelganger. Amy's dreaming about Noogie, but that's pretty understandable. I also dream about Noogie. He's quite dreamy, but definitely my definition of dreamy. 2 years old and already has a license already? Pretty sure it takes 2 years just to get your L's, like get off your L's these days, doesn't it? Using Bloodlust support at all? Yeah, I just put it on Shockwave Totem. Bloodlust makes a lot of sense on like Whirling Slash, or on Spear Field, or on Blood Hunt, depending on which kind of secondary skill you want to use, like a damage payoff after rank. But with how strong Stomping Ground is, you kind of don't really need a secondary skill, except Shockwave Totem can kind of do its thing while you're raking, so I put it on there. I really want to see what like the hobble is like, but the problem is there doesn't seem to be an indicator for it. Oh no, there it is. Oh, they're fully hobbled. Okay. Great. Seems pretty effective then. That was 1 pulse for hobble. You're worth an augment. No move speed, sadly. Charge built for later.
Bleed out.
Bleed's got the easiest leveling, and is maybe the safer choice now, based on my evaluation, but Ellie's wicked. I really liked Ellie when I played before, and there's some nice new additions in Glacial Lance, and they made Primal Strike actually good too. Because before it was like, it was a timing combo based perfect shot thing, and it was so hard, I couldn't do it. The new version sounds awesome. Thunderous Leap I can get now, but I need to get another level, and 72 dex is 1 more dex. Which I'm probably not going to get before the boss. Yeah, they even hobbled the rare too, or so I saw the build up there. Look pretty cool. This boss might be a little tough. My gear is not as good as I'd like. Oh, my amulet's really good. This amulet, this spear is like so low level. I'm on a level 16 spear. Really should be upgraded by now.
You'll find my king far more capable than Count Gian.
But
my king, take the power you were promised.
Right.
Put an end to this nuisance.
Ah, the Sigma of the Artura. Bow before your king.
The Americans do not bow to kings. We skin them.
Oh,
Submit.
oh shit, what's my lightning res like? Nothing. Base lightning res, basically. This guy does not move around enough as well for bleed. We don't have aggravate yet, which I really should.
We are vengeance!
Couldn't see a thing. You can like keep these ads to aggravate bleeding on the boss, which is kind of nice. Ah. Wait, calm down. Pesky little things. They're so pesky! Oh my god. Relentless. Imagine spear feeds up. Spear feels pretty good against this guy. It's quite large. He's got a big booty. This is slightly problematic. Yeah, so my spear's like 10 levels under. Okay. Alright, yeah. I figured. Let's do some slight adjustments to make me actually ready for this. So you take staunching early on in your passive tree. Is that purely for the strength? It's pretty convenient to have the flask charge generation, the life recovery, and the strength. Yeah, it's pretty optional though. You can totally not go that route. But if you don't get fast charges gained passively on your flask, that can help you through some of the boss fights if you're struggling a bit.
My wares, I'll unburden you.
Why does that sound so suggestive?
Stay in sight.
I really need another level, ideally. What have we got in terms of these guys? Attack modifier, essences, fire modifier. Nope, not gonna do it. Let's get rid of you.
My wares are renowned.
Go on. Oh, yes. I like that.
Ready. Goodbye.
That's handy. Let's go ahead and chuck some runes in there. Ideally, I need lightning res, I think. Especially for this guy.
Stay in sight.
I think I only have the Sapphire Charm. Should probably just craft it though. This guy doesn't freeze, so I don't need to worry about that. Alright, what else can we do? Getting the rest of our level would be a big deal, but I really want to redo the zone if I can help it. Oh, I probably should consider seeing if I can get a better weapon.
As long as you like.
Oh, okay. I could do it.
It is yours. Warm nights.
I don't have an extra socket for it, unfortunately. Might not be worth using until I can finish crafting it, though. Like, it's more damage for Rake itself, so it's going to make the bleeds a bit better, but it's not really going to help Stomping Ground all that much, I don't think. Yeah. The other one's better for the shockwave totem, obviously. There's really not a way to see rake damage, huh? I suppose using Incision where you use rake, don't you already have 100% bleed chance? It increases the magnitude of the bleeds by 30% there. And then enemies you apply Incision to take 2% increased physical damage per incision. So this, you can apply this after the fact and it will scale that bleed up that's on them actively. So it's a bleed scaling option. And that's a chance to get to 10, so you get 20% increased physical taken. Whether it's like the first thing to go for, I'm not sure. I'll have to think about that as I plan things out as we draw things to the end of the act here, maybe. Yeah, so I think could try and get ourselves a level. They did get rid of the magic pack, the farmable magic pack, sadly, so we can't go that route. I think we'll just see if we can brute force it. Damage is going to be a bit low though. That's okay. I live for low damage.
The era of the Faradun is now! We are the storm! The era of the Faradun is now! Justice! For my people! The Marrakech will pay! The era of the Faradun is now!
Nice, so close to being stunned. It's time to be stunned, my dude.
Running out of time. End this.
I'm ending. I'm doing his sword. He's gonna lose his stun bar, isn't he? No! Keep that stun bar. Keep it right where it is. Stop it! Stop decaying! No! Stop decaying! Yeah. Okay. I saved it at half. Better than nothing, I suppose. He's got a big weak point here. You'll love to see it. Ow. Tornado.
Take our hate! The Marrakech will pay! 10,000 spears!
Too many spears!
I will grind you into dust! Take our hate!
Guy's zoning me. Whoa, can't parry that one.
The Marrakech will pay!
You can parry that snipe. I doubt it. I think.
The era of the Faradun is I call the winds!
Ah, this is going much better though.
Take our hate!
Oops. I got that dodge on.
We will blot out the sun!
Perfect dodge on.
The Marrakech will pay! You will be forgotten!
With no aggravate, I mean, we don't get a lot of bleed damage, but I mean, you can see the proportion we've done of it. Since I haven't detonated it at all.
Cannot.
Good time to get the stun though. I mean, that was an unlinked blood hunt, and it did a satisfying little chunk at the end there. Oh, that was alright. Could have had twice as much damage, but we got it done. We got it done.
Not over. Not yet.
I return you.
Need a regal and a socket for that. Blah 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 blah. Stab, stab. It was me. I did it. It was my kill. If I've also got more health, does Huntress do that low damage? I got like a little, I got a... I mean, everything kind of had its damage lowered a bit. That boss is fairly stationary, so it's not really taking any bleed damage. And the answer is yes. The answer is yes to all of your questions. They didn't increase boss health, no. But they did decrease damage fairly across the board. Are we actually here? We are. Hey, a Tauke deal, mate. Hope League launch went smoothly. It seems fine now. I don't know if people are still having issues. There was like a few crashes and performance issues and stuff. Some of the new microtransaction ports, I think, were having some issues.
I have not been entirely forthcoming.
I'm thoroughly enjoying myself, and I did have a few crashes, but it's been fine since I got to Act 2. It's just Act 1.
I don't believe it.
Greetings.
Why didn't you choose Ritualist Ascendancy? Amazon had more stuff that appealed to me. The accuracy scaling for crit and the weakness all felt like they were going to be very good with bleed or elemental, and I wasn't fully sure what I was going to go with, but it was kind of a winner for both of them. Ritualist feels like it'd be a little bit better later on with better gear, maybe.
Yes.
When you can get some three really good rings.
The beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it.
They didn't reduce campaign bosses HP. They reduced the bosses of tier 0, like the first difficulty of pinnacle bosses, and they heavily reduced the life of the bosses of Trial of Sekimas and Trial of Chaos. The final boss only, specifically.
I will tell.
I think we salvage this one. No bench here though. I'll have to come back for that one. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we'll do our snapshot now though.
This humidity. Spirit, how I miss the cool breath of the mountains.
Edit and Act 2. I'm doing my Act 2 update now. Oh, good, cool. I only have to update. Do I have rage on any... Do I put rage on anything else? Do. And do we recommend the Glacial Lance? I think it's pretty unnecessary, honestly. Is there anything else I would recommend, potentially? Not really. You could keep using Explosive Spear just to have that ranged one. It doesn't take any supports that anything else needs, so pretty low priority, but we can totally just keep that around. I can move it down. Disengage can probably have rage. Herald of Blood. Sorry. Herald of Blood. Execute a magnified effect I quite like. Execute. Magnified effect. It's doing its job to kill packs. Murderize packs. Did I put anything on parry yet? Unbreakable, yeah. Unbreakable, and you can also do Wind Wave too. The latter is pretty mild though. Whirling Slash we delete. I think Spearfield's kind of handy to have around. The new skill is a Shockwave Totem. Rather interesting. Shockwave Totem can have Blood in the Eyes and Bloodlust. Now, technically, you can get Blood Hunt and use it around here, but I think it is barely worth it at this point. That's doing less than nothing. a 30 spirit, bro? Why not take yeah, so I could put another spirit skill on. I don't have a spirit gem though, so what am I gonna do? I could put a support gem on there, but I don't have a support gem, so what am I gonna do? Also, it's it throws off the guard potentially. Like anything I do with that spirit, I can't really recommend in here because it's not replicatable unless you go out of your way to get like 30 spirit amulet, which you're just not gonna do. Spearfield, Bloodlust, Blood in the Eyes. So these ones probably come off of here. I'll just add these down here as like skills that I have, but we're not really using yet. For, you know, preference of putting the gems on other things. So, Explosive Spear is like, I'll put them in kind of an order of priority, I think. Like these are main skills, these are utility skills. Yeah, that looks about right. Set 2 is and Act 2. Import. Oh. I'm not importing. Oh. My Chrome dying. Hello, Chrome? Oh yeah, page unresponsive. Do I wait for it? Other things are working. I might have to try a refresh. I don't know if it'll say. Hopefully it does autosave. Oh, snap! Out of memory. Classic Chrome, right? Oh good, it saved. Nice. Score. Excellent. I think my gear, apart from the amulet, is normal enough. I'll just edit the amulet to not have the spirit so as to not, like, confuse people. The rest of it is pretty normal. And all the kind of stuff you'd look for. Those boots need an upgrade. Struggling to find good boots right now. Need some more fizz damage rolls. On gear where possible too. I'll edit down the amulet to I'm like tempted to remove both the plus level and the spirit. I think it's fine to have the plus levels. Hopefully, we'll see if people are like, do I need plus levels? The spirit's confusing, potentially, though. That thing needs a socket. Look, I'm going to do this as soon as I can, okay? I think you can only have one socket on the spears, can't you? I need to double check that. I feel like you can only have one on them. They're a one-hander. Fizz rune. Iron rune. Oh wait. I don't think there's... Oh, there is lesser good. Lesser iron rune. And it's kind of unnecessary, but I like doing the floss potentially, but it's kind of better when it's the right modifier though. I'd rather lie slightly and give people better advice. Both of them are kind of fine. Edit Act 2. Title 3. Act 2. Ray continues to be strong with strength investment. Only use explosive spear in Sekimas and on scary enemies a little bit. Barely at all, basically not at all by the end. Blood Hunt is too low impact to use much yet. Same as spear field. The ladder can be used to slow enemies though. Utility and shockwave totem. Surprisingly okay. Does damage while you break away. Apparently surprisingly. There we go. Crash when augmenting a strongbooks. Interesting. This one we did charm charges gained. And I could probably put what I will take here, I suppose. Oops. Which I think now might be element threshold. See if I change my mind, eh? Change log. Act 2 update. Act 2 updated. Should do this the other way around. Ba 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 ba. I would say bossing has gone down to a 4. Clear speed is probably a 4 now. I think that's gone down. In Act 1 it was 5 across the board. Hearing's probably a 2 now. Complexity is... I think complexity is still really low for this particular setup. Am I missing anything? Oh, passives, of course. Okay, what do we do for passives? I think we come around to acceleration. I should probably be saying that these are like strength, a couple dex, but mostly strength kind of vibes. But what you get on these nodes is like really dependent on what you actually need, right? So I came over and got these ones. Do I want that right away though, or do we want to go down and get... I think we want to get... I actually want to recommend people get aggravate first. The problem is we don't really have the crit for it yet, so maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Really want that aggravate. It would have been helpful on the boss, but I think since we don't have the crit scaling yet, it actually is not going to do anything, so we just get this one then. And it might be the case that... yeah, I don't know about that either. Is there any other good stuff in here? The armor break would be alright. We do actually do a fair bit of fizz damage. It would help with stomping around, wouldn't it? And the ailments is basically hits break, increased... Oh, you actually have to have an activator for it still, don't you? What gem use in Herald? It's on there. Increased area of effect or magnitude, or whatever it's called. And yeah, what's the other one? Execute, I think it is. I don't think there's anything else around here that's going to be a super big deal. I kind of like flashy deflection, and the parry debuff duration is actually helpful since I'm using it for damage too. Stun threshold while parrying. Oh yeah, for your heavy stun, of course. The other bleed is over here, which has effective incision, magnitude, knockback bleeding enemies with hit. That one's quite appealing. I actually kind of wish I'd tested that one sooner, because that one might be really worth going and getting. What have I done right now? I've just started traveling in here. This will be about the right time though by the time I get there. And then the knockback after that point. But the knockback... Is knockback restricted on... This doesn't seem to be like a minimum threshold or anything for push distance. This could be quite worth it. Boop. Have a hideout right from the beginning. I think if you've unlocked it in a previous league or ever, you will be fine. Do I recommend we come and get this first? It's incision, more magnitude of bleed with incision, knockback distance. I don't think the effective incision matters. Like, what's the point of that? Makes it so that you only need 5 stacks, I guess? I don't think it affects the magnitude scaling part. What level is this? How many points have I spent? Can't actually see, I don't think, can I? 1, 2, 3, so we would be at best, like, here. I might go that route, maybe. Recommend the knockback first before we go the crit scaling. Okay, anything else? Oh, gem cutting order. Active. So what's the new skills we got? Like, Shockwave Totem, Blood Hunt. That's about it, right? Not really any new skills to get just yet. Oh, and Thunderous Leap as well. Well, see, that's the thing. I should probably have Thunderous Leap here by now. But I don't. And I probably should. I was just a little bit underleveled. Most people would be 31 or 32 for the boss. Okay, I will add that in even though I don't technically have that yet. Thunder Asleep. And for now, we'll just go with unsupported. We'll put spots on it afterwards. Hey, hey, extra special Edward, thank you very much for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Knock back to be able to dash again to abuse Stomping Ground. Well, I'm thinking the Stomping Ground's probably going to, like, push them around a little bit and aggravate the bleed. As well as, yeah, giving you a bit more distance for the travel bonus too, I suppose. Shockwave Totem. And Thunder Asleep. And at some point you can get the other one. Was it Blood Hunt? It's not really in actual order, but that's fine. It's the order of priority, not cut order exactly. What new supports did we get? We got... Oof. This is going to take some going through. Anything important? Execute and Magnified Effect. Bloodlust, Blood in the Eyes. I don't think we had those yet, did we? Yeah, so those would be first. Bloodlust. Oops. Blood in the Eyes. Expanse. No, not Expanse, was it? Area? What's that thing actually called? Hello? Magnified Effect. Well, we had a good thing going, GGG. You just called it Increased Area Effect, so I knew exactly what it was. Now you gotta be like this. Magnified Effect. See, to me that means looking at smaller things, right? How does that work? Execute. Oh, what am I doing right here? Yeah? Oh, wrong skills. Yeah, break. This one. Execute. Anything else that was new? Wind Wave and Unbreakable. Okay, that looks fine. Yep, whoop. Magnified Effect is for magnitude. How's Huntress feeling so far? I love Huntress. I love the combo style. I love the way the skills are designed. I love the bleed build. I love the elemental build. Rake and Stomping Grounds have been very fun for leveling. I think I'm starting to balance myself, like get a little bit more balanced now. Now that like the kind of overpoweredness of Stomping Grounds is starting to like fade a little bit. What do we want to add here? We now have a boss rotation, which is Rake. Bossing Act 2 and Totem. Oh, so I do. Hold on. Boss Act 2. Shockwave Totem. It's that simple. Just that. A1 Rake. A1 pre-rake. A1, there we go. A2 bossing. Nice. Oops. I think that's good. Act 2 update done. Yeah. Is it execute on the Herald? Yeah, the way I figure it is your Herald is kind of there to like destroy and finish off packs of enemies, right? So you want it to do nice big explosions that kill off any enemies that are sort of there. So like if this enemy was going to survive, then but it's, you know, potentially a low health, then next week it's going to finish it off. There might be some better damage supports there that you might be able to find, but for now that seems fine. It's not really doing anything super major, but just kind of helping kill those guys off a bit. Possibly some other options we could investigate later. AoE is the more important one, probably.
Coming out of the water.
It seems like people are unhappy with the amount of damage they're doing in the early act. I wonder if it's like, I don't know why they went the damage nerf to the early act route. Like, the change to have lesser runes probably makes sense. I don't know if the modifiers on gear needed to be changed as well. So I think that was probably unnecessary, and yeah, I think maybe it was like just a little bit too much for people. On top of the fact that like it's already it's a fresh league and that's already a struggle for people to like readjust to, you know. I imagine Merc leveling with grenades would be quite good. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Like, my leveling's fine. Fine to good to overpowered, probably. End of Act 2 was like, fine, okay. Everything before that was like pretty overpowered. Now, probably pretty back to pretty overpowered, I'd say. But it's also still just like everything's just tuned down a little bit compared to before, I think. Nearly everything. Probably not crossbows. Grenades pain early because you get the giant cooldowns. You want to be mixing them with things, yeah, but like the cooldown also doesn't necessarily matter as much in the campaign, I feel like, because you're just going to use it to like blow up a target, and then like, you know, by the time there's something else to blow up, it should hopefully be off cooldown again. So much better even without grenades. Yeah, I would use not just pure grenade, I'd use a bit more like actual crossbow skill probably while leveling, I imagine. You might want to double check max roll update with through. It takes a second to propagate, I think, but I'll double check. Thanks. It looks like it's been saved, as far as I can tell. I gotta take a short break. I'll be back in a moment. Yeah, it hasn't gone through yet though. Why is there not an option to save? Am I not logged? I should be logged in. Save. Overwrite? Yes. What is going on here? I'm thinking it just hasn't gone through the back end yet. I'll check when I come back after my break. Back in a moment. Thanks, Mopsy. Thank you very much. Appreciate the 69-month sub. Thank you, thank you. I'll see you in a moment, folks. Hello, hello, welcome back, folks. The update went through on my builds. Good. Let me see. Yeah, I think it just takes like a minute to go through. Wait, no, it's still not there yet. Me, at least. Huh? What's going on? Did I need to, like, make sure it was written as public or something? Something's up. Something's being weird. Update existing profile, public builds. Yeah. The link's the same, as far as I can tell. You just need to be more patient, maybe. It was updated in the second you left. It's just not updating for me yet. Yeah, no, it's not updated for me yet. I don't know why. If it's updating for you guys, then I guess maybe it's just taking a while for me or something. Try refreshing the page? I was refreshing the page. I think maybe like the Australian servers are slow. Yeah, okay, if it's working for you guys, then I assume it will come out to me soon too as well. It's just a little strange, isn't it? I tried Control F5 because I thought that might be the issue, but... Alright, let's go. Oh, welcome back, folks. Let's get on to Act 3. The build update should be pushing through soon. Hopefully it's working for some people, it's not working for everyone yet. It might just take a minute for the servers to update, I guess. Don't know what the deal is there. Guaranteed ring from here. 10 strength, lit. 64 life, make lit. We will go with this one. I don't know how much difference the leech is making.
Back to the dirt with you.
Maybe I should test. You know, it's actually not nothing. A decent little regen boost. We can actually see it in here. Total recovery 30-ish. 50-ish stacking up to. Yeah, pure feels after all. Maybe we'll go this route, see if I have mana problems.
Shake up the dust and let's fight. And that's that.
Shaggy growl. Holy. Drops are occurring. Bleed any good? That remains to be seen. I think the bleed skills are pretty cool. And bleed leveling is very strong using Stomping Ground, but that's less bleed and more Stomping Ground. Looks like I am currently okay on dexterity. A decent little respecking, I think. Gotta go get myself a jeweler's orb. Yeah.
They make for a curious couple.
They're a cute couple.
Bleed!
Boom. Yeah, give me that job. +1 projectile skills. Doesn't help me that much, does it? Unfortunately. 24 to 45. My current one's gonna be way stronger. Let's go ahead and use this. I think this one's going on Rake. For sure. So we'll have to figure out what support we want to put on there next, though. Wonder if I go Magnified Effect. Actually, just transition it over from there, just for now at least. Until we get another support gem to whack in there. Is your filter available to use? I'm using a filter from Filterblade, Neversink. All I did was highlight spears. That's all I did on it. So is it available to use? The answer is yes. All you have to do is go to filterblade.xyz. I chose strict for my filter, and I'm using dark mode, color scheme. So, aww. Man, Amy's really struggling to get Tully to cooperate and go in the car and come home today. Probably like getting overtired now and needs to be home but doesn't want to go home. I'm finding Huntress a bit confusing. Are you focused on melee or throwing spears? You can do either. I was going to do a spear throwing setup, but I ended up pivoting over to bleed. Changing my mind and going back to bleed. I've been back and forth on which one I want to play. I think both can be really fun. Sports are you using? Well, this is fairly up to date, assuming it's working for you.
In the middle of nowhere.
If you check the build planner, it's still not up to date for me. What the hell? But it is working for some of you. Some of you see out my Act 2 stuff, right?
Hello, and good luck.
So weird.
She's friendly like. A wreck.
Need a Thorns build? Imagine trying to do Child Circums on a Thorns
Back
build.
to basics.
Guess you just use a different skill for a while, eh? We can get Bloodhound's Mark now. Ooh. And Thunder... Did we get Thunderous Leap? Not even. So I guess you could also get Bloodhound's Mark. But it's a bit hard to get both kind of end of act there, I guess. And Tame Beast, all options for us. Let's go ahead and get Thunderous Leap, because I can't not have that. I think we'll put Tempo on there. Ba-ba-da-ba. Attack time. It's only a pretty small change because of the plus 1.1, you can't modify that. So the base attack time is like really low. So it barely makes any difference. So maybe not that one. How's Disengage? Is it kind of the same? Percentage-wise, it's a better percentage, but it's really not a big deal though, is it? Maybe Martial Tempo on Rake is the better play then. We go Herald of Blood here. Yeah. Let's do that, I think. You try and tame beast on a beast with minion spawning mod? Nope, I haven't tried that one. Hopefully, ideally they make everything work in some capacity, right? But
How can I...
If at first you don't succeed,
I wouldn't be surprised if there's some that like aren't working yet. Damn, can I get move speed? Eating quality, love it. Very nice.
You're the one who is not.
she's sharp, that one. Could come in use.
Keep your eyes sharp.
What's this? Pin? Don't need pin for anything, I don't think. We're not gonna need Cold Fusion or Glacial Lance. I don't think there's anything I'd want to use that on. Explosive Spear doesn't really need to be a thing here anymore. Is it a net positive or a net loss? Net loss, yeah. Wait, are we changing rage? Yeah, rage from disengage to rake could be okay. I think speed's probably better. Rage could go on Thunder Asleep though. Kind of, rage is a bit of a floater of a gem, can kind of go anywhere. Do. Alright, let's see. Up to the top, down, let's go. It's best use of a totem? Oh, I just whack it down for like extra damage. Dealing with packs that are a little hard to engage with at range. So if like, oh, those guys have got a lot of ground things going on, you can kind of whack that over there to soften them up a bit. And once you get like the incision nodes, it'll help your Empire incisions as well. Very nice. So skill rotation at this point, rake, repeat, for the most part. For anything that's a little bit more dangerous, we can whack down a shockwave totem. Since, you know, it kind of chunks away at them, it applies incision, does a little bit of extra damage. Later on, we might be able to get it to like aggravate bleeds and things like that for us. I don't know if we'll use it long term, but it's a handy little tool just for now, just to help us along while we're leveling. Oh, I might move for a little bit. Upset baby.
We meet again.
The hunt begins! No time to tarry.
Very overtired, baby. Poor Dolly.
Bleed!
That's the one. Put it down.
The thrill of the hunt.
Almost there. Don't give up now.
Finish it! Finish it! Almost there.
Don't give up now.
Almost there.
Don't give up now.
We're wearing it down. No, let's go. We're wearing it down. Don't let up.
It's a damn shame. You fought well.
Jesus, this guy, what the hell? This monkey, oh my god, it's crazy. I have a newfound respect for Delwyn, look at him go. It sounds like Billy's going to sleep. Must be somewhere quiet for a bit. Sad I can't come back and try and finish him off. Jeez, that god is nasty. Oh my lord, that monkey. Freaking monkey. Holy hell. Looks like there might be some pretty gnarly Wisp of Tame beasts in our future at Endgame, eh? If that's what some campaign one's gonna look like. Whoa. Shroud Walker Quadrilla was pretty terrifying as well. Oh yeah. So there's terrifying Quadrillas in here. Yeah, much of that feels pretty good. Doing this build and dropped a unique body that aggravates all your bleeds. Oh mate, what? What's that one called? 14 strength. 15 dexterity life is actually better, ultimately. Get our guaranteed rare gloves from that chest.
You won't find these in
See
any
what
old
Gwendolyn's
market.
got for us. Oh, mate. Oh, they're hybrid int. Ugh. That's too bad. That would really take too much investment to use. 30 int is like way off. 3 passives. It's a pretty rough trade-off for that one.
You won't find these in any old market.
Unfortunate. Oh yeah, hold on. I think we might do that one. Yeah. Spirit chest here too. Got anything little any move speed boots for me? I could do with some move speed boots. Alright, no move speed boots for me. Just got some okay items here, but nothing that's gonna help me too much.
Mind the Quadrillas.
Yes, I have ran into some Quadrillas. Apron of Emerin. Let me make a note. Aggravate. Might only be a leveling one, but could be a good one to recommend for people.
Soften the wound.
A tame beast compatible with the full bleed build, or are they two separated? There's nothing that says either way. Tame beasts are kind of build agnostic, really. So how useful they are to you depends on like what they bring your character, what they do for you, I guess. And that's going to depend a lot on the beast that you pick. Like maybe there's an aura that's particularly useful for you. Like who knows? Maybe there might be a beast that has an attack that aggravates bleeds. So something like that could be really good, you know. Or there might be a beast that has like really strong knockback. Something like that would also be really good. The knockback beast would be amazing. By the mobs exploding, Herald of Blood does that one.
Spirit, guide us.
You're mine.
No time to tarry.
I should see if there's a knockback support for that, maybe. Could also be a good option.
Don't lose them now.
Where's the rare this thing's going to? It's taking me on quite the journey.
Don't let it escape.
Huh? Empty.
Spirit, guide us.
Damn, it's full clear in the zone with me. Alright then. Oh god, is it going to the monkey? Oh no, surely not. It can't do that.
Stay on it.
Oh god, it might be. Oh man, no. Oh god, no. I can't. No. It's not, it's going to a different red that's around here somewhere. It might be this guy. I think it disappeared. I died anyway. There was no way. Did the boss get actually enchanted too? Okay. Alright, Silverfist. You and me, buddy. Let's do it. So you can actually parry some of this guy's attacks. Like that one. Pretty hilarious. You have to watch your stun bar on this guy though. You come off that wall, it's kind of annoying.
Bleed out.
Oh no, heavy stunned. Just up in time. Oh, I can actually hit the totems. Nice.
Sorry, big fella. That were a fight for the
Epic.
ages.
Oh, yeah, okay, cool. Armor, very high life and strength. Hell yeah. Yoink. Don't mind if I do. That's the in ones from earlier. And our book. I'm gonna need some dexterity for sure. Alright, some more incision. Bloodhound's mark time. Yeah. I need some support gems to do some more interesting things with this. Right now it doesn't do too much for us. Where do I want to put you? Oh, I know what I should do. I should bind it to 1. Input. Control Q can be... No, just 1, thanks. Oh no, what have I done? Cancel. 1. And you can be Bloodhound's Mark. So Bloodhound's Mark causes bleed to apply stun to the enemy. Like their stagger bar, their heavy stun build up. Normally damage over time effects don't do that. It's quite interesting. And if they have taken at least 20% of their heavy stun from bleed when they die, or if they get heavy stunned, it will cause an explosion, dealing physical damage. So mostly I think it's useful for building stun on bosses and rares. But also, I think it can be used as a way to aggravate bleeds later on with a nice support gem that causes hits against heavy stun enemies to aggravate bleed. That one did the stun on them there as well. Gotta keep checking boots, no move speed. I'm overdue. Why are you using so much strength? Supports is a bit of it, but mostly, what is it called? Stomping ground support scales damage off of strength. The more strength you have, the more damage you get from stomping ground. When do you use Bloodhound? Rarely at this point. It's not super worth using right now. If like a long boss fight has gone and they've got like a giant amount of total blood loss, then I'll finish off with a Blood Hunt for a nice hit of damage. It's not really worth using in regular game just yet. Isn't it a dex build? I mean, no, not necessarily. It's a whatever attribute you need build. It's not really like any explicit dex scaling unless you want to do some like dex attack speed scaling on the tree or something. We get enough dexterity to equip things and we're relatively happy with that. More can give us accuracy for accuracy crit scaling later. But right now there's not really any reason to have much more dexterity than what we have. Support turn.
Soften the wound.
Being like a dexterity character, like the ranger or huntress, doesn't mean you have to pick dexterity nodes, just FYI. They each do different things. Dexterity gives you accuracy, strength gives you life. Generally life's preferable to accuracy. But usually it's about whether you need it for gear and supports, or whether you need it for some other bonus that you're getting somewhere else. Okay, we need to get out of here. That's what to do. Putting most into strength as much as I can, yeah, because it's more this little stomping grounds thing does more damage if I put more into that. Check the topaz ring. High accuracy roll could be good later on. Doesn't do much for us just yet. Fist of War on there, but also we could do Shocking Leap too. But we could also do Shocking Leap on Disengage, potentially. Another option. Does Shocking Leap work on Thunderous Leap? Should do. Oh, it's a tier 2 skill, so we can't use that one yet. Alright then. Never mind. In that case... You did have Bloodhound's Mark. Anything for that? Don't think so. Yeah, not really. I think we get like some damage on Bloodhunt, or we get something utilitous for Thunderous Leap, which I like the Fist of War on there. Makes it chunky. Ba-boom. Now we can go on to Infested Barrens and come back to the waypoint for Venom Crypts, that's fine. Since I've already gone to run past it anyway. Not a bad body armor. Attributes are big for me though. Is GG giving any MTX for stream watchers? Yeah, drops are active. There's a stag pet that you can earn right now. It's got like spears and a buckler on it. A Huntress theme stag pet, and then next week there is a back attachment. Victory hunting trophy back attachment. Where do you buy buckler shields? You can get them from the NPCs in town. There's one NPC in town that sells armor and weapons. That's the one where you get bucklers from. Otherwise, there's random drops. Now, I could actually grab a tamed beast, because although that's a spirit skill, you actually can just cut it here. It doesn't need to be cut as a spirit skill. And I have some spare spirit. This is not really like part of the build because it's not normal to be able to do this. Also, I don't have enough to support gem sockets anyway. I'm not really using Spearfield right now, so I can put it on there. We'll keep an eye out for a beast I can tame. How does it feel to do strictly ranged for Huntress? I did pretty much a fully ranged build on my hands on level 50-ish, using explosive spear and is it Thunderous Lance? Thunder Lance? Storm Lance? Storm Lance. There's also now a Glacial Spear, which would maybe be a good companion for those, generating frenzy charges with combat command. So I think good. We go through the bleed magnitude into knockback distance. I got a unique puller, it's kind of ass, I think. Aw. What does it do? Or feel free to link it to me, at Ziggity. I'll take a look. So the way the Team Beast gem works is we keep an eye out for a rare beast type monster. Now that we have it equipped, we can see when we mouse over them. Below their name it says beast if they're a beast. It only works on beasts, so you can't like tame an undead or human. Thankfully there's lots of beasts in this act, and we want to look for one that has like a useful aura or maybe some interesting looking ability. Even if they don't though, they act as a distraction for the enemies, which is something.
Die. Let's run this wisp down.
You're really hiding in the corner there, Delwyn. We might be able to see if we can tame the beast from this wisp. We won't get the wisp powers, but we might be able to use it just to see that we can.
No time to tarry.
Whee! What are you, cold resistant? Extra fizz damage aura? Oh my god! I mean, I want them. Oh god, don't die. That bleed I had was nasty.
Let's end this.
Why is it hair and bear touched?
Time to get Elva down here.
Finish it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real careful here because I don't want to die. Ooh. There's an invisible one. What the heck?
Come on now.
Why is it invisible? Oh god. Hold on.
Almost there. Don't give up now.
Oh my god, this hurts so much. Why has he got like 3 different touched modifiers? What the heck? He's killing me! He's killing me! Okay, he keeps respawning with different modifiers. I don't know if that's supposed to happen. That doesn't seem like a thing that's supposed to occur.
Don't lose focus.
Take this.
Oh my god, no. He's getting like super empowered. He's got like 4 different empowerments now. I'll see if I can draw him away maybe. There's another one. Oh my god, all these invisible creatures.
Don't give it a chance to recover.
Mate, it's not giving me a chance to recover. What the hell?
Strike true.
Oh no, 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 no. Yeah, there's no way, right? What the hell? It was like quad empowered invisible monsters. I think that might be a bug. I hazard a guess. I want that extra fizz damage aura though. Oh my god.
I've never seen. Keep up the search.
From Toxic GG, do you have any insight on why they are so adamant about making arch nemesis type enemies a thing? Not specifically that topic. The idea of like the superpower monsters. Generally, it's like an unintended confluence of events. I mean, they do like the idea of these like confluence of events creating spicy encounters, and you know, that is like a good concept in general. But there's obviously like things that can be a bit problematic, like when you got like stacked regens or stacked haste auras or stuff like that. And whatever that was, I think it was a bug. I don't think they're supposed to like multi-empower. It died, right? And it respawned with another empowerment, invisible. Like, that, to me, looks like a bug. That doesn't look intended. That did not seem to be normal.
We evil in the shop, my tribe. Keep your eyes sharp.
We got a cloaking device. Had a whole lot going on. Every hit was like light stunning me too. Its origin might be a unique spirit that keeps it reviving minions stronger? Maybe, yeah. In which case they might need to take a look at it. It was a bit, possibly a bit much. Also, I don't think things should ever be invisible permanently like that. That's the part that makes me really think it probably is a bug. The fact that they were just permanently invisible like that.
Get eaten.
I want to gamble on Alk on move speed boots here. I'm getting kind of desperate. Nope. No move speed for me. Dang. Get a regal.
Don't drink the water.
Let's see if I've gold for gambling. Where are the other?
Hey, a daring explorer after my own heart.
How much is each gamble? 2k? It's not meant to be.
Oh, seems like a good deal. Until next time.
Seems like a good deal. Yeah, you sold it for 2k and bought it back for 30 gold. Seems like a good deal. Pretty good deal, I'd say. Yep. Third spot on rank right now is just martial tempo, which is good, but there might be better options. We'll see how I feel as we go. What's I doing? Let's keep you with me. Chest might be worth regaling. Well, this is pretty worth regaling too, actually. No, mana, boo. Oh, I was gonna regal the weapon. Ugh, that would have been way better. Oh well. Did I have a portal? No, I came with a waypoint. Okay, we got the waypoint. We'll go back to Jungle Ruins because we wanted to do the Viper Den or whatever it's called. Do you take Predatory Instinct or Critical Strike first? Predatory Instinct. I think Critical Strike, you just don't really have enough like accuracy investment in Act 2 for that, but Act 3 you can be starting to get some of it.
In the dark. Best keep my eyes peeled.
I do want to respect some of my passive then too. We'll do that.
Bleed out.
That's undead, so we don't need you. Amethyst ring. The Chaos Res in this act's pretty nice, but nope. Chivalry's looking pretty good overall. Is this Minecraft movie? Don't know if I can promise that level of entertainment, I'm sorry to say. Might not be able to deliver. You'll think Thunder or Blood Herald while leveling? I mean, very early on in Act 1, it kind of almost doesn't matter if you're... Assuming you're using a bleed skill. You have to be using a bleed skill for Herald of Blood to do anything. So if you're using Rake, Herald of Blood's a pretty good choice. Herald of Thunder, if you plan on doing Elemental though, Herald of Thunder is what you want. You have to be very specifically going into bleed for Herald of Blood. Don't sleep on Wind Dancer either. Wind Dancer's pretty good. If I got a Spirit skill right now, I'd potentially just cut Wind Dance and use it. Weird to me that hunting shoes are int base, like partial int base. So good. So could be dex. Windows got a buff. It got a nerf on the patch notes, but I don't know if the damage got changed, maybe. It did do a bunch of damage changes and things. I think it got like a slight knockback nerf or something. Generating frenzy charges now? I don't need to for this build. Bleed doesn't need frenzy. Frenzy's only really for throwing builds. The exception being Serpent's Fury. He's a melee skill that does use frenzy. But that was not for bleed though. Not really. Get my rake upgrade. Both int bases. I'm enjoying how the shield bash added to raise shield feels. Yeah, really nice addition to have that. Nice little chunky kind of drop down when you do it. Even if you're not really intentionally trying to do it, it's just a pretty nice thing to have, isn't it? The enemies are really like on top of you while you're blocking. You're just kind of incidentally going to do a little shield bash and knock them back, which is cool. I like that. There's no real way this could be better than this.
Aware with you.
Level up. Magnitude of bleed on incisioned enemies. Nice. Current mana flask is still cutting it. Only getting charge on parry feels bad? Yeah, well, I mean, you shouldn't only be doing that. If you need frenzy charges, you should not rely on parry. That's not enough. You should use combat frenzy and or sniper's mark. I like using both, personally. I don't know if there's some other choices. Additional projectiles regenerates life. Periodic lightning explosions. Nah, I want something that's gonna like affect me. I want to be the star of the show. Lightning explosions just sounds annoying, honestly. Amazon over Ritualist. Big crit action. Weakness for big bleed snapshotting as well. Not really particularly gear reliant. Later you can do like the accuracy on spears thing. But if anything, that kind of expands your options. I'm trying to daily spear, I'm pivoting to bleed now. It's too good. Bleed's pretty awesome. Does the Sun Clan Relic only drop in Master on Badlands because I just full cleared it and it didn't drop? It can drop in the Boneyard as well. Both of those zones. It's pretty rare for it to never drop in one zone clear, but you just want to reset a checkpoint and kill some more mobs. It's a specific one, like there's specific types of enemies in there. Can't remember which one it is in the Boneyard though. It's the snake people in the other zone, but in the Boneyard I'm not sure. You might get unlucky and just have like not many of the type of enemy that you need. Yeah, I think with like really good rings later on, sick ass breach rings and whatnot, which also is going to be pretty awesome. The heck? What's this bloody thing? Did I get it already? No? I did not.
Stop the wounds!
I'm back at the start of the zone. Huh? Okay. I did all of the outside areas. It must have been the inside over there. Probably go back to the checkpoint then. And it dropped? Nice. Apparently I can't. It looks like I can get through here, but aha! Thunderous leap for the rescue. How do you handle rare mobs with energy shields? Just hit them a few more times. Pretty much. Especially since Stomping Grounds is, you know, tapping their energy shield down. Do you do any other things you have to enhance damage further? Oh, excuse me. There we go. Yeah, I've had a couple, but most of the times it was just like 1 or 2 extra rakes and we were good. Their energy shield is gone. I don't think it's pretty rarely that it's more than like 20% of their health. What modifiers affect bleed? In PoE 2, it's kind of anything that would affect the size of your physical damage hit. The other thing that doesn't really seem to do anything is lowering enemies' armor. Increasing their physical damage taken does work, but lowering their armor does not. We discovered? I did a note on it earlier. This one. All damage mods to make you bleed. So say if we got 100 damage bleed. 100 damage hit, I should say. That's the hit damage. And we get 15 bleed per second from that. 5 seconds. And then increased damage. Armor doesn't do anything. Increased damage taken. Like shock and stuff would work though. So if it was shock, for example, it would be times 20%. So you get 18 bleed per second. I'm gonna go the ailment this time. See if I regret that one.
Don't eat anything colorful.
Don't think I'm gonna beat that one. Oh, I wanted to. No, never mind. The end. The end. %16% cast speed, 70 life. Holy heck, I made a spellcaster ring. Do you want it? Oh my god. Barbed spear, 20 to 38. Might be worth a gamble.
There's a scuff on that one. Don't get eaten.
Don't get eaten. I don't think I have any fizz ones or anything. I mean, attack modifiers is all of them, I'm pretty sure. Gamble Alk. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Yeah, have it back. I don't want it.
Eyes sharp.
Best support for Rake skill? Stomping Grounds. Second best? Brutality. Dee-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Surely that'll sell. Looking good. Go ahead and upgrade our blood hunt then. Still have, oh, why do I still have Willing Slash equipped? That doesn't need to be there. Alright. Technically I could use it to blind enemies, I suppose, but meh. Free mana when used, increased charges. Gold res is non-existent. Probably better off with that for now then. Does cooldown recovery affect crossbow reload speed? I'm pretty sure it does not. Attack speed should fully affect it though. There's like a scaling effect on it. We are good to go into Infested Barrens now, and there is some guaranteed rare boot drop in here as well. What Amazon skills feel best to level? Rake with specifically the Stomping Ground support. You can get towards middle-ish of Act 1. Found any beasts yet? There was that one, but there was no chance I was going to get that beast. It was protected by invisible assassin ninja beasts. It had quite the kit. I mean, having those on my team would have been good. Do 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 do.
Sensed it too, did you?
Delwyn, what do you got for me this time, dude?
With a wisp. Here we go. Don't let up.
More of a bug than a beast, indeed. What's this one? Beast powerful minions.
Before it slips away.
Sure is. Holy heck.
Spirit calls.
Oh no, I don't want that one. Oh god. Wrong button.
Don't give it a chance to recover.
Take out its companion here. Oh my god.
Strike before it slips away.
Here he is. Oh yeah, I have my curse to use now.
Spirit calls.
Good, good, good. Does this thing count as a beast? I guess bugs do count as beasts in this. You capture named ones? The Brood Queen? What do you got? Hasted, breaks armor, volatile plants? Should I get it? I'm gonna get it. Oh, I don't think you can. Nah, I don't think you can get named beasts. It's not working on it. Yeah, no, it's not working. I don't think they want you to get named beasts. Too bad. Imagine that thing following you around. Gross. Gross. Yeah, it wouldn't tag, so I'm guessing they specifically didn't want you to be able to, like, because you'd be able to farm them, right? For like good modifiers. Oh, actually, no, I think they only spawn once. I guess you could reset the zone and spawn them with different modifiers with that before you kill them. So you probably would be able to farm them. Anyway, I guess that opens too many problems I wanted to avoid. So that means it's over there. Over here, because this is the waterways, so hit the checkpoint and we can do this. Do 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 do. Layouts in the zone. All over the place, mate. Couldn't even possibly be this way. Game doesn't care what I think though. Okay, how's that bog? Is Crimson Assault good for this build? What is Crimson Assault? Precious? There's too many supports and items and passives and things in this game that could have a name. I need more specific info. Could Crimson Assault support gem be good? Could Crimson Assault unique be good? Spectres, any you like, except for the ones we don't want you to have. Beasts, any beasts, but only the beasts except for the ones you really want. Well, I didn't really want that bug, to be honest. I just thought it would be fun. Have there been some non-spectrable enemies? I reckon there's probably a good chance that some stuff is just like, we haven't got this working yet, so we're just not gonna let it. Not gonna let you spectre them for now until we can fix them. I would be unsurprised given the amount of creatures and skills and everything they have to account for with Spectre and Tame Beast. It's a keystone, makes bleed aggravate, but reduce. Right, yeah. I thought that was Crimson. Oh, right, yeah, Crimson Assault. Crimson Dance? Crimson something? I did look at that earlier and I was thinking probably not, especially because we can just do the crit aggravate nodes right next to it. So I think probably not for that one. Which I'm getting kind of right now, actually. Oh, actually, sorry, this isn't the aggravate one. Where's the aggravate one? Over here. Oh, it is right next to it. Yes, that one. But I'm getting the knockback at the moment. Shockwave Totem as a supplement for damage is a good shout. Yeah, I just kind of like open up the menus and, you know, it didn't require a specific weapon. Unlike some of the others, it doesn't like need a mace or whatever to scale or anything weird. Seems kind of fun. And whenever you have a skill that's like too strong that you don't want to use other skills that you would use instead, something that lingers like a totem is always a good call. Movement speed. It's just not happening on this run. I'm stuck on 10% movement speed for life. I suffer. Done trial and no smith there. Yeah, there's a bug currently, known bug. They're trying to fix it. For some reason, it's not showing up. It is unfortunate that you did not know about the bug before doing it, so that you kind of like wasted your run. Sorry, mate. Hopefully they fix it very soon. A lot of people are saying everything is bad. It just depends on kind of who you ask, and it's a combination of things. Like, they've nerfed damage kind of across the board, especially for the early game. But also, like, people are used to their endgame characters, and the reset is like, even if you think you're not going to be affected by that, you still are. It's a combination of factors. But also just like, I think GG probably like over-nerfed like early damage. It probably makes sense on paper and in their minds and for their vision of the game, but if it makes sense for like how people enjoy feeling in the campaign, I think probably not. Especially for like, I'd say there's probably a bit of too much variance in whether you feel really good or bad depending on how your weapon is. But we saw this a lot with Warrior in 0.1 launch. I have to take a break. Well, Twitch is going to cut me off for an ad break, so I'll pause for a second. I'll leave this here, and I'll see you fine folks in just a couple minutes. Ooh. Hello, welcome back, folks. Alright, where are we? Let's go get even more spirit that I currently can't use. I need to get a spirit gem. She gives a spirit gem. That's right. Yeah, cool.
Soften the wound.
Think about what spirit gem I'm gonna get.
Flying now, are we?
Oops, wrong button. Guess I should stay around the way with me now. Can I just like leash to her? Kind of. Oh, that's actually fun. I'll just name lock her. Like the good old days. I forgot I have a ghost though. Oh, I'm going down a little bit. Where's my other skill? Hold on. I still have equipped? Oh, on Bloodhound. Oh, it's on right click, of course. It's on right click. I forgot. I better go and just shield back. The game volume is super loud. Like I like it to be loud at launch, especially, but it sounds lonely.
Spirit watch over us.
A little about super loud.
I've not seen.
I need another level for this one, but it looks like it's probably going to be Wind Dancer because I don't really think Trail of Caltrops is that worth it. We can see if there's any other options that are interesting. More attack damage, increased accuracy rating. Warband seems kind of okay, I just don't like it though. I really don't like it. It's not very fun. Time of Need's kind of nice. Now with Curses and Elemental Elements being worse, it could be a nice one to have as well. The Wind Dance is hard to go wrong. How do you use Skill Tame Beast? So you cut the gem, and that creates a Pokeball, which you then press the button to activate on a beast. It has to be a rare beast, and that hinders them. And if you kill them while they're hindered, it's like 8 seconds or something, then you will capture them. So you want to just like keep hindering them as you're killing them, and just make sure you apply it before you like finish them off. Need level 36. Which is the rest of this level. We have anti-freeze. This one doesn't have stun, but poison's kind of nice to have.
Killing scum like that's reward enough.
Be wary.
Probably better in this act, although I'm coming up against some cold damage pretty soon, actually. Same Beast to Spear skill? No, it just happens to sit in the Huntress thing. There's no reason for it to... Like, it's not a spear thing at all. Just like how Sniper's Mark is in a bow skill, you know? Just happens to be there.
Be wary.
What was this person buying? Oh yeah, the Cuspid ring. Nice. You go, buddy. Do you need to engrave a new gem every time you want to do it? Yep. So that gem becomes a spirit gem that is permanently that beast that you captured. And if you want to catch a new one, you get a new gem. The good thing is it's not you don't have to cut a spirit gem, so you just have to cut a normal gem, which is quite good. First time PoE 2 player. Welcome, mate. Do you usually start with defense or offense as far as skills? You want, like, if you mean passive, I'm guessing you mean passive skills? It's up to kind of what you feel like you need generally, especially for your first playthrough. Like, I feel like you need a little bit more you know, toughness, if you're like doing a bit more damage. Generally, people will go damage first. Like, we can look at what I did here, right? So I went through attack, damage, and speed, as opposed to going through evasion rating. Evasion is good, but just early on, I feel like that damage is far more impactful. Like, grabbing these guys means that I kill things in 2 hits instead of 3 or something. But, that said, one of the first things I did get was, I came over here and get this thing to give me more life flask charges. And strength, which is life. I'm pretty much all damage at this point. But also that's, I can kind of handle that playstyle-wise. Because I know how to, like, make my character survive more with gear and flasks and playstyle. Getting a couple nice defensive nodes as a newer player is not a bad idea. Like, for example, if you were leveling with evasion gear, and, you know, your gear was generally evasion, and you just spent 2 points here on escape velocity, it would actually be a pretty sizable buff to your survivability for 2 points. But yeah, it's also like, oh, I feel like I need a bit more something. Like, I'm running out of mana a bit too much. My mana flask is updated. And what can I do? What else can I do to help? I'm like, oh, yeah, there's this mana on kill thing here. Maybe I get that. To be honest, mana support, for example, you generally solve that with gear or jewels, but that sort of idea, you know. Difference between modes, Dawn of the Hunt or Standard. Dawn of the Hunt is where everyone is playing now. Standard is like all of the stuff from all of the previous events and leagues and things all get shoved into Standard. It's your crap drawer in your kitchen, you know, with all the random stuff in it. Your batteries and paper clips and bread ties and things. That's what Standard is. Your max roll PoE 2 planner shows you going through Eagle Eye instead of Stalk and Leap. Yeah, I just haven't changed it on my character. I need to do some respecking, actually.
What have you learned?
A new dead dog.
This is a little bit better very early on, but it's awkward to kind of tell people to get them and then respec. This is better later on. You can totally go through it and then respec later, which is what I did. I'm sad that I don't feel more compelled to go through the other side at all. Like, usually I'm like, if I look at here, I'm like, oh man, I want all these things. I want to go through every route. But here I'm like, nah. Maybe not. It's just not all that good. Evasion stuff's here is alright. A lot of evasion, but yeah. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, respec. Let's drop these ones for the moment. I will need 83 dex. So just need a bit more. Probably want a bit more than that even. Get our knockback node now though. Could get Arcane Alchemy, but maybe not. Do I want to come down here? What's this one? Attack damage, skill effect duration. Buffs expire slower. I don't think there's anything else here I really need. Those ailment nodes there are okay. Mm-hmm. Maybe I do just come back down this way now. May have respect hastily. It was mostly just about getting that one. I don't have a loot filter command. I just use Neversink's loot filter from filterblade.xyz. Why get Incision? Incision has things like magnitude of bleeding while affected by Incision. Here and here. Enemies take increased physical damage per incision. So it's got a bunch of scaling. And here is more magnitude. And this one is also a knockback node. It's not even an incision node. Yeah, there's incision on the way, but I've got the incision payoff down here. We're going to want some of the accuracy stuff a bit later on, but we're getting close to that. But do I want to come down here and get these guys? Getting Aggravate Bleed would be really good. It's just it's a bit of a trek, isn't it? The faster ailments is just probably something we really want to get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, but there's jewel. 4, 5, 6 to there. And then we have to come over, so 7, so it's an extra. We get a jewel for 2 points, which is generally worth it. There's a nice block cluster here, so that's pretty lit. Lit. What else? One-handed weapon, accuracy, strength X, it's not bad. It's not too bad. Damaging elements, magnitude of damaging elements you inflict. I think we have to go down around the bottom. Fast-acting toxins is maybe worth stretching for, though. Is this increased stun and freeze build-up? What's on the marks? Enemies mark have reduced accuracy and take increased damage. So that works. Culling strike against marked enemies. Also nice. Effective mark skills is mostly just going to do the stun build up, I guess. That one's kind of meh. So many options. And of course the spear cluster. Certainly an option. Alright, let's go this way. We'll need another dex node and strength node. Got a jewel socket there, next level. Alright, let's go. Wouldn't Rake immediately remove incision due to 100% bleed chance? It does, yeah, but it's stomping great. I'm doing 4 hits per attack, plus totem's doing more. It's it seems to be working pretty well. It might work a bit better later on when we're doing some other things potentially, but Chakra Totems is also building the incisions. I feel like it's working alright, but it's a valid point. I did notice that. Why not take the heavy weaponry notable near Merc start? I mean, that sounds like a trek. Heavy weaponry, isn't that like all the way over here? Wait. This one. Increase stun, build up with melee damage, strength. It is not actually very good. The stun build up with melee damage wouldn't work for the bleeds, because it's not, bleed isn't melee damage. Right, where are we going? Probably opposite side. All damage ignites, siphons blast charges, elemental resistance aura. Okay, I mean elemental resistance aura guy might be worthwhile. For leveling, eh? I gotta kill this other guy first. Leave my fast charges alone, you check. No. Oh, what? Oh, the wrong one. What did how did he die? Wasn't even touching him. No resistance aura. I'm cursed, so I can't get beast. I keep trying, I can't get him. The beasts won't come to me. I want the beasties. Charges on killing enemies. Okay, getting low life one. No speed boots, let's go. Embossed, come on. Oh my god, I'm cursed. Sebastian.
Treasures lost to time. Now
Terrible.
yours.
Terrible gear, mate. Terrible.
Impressive. Keep your wits about you.
I'm stuck. Can you level up beast gems after it's created? Yeah, I don't see why not. I didn't explicitly test that, but you should be able to, except it might take spirit gems once you've tamed one, right? That's like, oh, we don't need to go there. I think once they tamed, they become a spirit gem, so at that point you probably have to level them with a spirit uncut. You like this build? Is it good so far? Yes, and yes. I do. Rake is very fun to play. I enjoy Huntress's kind of core skill set and mobility and everything. I love spears as a vibe. And we're fast, we're pretty strong, and doing pretty good damage overall. In the context of the newly kind of like nerf power levels. What are you? Extra chaos damage, periodic explosions? Nah, we don't need you. Heal him. Yeah, Don Chaland, thank you for the 46-month sub, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Thanks. I know, I'm literally like gambling boots, crafting every pair of boots I find. I'm just having a real bad streak on the boots right now. It happens. It happens. Hi, how you move fast? Well, normally you'd find some movement speed boots. That helps. Well, I don't really have good movement speed boots right now. Only 10%. Struggle. I should have 20% by now. Otherwise, Huntress has access to quite a few movement skills, including Leap Slam, Disengage, and even Rake when targeted on an enemy.
Plants, what spew poison?
Where'd you go first for Ascendancy on Amazon? I went for the Exposed Weakness one. Herald of Blood, increased area of effect, magnified effect I should say. And I'm also using Execute, but it's not really a big deal. Kind of helps with cleaning up packs a little bit. What do you do? Magma Barrier, extra hull damage? No. All the good ones I accidentally kill or I die. Much luck with the old beasties right now. Sadly. Just strength, but not much else going on. Might want to look at that Colossal Flask. Mana Flasks get falling behind a bit.
Good timing. The spirit is near.
Nope, don't want that one. Hey, Delwyn. What do you got for me this time? More spirit shenanigans?
Don't let it escape. Spirit, guide us.
Where are you taking me, Cat Spirit? Beast are companions, not minions? Companions are minions. All companions are minions, but not all minions are companions. It's doing the Abyss thing where it goes backwards through the zone. Stupid wisp. Where are you going?
Stay on it.
This guy. Extra crits. Beast. Nothing. Wonderful.
Come on now. Let's end this.
Wait, that's not even it. Where's the actual... Oh, there it is. Extra crit Shard Walker. Okay. Slightly scarier.
Focus. Finish it.
This guy's fast.
Come on now.
Oh, my first Uncut support gem too. Yo, paid off. First Uncut 2. Ooh, okay. Ancestral Call. Support strike. Rake's a strike skill. Oh. Providing powerful ancestral boost every few seconds. Ancestry boosted slam, but it's not. It's a strike though. Oh. Oh, strike will target 2 additional enemies. Doesn't. That's cool, but it's not going to help with bosses at all, is it? Supported skills consume your life flask charges to give more magnitude of bleeding they inflict per life flask. I don't think that's something we really want. We're kind of spamming it too much. Heavy swing, less attack speed, more melee physical damage. If it wasn't for Stomping Ground, we'd take that for sure. We're probably not going to do that though. This might not be a Rake gem tier. There's a few things we want to look at though. Stun build-up caused by supported skills cannot reach 100%. Supported skills deal 20% more damage to heavy stun enemies. No. Knockback distance. Knock back enemies on hit. I kind of want to test that. Daze when breaking armor. Blind. I wonder about cadence. What is it? Sword skills 8% more attack speed for each time they've been used recently. Unusable for 10 seconds if they've been used 6 or more times. 6 times. Ooh. Nah, I think I spammed too much for that one. Ailments have increased magnitude if you're inflicted by that ailment. I feel like one of these like unique or something. Cannot break armor, consume broken armor to deal more damage. That would work for bleed scaling, even if you're not doing anything with armor break. Like even if armor doesn't affect you normally. Inflict bleed. Life leech. After moving at least 2 meters during a single use of supported skill, the rest of that use deals 40% more damage. That one's pretty good. 2 meters isn't very far. 2 meters is only about here. Which is... If I'm standing on top of them, like I often am, it's not going to do anything. But whenever I'm moving at all... Close combat... Let's have a look. It's good that you use at the start, because holy hell, I feel weak at level 7. I used Whirling Strike and Explosive Spear, and Disengage with Parry for Frenzy Charges when I wanted more damage. And that's pretty strong. It's pretty strong. Unerring Power. More accuracy while empowered. They cost less while empowered as well. Hits from support skills stun enemies as though dealing more damage. Equal to your current stun bar. You can put that on your like shield block skill. It's kind of cute. Break armor equal to physical damage dealt by supported skill. Definitely things we can do that. Supported skills aggravate bleeding on enemies when pinning them. Gonna do a whole thing for that one. Supported skills maim on hit. Was close combat in here? I can actually use frenzy charges. Oh, there has to be a skill that consumes a frenzy charge. Wait, what? Will consume a frenzy charge on use if possible and will gain significant skill speed if they do. Oh, it's only skill speed anyway. Close combat. 25% more attack damage to enemies within 1 meter of you, scaling down to no bonus. I want to test something before I take that one, because close combat seems like a good option. But... when I attack an enemy, do I latch onto them and go right to 1 meter? Or do I hit them at max range? What's the default AI there? You go Amazon with this build? I do, yeah. Dang it. Look, if I'm going to run through anyway, I might as well kill stuff. First time joining the stream, I was looking for leveling build for Huntress and see how the streamers struggle. Found your build a max roll, so found your stream. Hey, Moral Insanity. I wouldn't say I've been struggling. Act 2 boss fight, I died once. I did die in seconds, but that was kind of me being a goob. Oh, but doing quite well. Let me test here. I feel like we do jump right on top of them, right? Like, I think the latch mechanic puts us right on them. It's a bit hard when they're charging me. This is better. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we're always at close combat with this skill. Except, you know, enemies that we're hitting kind of around us. Around our target, but that's fine. Close combat seems pretty legit, but what do we actually want to replace anything with it though? Martial tempo, for example. I do actually think increased area of effect is not bad too. How much is close combat? 25%? I think martial tempo might actually be best on here for now, so we probably take the opportunity to put this on something else. Hey Bonos, thanks for the 29-month sub, mate. And thanks for stopping by the stream as well, Moral Insanity. Appreciate it, mate. So Herald of Blood, what do you have in the tier 2? Herbalism and Maim. I did want to look at Bloodhound's Mark. Enemies marked by supported skills have armor broken equal to 10% of physical damage taken. Oh. Actually pretty good. Doesn't affect the bleeds, but does affect all the rest of our damage, which is a lot of it, honestly. Like, the bleed is not the majority of our damage right now. So, single out. Let's make some notes. Support cuts. Tier 2. Single out. Mark. Armor. Rank. That one's pretty lit. That one's pretty cool. I like that. I'll just look for the recommendeds for a second. Ingenuity and disengage is good. We'll get that later though. Shocking leap's really good. Shocking leap. Slam or disengage. Ancestral urgency gets the totem down faster. We don't need raised shield. It's transported to stun enemies though, yada yada yada. You have increased ailment threshold while channeling. Blind on hit. That's kind of alright. Blind on parry. Blood hunt. Blood hunt heavy swing probably makes some sense because we're only ever using it once anyway. Heavy swing. Blood hunt. And then, yeah, and then momentum is also potentially an option. That's kind of okay. Momentum on either mains. Rearm's really good for spear field if you're using that. So yeah, Gilded have a good one, mate. It would affect the bleed once you fully break their armor since they now get 20% increased phys damage taken. It's primarily from hits. If you read the actual tooltip for that, that one's only for hits. I just can't find any synergy. I need to use power charges. I assume you meant friendly. Turns me off a bit. I got to find a different route. If you don't like frenzy charge stuff, well, there's two things. If you're just thinking that you're only ever going to have to parry and disengage to get them, that's not true. You will not primarily be getting frenzy charges like that long term. You'll use Sniper's Mark and or Combat Command to generate them passively. But if you don't like the frenzy stuff at all, then yeah, you'll want to consider doing like wind build or a bleed build or something instead maybe. Rage on Spearfield is insanely good. It procs on all the spears. It does. I should do a little test. Where is it currently? Thunderous Leap. I'm not really using it much at the moment, but we could use it like at the start of a boss fight to get like a bunch. That's pretty cool. Alright, what have I decided on, if anything? Don't know that I have. Didn't I cut us? Oh, I couldn't cut anything yet, could I? I can cut Wind Dancer now. Okay, what are we going to drop though? I can always drop Tame Beast until I actually get one. I'll keep this handy in case I do find a good beast. Wind Dance is nice to have. See if there's any big ones for that. Blind, Maim. You can put lots of things on here. Now that we are using it, we should put... where is it? Very Unbreakable. Didn't I get the wind skill earlier? I must have put it in my stash or something. Or maybe lost it when I vended a shield or something. Use it with tempo and cycle between that and Raycon bosses for max rage. Yeah, not a bad idea. What did I write down? Single out armor break? I think I'll do that. It's only giving me 3, but I think like afterwards when I start walking through it, it generates rage as well. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You know what I'm going to do? It's good enough that I'm going to move it in this earlier one. So where did I have rage here? It was just kind of floating around in places that weren't really doing much. Disengage. Take it off there. Put it on Spearfield. Impact 1. Hobble was bad here. I think we drop that. Put Rage on there. Brutality Rake. Take it off Whirling Slash, possibly. Martial Tempo, Fire Infusion. A few things you could do with that. You can totally use it on there earlier. That seems fine though. Which draft did you take? I took Ailment Thresholds this time around. Now that Ailments are going to be a bit nastier, it seems. I think before I would take Mana Regen, but now Ailments are a bit more meaningful, so we want some protection against those potentially. Extra Fizz damage aura? Okay, well, I might just go ahead and get you then, if I can pause. That's the smart thing to do. Take Wind Dancer off for a second.
Follow me.
Fizz damage, all damage, shocks. Interesting. Whew. I want to like clear the area out so I can focus on this guy and make sure he's actually getting tamed. In my Pokeball. In the Pokeball. Oh god. Click. Yay. He dropped a skill gem too, funnily enough. I got him. Allies deal extra physical damage. Oh! Is it just active all the time? Not enough. Shouldn't be. And he apparently can shock things too. All damage shocks. It probably won't shock all the time. It'd just be a... But it's certainly a lot better chance than shocking than it would normally have. I mean, shocked that thing immediately. Let's see. This thing, I might have got like a sick beast here. Okay. It shocks trash mobs. Can it shock a rare or something though? Because that's a, I guess that's a different question.
Rake.
Rake. Spearfield. Let's go. Bloodhound's Mark. This beast seems very good. Do we lose the pet if killed? No, they resummon after like a few seconds. You have them permanently, and it is physically that gem now. Like that gem is this beast forever. My little buddy here. What do we call this thing? What type of beast is it? It is a prowling chimeral.
Up for another hunt.
Prowling. Maybe we could call it creeper or something. It's just shocking everything that it hits. That's actually kind of amazing. Type beast is pretty sick. I haven't looked at how strong the Fizz aura is yet. I should check that. No, I'm not chasing this thing. Oh, it's going to do the chimeral thing here. Not even. Noxious behemoth, that's the one.
Spirits picked its prey. Cut it down. Strike before it slips away.
It's getting shocked. Oh my god. Can't believe that. That shock is actually like working really well, it seems. I thought all damage to shock would just mean that like all damage contributes to shock. Maybe it does and it's just powerful enough. Seems amazing. Dude's shocking everything. Amazing cat. Call him Bitey. Come on, creeper. Let me see. I don't know if I can see exactly what the damage is, but we can get an idea from like how much raw damage I get or something maybe. So like Fizz damage is 86 to 155. Does that not update? Oh, okay. 95 to 171 from 86 to 155. 95 to 171. Don't actually say what it is anywhere, I don't think. There's no, like, miscellaneous effects or anything. Can't look at that. It'd be good if you get... Oh, we might actually be able to get it from this guy. Basic, we can see what their attacks do. It has 30 cold res and 30 cold res. Does it have full... Huh? Question mark. Dee-doo-doo-doo. It only has basic attacks. I'm pretty surprised it doesn't... I'm pretty surprised it manages to shock. 12% more? About 10%, 12% more? Sick. Amazing. We'll get the waypoint here. Well, towns let you bring him inside. We desummon them to go inside towns. No, yeah. Third spot on rank. I got martial tempo.
But a fight's a fight.
Oops. We're actually done. I just wanted the waypoint. Yeah, martial tempo I think seems like the best choice because it wouldn't normally be, but because of the stomping ground, that makes it the best choice I think.
Soften the wound.
It's 10% more from the aura and 20% from the shock. A pretty hefty boost. Yeah, this little guy's doing tons. I don't think there's another damage aura that does anything like that. Like no spirit skill that gives you that much damage. I don't think there's any spirit skills that give you more damage really at all. This guy does though. I mean obviously like trigger skills and stuff give you a lot of damage, but 10% more and 20% increase taken. Pretty good! Pretty bloody good. I have a leash too as well, so if they get stuck behind like you did there, I'll leash to you after a bit. I see boots. I click. I got a movement speed upgrade, an interim movement speed upgrade. But it's better than nothing. It's almost like a side grade because these ones have strength on them. Oh. Excuse me? All the way back this way? Jeez. Any advice level 12 now on Huntress and following your guide? Sure. What do you need help with, my friend? I've been updating the guide as we go, making small changes here and there. We just moved on the suggestion of chat Rage to the Spearfield support because it generates quite well as they move through them. So you can pre-place them at the start of the boss fight and then it will generate Rage kind of like as you go. To be honest, even just weaving it into regular combat's not bad. I'm mechanically looking forward to playing in Endgame. I really want to see how that like corruption cleansing system feels. I'll probably do a little bit of expedition and see if see how I like the recombinating. But also kind of just everything. I want to go through and do like pinnacle bosses and stuff maybe a bit more this time. That's so hard to even find last time. It actually just immediately shocked the boss. It's crazy. It just immediately shocked him. That is wild. They buffed the stone pillars. I've been forgetting about my curse. My mark even. Oh my god. I got the Buddha. That immediately gives me armor break. Pretty good. Can I curse the pillar? Yeah, immediate armor break. That's pretty good. starting to come together. And there's just so many support gems, there's so many things to discover, right, as we like go through and find is like, oh man, this and this and no, and this pieces with this earlier thing I have. It's quite cool. Yeah, you would go up there, wouldn't you? Seems like a thing you'd do. Come on, down you go. Finish it.
Hello?
Out of mana.
What's this?
Awkward. How do you obtain power charges? I haven't done too much with power charges. I only did like a bit of power charge on Monk, which was done with one of the palm things, but like, I haven't really done anything with power charges.
Maybe if I'm quiet.
Do you by chance mean frenzy charges on the Huntress?
That hasn't been looted? No one from camp has managed to make it to this part.
What's giving armor break? We just incorporated that one. That is from a new support gem we put on our mark skill.
Home away from home.
So the mark skill is Bloodhound's Mark, and I put single out on there. Enemies marked by supported skills have armor broken equal to 10% of the physical damage taken. Really good. That armor break doesn't affect bleed directly, but you can actually get a thing to consume armor break to give more damage, and that would affect bleed. But it does affect all the other damage we do, which is significant. Now this is actually not where I need to be. New patch is destroying game Monk from 900k DPS to 90k DPS. Well, that's actually almost perfect. Because their goal is 50k with a top end of 500k. So you were substantially above that, and now you're still above the 50k mark. You're at the 90k range. Now, whether that's a good goal for them to have, or whether that is fun, I guess we'll see. People's initial reaction to it is somewhat visceral. But that's not like what you're describing. Seems to be exactly what they were aiming for. We probably won't run that one. Stash you, stash you.
Don't drink the water.
I really need this. Okay, what do we got? We got our Chimeral Ultimatum. Time to go get our next Ascendancy then, eh? I do need this though. Armor amount of life leached. I mean, do I have anything better? Stun build up with maces. Stun threshold, charm. Hazard damage. Critical damage. Area of effect. No. I probably should start making a dual search maybe. It's not a bad idea. We can actually find out what dual modifiers exist now. Hopefully they've been updated. Modifiers. Let's have a gander. And I'll show you maybe how to make a dual search on trade. Magnitude of elements. Let's just, I just want to see if this is updated because there's new stuff. I guess like hazard. Let's see hazard. What else? Companion. I don't know if this is updated. The other thing we can do is kind of look on trade just at random jewels. What's like a new affix I got somewhere? Oh, there's like the hybrid melee stuff. Projectile? No, the fact that there's none of those showing up makes me think this is not up to date. Are old characters still available? Yep. You might have to reset you might have to rebuild your passive tree because they changed the passive tree a bunch. Alright, well, we'll build with what we have here, or maybe what I'll do is search jewels and just have a look at some to see what modifiers we see. We could probably mostly just look at emeralds. Increase damage with hits against rare and unique enemies. Aren't you? Oh, apparently not. Or it's there at least. Oh, spears, right? So if spears are here, it should be up to date then. Spear. No, okay, this is definitely not up to date then. Alright, so there's probably going to be attack speed and damage with spear. It should be the same as any of the other weapons. So if we find like bow, attack speed with those, and I'm guessing there's a damage with as well. Damage with bows and quarterstaves. Yep. Okay. Damage with spears. Attack speed with spears. It's a bit easier if we do this as like a side-by-side, for sure. The good news for you, chat, is once I've done this, if you're playing this build, I can just link the trade search in my thing over here. Or at least a list of the affixes. Increased. Okay, so we probably will want accuracy, given the accuracy scaling, so... Increased accuracy. It is rating. But I might search only like bigger rolls of that, or just cut off the bottom couple rolls. Attack damage. And it's 5 to 15, so I'm gonna like put, you know, 11 in for that. Damage with hits against rare and unique enemies. That's fine. I'll just make it a bit higher as well, 15. So there's accuracy rating with bows. I don't know if there's going to be an accuracy with spears. Let's see. No, it looks like that's a bow specific thing. Increased magnitude of damaging ailments with critical hits. Ailment, critical. Fuzzy search is so good. Oh my god. Anything over 14 for that one maybe? Increased evasion rating. Like really high. There's two modifiers, I don't like that. Because one of them will work and one won't. If I give it a weighted sum, it should work anyway. Increased effect of your marks. It's probably not a big one for us. Magnitude of poison, projectile, blah, 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 blah. Magnitude of shock. Test. I see ya. Element to element threshold. Seems like a good one. Also, we can totally just do this. I forgot. we don't have to type like an idiot. Windows key, left arrow, right. Will automatically fit the window to that half of the screen. I disable my Windows key. Don't all gamers disable their Windows key? Seems unhinged to not. I hate that there's two modifiers for these. Blind enemies on hit is kind of nice. Any amount of that kind of works. Where was it? Yeah. Let's just do it for number 4 maybe. Attack speed we've already got. Projectile chain. Cooldown. Duration of damaging ailments. That one's like... probably not that good for us. It would maybe be okay if you took the Crimson Assault thing. So I'm probably only going to put like a straight up 10 roll on here. I quite like debuffs on you expire faster. Skill duration and this one. Max lightning resist, fine. Movement speed. 2 is so low. Maybe if I get to. Chance to PS poison pin build up. I don't know if there's any interesting like poison activations, like if an enemy's poisoned, you do X or Y, Z. I think you can like make armor break from that, maybe. I don't know if there's anything else. Reduce potency of slowing debuffs on you. There's definitely some more things. Huh. Maybe they got rid of this one. Put a high roll of this on. Funnily enough, my gaming keyboard just doesn't have Windows key on the left side. Based keyboard. Dusk Edge, Winged Spear. There is accuracy on spears at least. There is indeed. That node would not be very good if there wasn't, eh? The problem is there are totally more things in here that there's like these, but we don't need those ones, so that's okay. So there's companions. Is there anything else that we would be... Is there an incision or something like that, maybe? Not seeing anything else. Is there not just like critical damage or something? Surely there is. Oh yeah, there is crit and crit damage. Well, we totally want those. How did I miss them? Crit and crit damage. Alright, so ideally I'd make this into a weighted sum, but for now I'm actually just going to do a count. Because it is going to take a long time to do the weighted sum. I don't want to do that right now. So we'll do it. We'll start with count 4 and see if there are any. No count 4s. 3. Count 3 might not work with these double affixes if they are the same affix. We'll see. We're not seeing it, so it seems okay. Ailment threshold, damage with spears, crit damage bonus. So that's a pretty good one. Evasion, damage with spears, attack speed for 3. I'm going to buy that. Accuracy, ailment threshold, magnitude of damaging ailments, crit chance. That one's also amazing for 10, but don't. Maybe you could get that one. Not now, though. That one's quite good, though. I did flat evasion instead on this in the second time. Oh, I'll double check, thanks. Flat evasion, did I? Oh, was there a second evasion? Yeah. Should be that one then. I think evasion showed up, so we should be alright. Yeah. That one's quite good. Kinda want it. But, you know what I also want to do? Gamble. Evasion rating, damage, attack speed, and then... Charm effect duration. It's not nothing. It does a thing. Huzzah! A real jewel. I will live search that for now. See what we can see. Awesome. Now, what else was I going to do? Oh yeah, it's time for getting started on Trial of Chaos, eh? What did you link on the mark again? The mark is single out. Oh, I forgot to.
An exiled Asmeri hunts for a new purpose.
How's the patch so far? Well, for me, the patch has Huntress, and I am enjoying myself thoroughly, and I have been very much looking forward to playing some more Path of Exile. So, for me, a big win so far, but there were some technical issues early. They seem to be mostly solved for me now. I don't know if people are having issues still. And I'm hearing a lot of people like struggling and not having enough damage and having a rough time, having a bit of a slog in the campaign. Which has not been my experience, but it is... I mean, it was hard at launch, and I think the game's probably a little harder now, honestly. We've gotten better and more knowledgeable, but the game is probably harder. Buffs expire 3 times faster, debuffs expire 3 times slower. That I can only fix ice, it's fine. What's your chosen method to build Frenzy Charge? None. I don't need Frenzy Charge on this build. But when I was playing a build that did that, in pre-launch hands-on,
What's wrong with a good set of stairs?
I was using Sniper's Mark for single target and Combat Command to generate on packs.
Lead to drive.
It's a drop, Ziggy. You're welcome. I tried my best to exist for you to watch. Glad it worked. Oops. Paying attention. Room completed. Oh, my beastie died. Hope he is. Hey, Anakia, thank you very much, mate. Appreciate the sub. Thank you. New sub, welcome. I know damage problems early game. I think people just used to melting alt screens. I mean, there's a few things going on here. It's like a league reset, which it's probably a lot of people's first league reset. Even experienced people, like always, there's always a little bit of whiplash on a league reset.
Don't get overconfident. Just
personally, I find that reset always fun. I love that going back. But I was always a chronic re-rollerholic. I would always restart games, never finish an RPG ever. And also, a lot of veterans probably just came from Path of Exile 1 too, which is a whole other thing. There might be a bit of that going on too, maybe. I don't really have much recovery rate anyway.
The slowing of your own heart.
I think the game has been a little bit harder. How exactly hard it ends up being for you though is like very dependent on like, did you find a good weapon or not? If you found a good weapon, you're probably like, it's not that bad. If you didn't find a good weapon, or didn't craft a good weapon, or you missed a skill synergy somewhere, or your playstyle just doesn't vibe for you, you could be having a much worse time, right? The respawn time around the beast is like instant. Right away. I love my cat beast. I can see keeping this cat beast literally forever. As long as the level's fine and everything. If it just keeps shocking enemies and giving me a fizz aura, like, can't go wrong, right? Seems pretty good to me. Oh, the reduced recovery includes mana, doesn't it? Oh my god, okay, I forgot about that part. Oh man. That's a problem. This might be a reset. Trial count, I hate trial counts. Oh my god, it always affects mana. Why would you do mana for that? It's not fun. That's not fun. This is gonna be struggle mode. For real. To get to the boss, I think we'll probably be fine, but getting to the boss is gonna be a problem. That was a fast charge, but I'm bleeding, I'm dying. You know. Okay, that's a bad mod. We don't take that one. Learned my lesson. Valuable lesson learned.
Chaos awaits.
Which nodes you go for first? I went for the exposed weakness one first. I'm doing the crit one next.
I hope you have learned since your previous attempt. Time moves against you.
I just joined. Did I kill him? It was you sapped my mana. No, it's this guy. He's a jerk. He's modifiers. He's like he loves suffering. He celebrates suffering. Enjoys it a little too much, you know. You can tell just looking at him. He's always making faces like this. I don't like it. Makes me uncomfortable. PoE Twitch integration, you lose that mana. Oh, no. I was saying it would be cool to have the integration again. What about that one though? Oh, hi there, Gaunt Flame. Oh, who did I miss? Oh, down this little alleyway, I guess. Do. I think we're okay for decks for now. Can you trade the captured beasts? You cannot trade the captured beasts, no. Wouldn't be much of like a hunt or forming a bond of companionship if you were just buying and selling them. No, the real reason is that it's so that we don't have to keep tame beasts in our inventory to tame every good beast that comes along to sell on trade. That would be a nightmare. Alright, I gotta take a short break before we continue. I'll be right back. I'll see you in 3 minutes, chats.
I'll wipe that
Love ya.
smile off your face.
Hello, welcome back, folks. All right. What suffering have you got for me this time, Trialmaster? Bloody hearts, toxic monsters, always inflict bleeding and poison. Jesus. I'll take the storm call. I'll take the crab juice. Spell and right click? Ah, that's Blood Hunt. It's a poke that explodes them based on the amount of bleeding they've done in their lives. Doom did nothing wrong. Thank you for the resub, mate. 20-month resub. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. See ya. Pet, pet, pet.
Live.
I will do my best. The sound, the bassy thrum of that skill. Are they beasts, I wonder? You reckon those things are beasts? Can you have one? The behemoths. They look like they'd be beasts. Oh, I don't like that. It's scary. I really need to upgrade my blast now as well. He's not cutting it anymore. Too close to get in there. I forgot to turn on music for the Count Genor fight? That's criminal behavior. What the heck? It's so good. Oh yeah! Level 2 Uncut. The baby. Very good. Level 2 Uncut. We could consider giving something to our guy. Loyalty for the Chimera? Yes. I think loyalty for the Chimera is probably the guy. Yeah. 10% damage taken from hits is taken from the companion before you. It's offer for me. Let's take a note on that one. Loyalty. I think the advice is going to be go Wind Dancer until you find a good beast. Then if you find like a really good beast, drop Wind Dancer maybe. Especially if you want to trade like offense or defense and get like an offensive beast like this. So this is the dream. This is great. Shock plus Fizz Aura. And just think like you can have like up to 4 modifiers, I think, so. Challenge area contains several statues that petrify you. Ring of Doom. Oh my god.
Lightning always strikes twice. Cling to life.
They did fix ascending for Smith of Kataba. You have to restart your game, I think. It's a restart patch for that one, I believe. There's actually an aura, like a presence effect on this now. Like you can see where you need to stand. I don't remember that being a thing. I think that's new. It's a nice little quality of life. There's a little blue area to stand in. Come on, my dude. It's time to move forwards, please. It's a bit hard when the storm, the storm things are here. I'm here to hear that the start is rough on Huntress and it gets better, right? My Huntress run has been pretty smooth almost the entire way. I had a slight struggle at the end of Act 2 with pretty bad gear. I basically completed Act 1 with no gear. My gear was virtually non-existent. But my first time playing Huntress, I did struggle for a while, you know? It took me a while to get going. It was maybe like late Act 2 into Act 3 where I started feeling like I was on top of things and started feeling powerful. But you know, I struggled as I was like getting acclimated to like what my options were and stuff like that. Second time around though, I knew what I was doing. It made a big difference. Not knowing the class, not knowing the skills, that all makes a big difference. Whether you know, find some good gear or not, that can help offset that. And certainly like, you know, using more powerful gems and setup can make a difference too, after all. Like, did end up using the Stomping Grounds action, which is a bit OP. But even before I had that, I was doing alright. Excuse me? Thank you. For your next pathing in your passive tree, I'm next coming up to get this critical aggravation stuff here. So that we can aggravate bleeding, because too many bosses and stuff stand still. You know, or you heavy stun them and then they're not moving, so they're not taking any bleed damage. I don't really know if it's worth investing in this bleed stuff so much early on. Like, probably better to just focus more on hit damage. Focus on scaling the accuracy itself. Rage boss, jeez. Try blood globule. Tony F, if you check the description, have you checked the description for the build in this? Final focus mode.
From the earth.
I haven't really fought this boss many times. Great. I don't really know its abilities. I try to do as little Trial of Chaos as I can. Its abilities are suffering, I see. Jesus, tornadoes everywhere. Oof, okay. Oh my god, that hurts. What the fuck? Dude, what is this boss? Oh my god. He's way worse than the other bosses. Jesus. Oh, here we go again. Alright, to add to my struggle list includes Trial of Chaos, but not Trial of Chaos. What mods you get, what boss you get, versus what build you're playing. Oh my god. There's lots of room for suffering. That thing is insane. The swipe ability is... Jeez, we have to roll underneath him, I guess, eh? Not be slowed or stunned is not great. I did forget about my mark. I gotta remember that. This feels like an immediate reset, but okay.
At your own risk.
I guess I'll take negative resistances.
Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
Bleed to dry.
How do you level Act 1 and early Act 2? Do you go Rake all the way? Well, you don't get Rake until about halfway through Act 1. From then, it's been a staple though. Prior to that, I used Whirling Slash and Explosive Spear with parry and disengage. And just FYI, I see people being like, I can't believe I have to like parry every single pack to generate frenzies. And no, you just do that on like bosses and maybe like rare monsters. But like the occasional easy monster to like pre-stack a frenzy before you go into a boss fight. You know, like some dog, there's like a wolf chasing you or whatever, and you just like let it chase you. And then you just parry it and generate a frenzy before you go into the boss fight. Passive gems for Herald of Blood. Right now I've got increased area of effect on there and execute, but there'll probably be some more utility stuff we can do on there maybe later. I haven't figured it out yet. I played Elemental Skills to 55 without all of the options being available to me, and I felt like it was pretty good, so it's not that Elemental's bad or anything. But, bleed's easier earlier on. The Smiling Knight. Aggravates bleed on targets you critically hit with attacks. Yep, that's a pretty good option. It's got a little bit of accuracy and crit as well. It's a great leveling option. Would probably be viable end game to save some passives. Potentially. I could save kind of like doing this section here. Spend those points somewhere else. Could work. Yeah. That seems like a pretty good hat. Let me make a note of that. Smiling Knight. Aggravate on crit. Crossbow Huntress good. I think there's some potential there. Crossbow got some pretty juicy buffs. So just going your bleed build and then endgame switching to elemental. You could level rake Stomping Grounds and not even do it as a bleed build, just do it as a hit damage build. Which is honestly probably better, honestly, than try to like force bleed early. Just ignore the bleed portion and go elemental, but use rake Stomping Grounds. It literally, I think, could be an option. I don't know if added elemental damage adds to Stomping Grounds pulses though. So you might still have to stack some strength or something. I'm not sure exactly. You reckon it would? Shockwave. It's got attack damage 100%. I don't know if that means deals 150% of your strength as physical damage. Like, I think that's just in addition to your own damage, right? So, like, surely you also deal your own added damage here. I wish we could see, but doesn't seem to be a way to see. Monsters grant no flask and charm charges. Ugh. I do have the passive charge generation. It's a bit slow. These are pretty bad, though. This makes the bosses almost impossible sometimes. I guess I'll take Drought. Ugh, Trail of Chaos Fly. So bad. It's the only section of the game that like actually makes me rage. I was confused by the over the years damage. A percentage damage with spears node scale bleed from the rank. Yeah, well in Path of Exile's 2 case it's actually pretty simple. Just anything that makes your hit bigger works for bleed, because that's what the bleed is based on, the size of the hit. So it's like simpler than Path of Exile 1's whole situation was. Vulnerability auras. We're cooking now. Elemental affects the shockwave support? Oh, nice. How did you check that? Just like seeing if it did an effect or something? So yeah, if you go elemental, obviously don't use brutality. But yeah, you could totally do rake Stomping Ground for leveling elemental. Which the fact that that's true means they're definitely gonna nerf it at some point. I don't know if it'll be in the league or later. Feathered sandals, I can't do. Just drop them. How to blood level up, I think is the play. Although if I want to for this area, I could put Wind Dancer on, but I left it in my stash, so maybe not.
Blood Hunt dashes to an enemy and stabs them.
I love just ending on that. And stabs them. The end. That sounds incredible. I'm here for it. It's exactly what I want. I don't know if I'm low on dex, but we should be able to get another level. If explosive spear, if explosion counts as projectile? Yeah, so that's one I'm pretty sure it inherits the tag as far as like anything explosive spear does is projectile damage. But I don't 100% quote me on that one.
Lightning descends.
And then? No, and then. Blood Hunt takes an enemy and then stabs them. I'm sold.
Ravage and ransack.
What's your companion? My companion has a physical damage aura and shocks enemies on hit. It's amazing. It's a good find. The hunt for a good beast to use on tame beast on is definitely, you keep an eye out. Keep a tame beast gem handy and look for good beasties. we supposed to do here? Collect all the soul cores? Ew. No. The animation. What's dropping over here? Gem? Gem. Uncut support. Give me that. These make me more powerful. Yes. What did I have on my notes? Shocking leap. We're shocking pretty well as it is, so I might not need that right away. Blind on parry. Heavy swing on blood hunt. I like maybe getting that now. Do more damage to heavy stunned enemies. Momentum could be alright with that too. Although I tend to use it when I'm close. Heavy swing seems alright though. Temporal Bubble plus Regen is a good combo to have a monster. Temporal Bubble in general, man. I don't know. I'm not here for Temporal Bubble. I assume like before Arcana set, which is not really worth picking up. Dealing to oh no, I cancelled. Oh, that's bad. One. Does your link to build show passive skills? Yep, it does. Up to the end of Act 2. I've done a few more since then, but I'll update that as soon as I finish Act 3. So just bookmark it and check in again later. Yeah, Rage on Spearfield's great. Good suggestion. Whoever it was that suggested that was a great one. Legendary suggestion. Oh man, we got a nasty rare for this. This is not good for us. I think I just have to hope. The way it like melts. Rage on what? On Spearfield. That's amazing. Because like it only does one when you first hit them, but when they walk through the Spearfield, it goes rage, 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 rage. Really good. Are you gonna update the build guide when you finish each act? That's I was just saying that. I assume you just tuned in 1 second after I said it. I am indeed.
This is just a warm-up.
Okay, Storm Cover again. This is the boss again. Is it the bird again? Or is it someone different this time? That looks like it's like Lucian. No, wait, what is it? Oh, another room first. Thought I was done. Unless? Oh no, this is the blood bird. Okay. Wish me luck. I'm gonna need it.
Spirit, give me strength.
Maybe key.
Soften the wound.
I have no idea what I could parry in this boss, and I'm gonna try. Stunned? Okay. Oh yeah, this section. Oh god, just keep going. Ow. I need you guys out of that area, please. gaming.
Victory,
I've not seen the likes of that beast before, and I hope I never do again.
You still alive? Little plagueling. You bemoaning the death of your parent.
This'll do nicely.
Done it. Got it done. Woo! How do you have so much rage? Because Trial of Corruption is... Trial of Chaos is the worst. That's why. Trial of Chaos. Stupid modifiers. Stupid Chaos Trial Master guy. Why are you so cheery and supportive sounding? What were you saying? Oh yeah, Rage. Spearfield. Link to Spearfield is really good. Doo-doo-doo. That's a lot of armor, but the dexterity is a real problem. 77 armor, 19 lightning res. Current one's really good. Alright, don't care about any of those. It's about not
Your
any of these things.
are not without
Whoop, I almost left. Surely there's a warning. Surely. Hopefully there's a warning. Now I'm curious, what is my accuracy currently? Main hand accuracy 100%, so as far as we can tell it's capped. Do we go ahead and take this one now? It's that, or we get like our open weakness, which I just feel like it's gonna be a bit too erratic. I think we take the accuracy one for sure. Let's go. Okay, so I'm not super high over. I'm 15%. Since we're only using melee, we basically have exactly that. There's no variance there. So we get 15% bonus flat crit. Pretty good. I don't know why it says 25% chance, equal to 25% of excess chance to hit with attacks, right? So it sounds like she'd only get 25% of the crit bonus. But then it's estimated main hand critical chance from hit chance, and it's 15%. That's the full 15. There's no like 25%. If it was 25%, it'd be like what? 4 bonus crit? Yeah, we want to start considering getting some accuracy action now, but we have 20% crit chance now, and presumably that's how that works.
Approach the altar and receive Chaos's blessing.
Yeah, I don't know if like it's just the text on the passive that's wrong or something else is going on there. Don't know about that one. Plus 15%, not actual plus 15? Yeah, I don't know if it's like 15% increased. But even then, that's not 25%. I'm pretty sure it's actually flat crit. Plus generally means flat crit, but it's I don't know. Like if we just go by what it says, it looks like 5 plus 15, so 20 total crit. It'd be nice if there was a total line, huh? That's only 25% bonus, and it from my previous testing it does scale, seem to scale with increased crit chance anyway. So if it was increased crit chance, it wouldn't scale with increased because you know that's not how that works. Do I want to regal this? I'm level 38, so there's a pretty good chance that we can get a better spear. Just that one's quite well rolled. Life on hit is okay. You get pretty lucky with an ornament on that one. 24 to 45. Like, if we regaled the previous one, we'd be better off, right? That's the thing. 15% move speed boots, dang it. 15%.
Don't get eaten.
Stick with my current 15s for the moment, I guess. My current piece of crap boots. Alva, you want to gamble me a spear? Oh, that's much better. That's much better. Okay. 33 to 59. Substantially better.
Not bad.
They even got some accuracy for me. And light radius. Alright, we can salvage this one then. Yeah, salvage for the blacksmiths. Those are more valuable for us. Actually got 4 from an 18%. Love it. Love and life. Use a Regal. Rolled 6 dexterity. Come on. How you like this game? Give me a... Do I have... I don't have the ability to combine these yet. Maybe later. I'm feeling brave. Excuse me, what? Did that just do nothing? Oh, I got life on kill. Oh god. Somebody stop me. Now I've got accuracy. Come on, surely it's percent fizz now. It's 1 to 4 lightning. Oh my god. 1 to 4. I can't believe 1 to 4 lightning is even possible. 1 to 4. Usually lightning is like, oh yeah, it's got a wide range. 1 to 4 is like an iron ring. Oh god. Alright, well, I just wasted some currency, but at least my crit chance will be higher now. See, 22%. Look at that. Look at that crit go. Brr. Travel to Jakani's Machinarium. Yeah, the crit was okay. I would have preferred some more physical, but oh, what can you do?
Now this is a find. A bow ruin that hasn't been looted.
How do you maintain that red moustache? I kind of just let it do its thing. Trim if it gets a bit too unruly. I just neaten up the like trying to beside the lip so it doesn't creep down very far and get in my mouth. When I start taking bites of it when I'm eating, that's when I trim it, basically. If you start getting beard in your teeth, time to trim. Bleed's looking quite a bit more substantial now.
Take this.
Seems Huntress all about comboing skills. It ain't the way I like to play. Yeah, I was talking about this earlier. Like, you want to have class and skill and archetype design that some people hate, because then you're probably doing things that are more interesting. If you try to appeal to everyone with every class and playstyle, you're gonna just have like tepid, samey designs, right? You're just gonna be playing the same thing every time. So like, I think there should be like high skill cap combo stuff. There should be like real slow heavy hitters that require like precise kind of like knowledge of when you can actually attack without just dying. Monster Hunter's like good at really exaggerating this concept, where you've got like the hammer and it's like, mate, you just cannot swing that unless you know exactly when you can swing that. Oops, I actually needed to go back. Whee! And then you've got like, you know, your fast high flying dual daggers and then you're like more tactical gaming gunner classes and things like that. Like Monster Hunter does a good job of that. The Eater of Cows, thank you for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome, new sub. Appreciate you. Can we get a tree flash? First someone asked to see my branches and now you're asking me to flash my tree? Oh my god, today. Chat's so thirsty today. Hey, Dr. Rock. Mate, thank you very much for the 72 months sub. Legend, appreciate you. In the description on YouTube, mate, or in exclamation mark golden chat on Twitch. But it's been, to be fair, it's been a while since I've updated. Here you go. Are you ready? You said quick flash. You said a quick flash, okay? These ones, this one. I'm coming up around to get this thing. I'm gonna draw a whole square. I just think that'll look cool. I'm gonna draw like some sort of trapezoid here. I just realized though that seeing it now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's one more point, but you get but you get a socket. So that's actually kind of a good trade-off. It might depend on if there's anything good along here. There is a decent accuracy cluster. Anything else? Cover life and use a mana. Yeah, I don't know. I think we probably made the right choice. How does bleed deal with this? Yes, you just hit him like one or two more times and then you're fine. It's not as if we only deal bleed damage, right? Bleed is not even, like, not even half of our damage. Unless, like, I do a big old spicy bleed like that. That shock's making a big difference, eh? You can see that 20% hard multiplier at the end there. Pretty juicy. Well, there's a soul core and the supply room's right there, so guess I should go get some treasure. Exile, you're a genius. You hold him off over there, buddy. Taming beast part of the ascendancy. Anyone can do it. You don't need a spear or ascendancy or anything. It's a gem. Well, that was lackluster. A spiked buckler. I'm very disappointed that it doesn't have some like built-in thorns or something, right? Or like bonus parry damage or something. Come on, if you're gonna make a spiked buckler, you have to. You can't just have that be a visual thing in a name. Like, you have to be like, deals 20% increased parry damage or something. You know, just like something small like that. You gotta, what the heck? I'm livid that they did not. That is crazy. Huntress is, Ranger's fish head eating twin, yes. That's what I assume you're asking. Bleed on parry? It would be cute. I mean, you could do something with that. Just like to have bleed activation. It wouldn't be good, but it would be a thematic thing. I like it. How do you catch a beast? Does it need to stay alive? No, you need to kill it. You have to get the tame beast skill. It gives you an ability to press a button that hinders a beast, and then you kill them, and then they go in the Pokeball. And stay there forever. Rower riding skill in the game? It is. It's a much higher level spirit gem though, and because I'm a melee build, I won't be able to use it on this character. Only for ranged spear throws and bows. No crossbows, pretty sadly. No crossbows. Colossal Life Flask. Pretty good on the Colossal Life Flask action. Oh, I missed Blackjaw in here. Forgot about that guy. We need that fire res. Back to go. Probably could have gone onto the waypoint or something. Oh my god, no. They'll camp in the doorway. Look at them all. Jeez. Can you use 2 times Beast Tame if you take the node for it? I don't know. I think it only lets you do a rower plus beast, because it does say different types. And what is type referring to if not like type of gem? So like one is a tame beast type, one is a rower type. Can you change the monster on tame beast? You cut another gem and catch another one. It stays in the Pokeball, it lives there, that's its home now. You can't take it out, you monster. Don't even suggest that. What are you gonna like? You're probably the type of person that trades off your starter Pokemon to someone else. Wouldn't you? I bet you would. I bet you'd trade your starter Pokemon. Is the max roll up to date? It's up to date as of the end of last act. It'll be updated for Act 3 shortly. Well, when I'm finished. Act 3. You make me sick. Overall opinion of the patch so far? I don't think I have an overall opinion of the patch so far. And if I say that I'm enjoying myself currently, I'm just gonna get called a paid shill, so I'll just say nothing. I'll say nothing. If I say that I love Huntress and I'm having an absolute blast and I'm feeling very strong and I have basically the whole way, apart from a few moments where I like had really shitty gear. Yes. If I said that, I'd be called a despicable glazer. Where is my next soul core? You know what I probably need to do is reset at checkpoint. Respawn the soul cores. Did I even have one? Oh, I had one. Well, I guess if I keep it. I don't keep it. Dang it. Already posted this on Reddit. That's all I need. I tamed a beast with mana siphon, it's wrecking face. Yo. Oh my god, that actually works. For some reason I thought they had to like drain mana to actually do anything. I believe that actually works. Loving the elemental stuff? That's good to hear, Bears. Yeah. How you doing, mate? Yeah, bleed's going great. Stomping grounds is really powerful, that's a big part of it. I'd be a bit slower and weaker if it wasn't for stomping grounds for sure, but now I'm actually getting to the point where my bleeds do a lot of damage. Like I could probably drop stomping grounds right now and be okay. I could do stuff testing. I don't know if I have a thing that I would put in its place though. I could do like heavy swing just for a bit for testing maybe. I wonder how stomping ground is on like disengage. It's like 2 little pulses, probably not all that good. Does it work on Thunder Asleep? I think it does like 1 pulse at the start. Oh god. So let's see how we are without Stomping Ground Cheese right now, eh? It's definitely not as strong, but like, we're doing okay. Probably would have optimized a little bit more, like, because I would have been forced to, you know? So we probably would have, have another gem on... I don't have any gems on Blood Hunt, so we'd probably have a gem on Blood Hunt as well, wouldn't we? I'm kind of missing that. I don't think beasts retain any additional affixes like deliriums or anything like that, yeah. Original seems alright and powerful once you have like a budget to throw behind it, especially. Revo and Kurt, thank you very much for the subs, mate. Mates, appreciate yous, thank you.
Bleed out.
You know it's so cool, dang it. Looking pretty good to me. No reason to not use stomping grounds, but at least we know that in theory, if it didn't exist, we could. That one's death animation was hilarious. Alright, I'm definitely putting stomping grounds back on for this guy though. You think a Crimson Assault? I'll have to evaluate whether it's... Because I'm like coming up in here anyway, and this stuff is kind of good. Like these nodes are kind of good, so I don't really see the need for it. But that said, if we are kind of like spamming Rake, it does let you like adopt that playstyle. I prefer dot builds when you don't do that. I like the long, juicy dot.
You dare disturb me?
Oops, that was the wrong way to dash. Oh, can't bury that one. Oh, I like no flossing in this one. Oh my god. That's fun. Oh, I keep forgetting about my mark. Oh my god. Oh, I have no mana floss. Oh, stop. I suffer! I suffer! Ow. Oh god, I walked from that one. Just one shot my companion. Okay, alright. Yep, I deserve that. Would you recommend bleed build for leveling? I would, despite what you just saw. Blackjaw gets us all from time to time. May we all be slammed by Blackjaw on this blessed day. Oh yeah, we got some chunky damage there. Chunky. Ooh. Nice, much better.
Simmer down, you great big
Simmer down. Simmer down. I love her.
Leave to dry.
I just one-cycled Act 1 boss with Stomping Ground. Nice. What are those breakpoints on the health bar? Those are the exploit weakness things. What is it actually called? I keep forgetting the name. Predatory Instinct, Reveal Weakness. It's the weaknesses, yes. Open Weakness, it's called. When you deal damage to those sections of the health bar, you do 50% more damage. Pretty cool.
That thing bodes ill. Best
Okay.
ask Alva.
Largest soul core I've ever seen.
I don't think I actually have to talk to Alba here, right? I think I can just go. If she takes more than 1 second to do lore, I'm legally allowed to leave. That's the rules. Alright, the rules. I merely exploit them. You get some fat bleeds with that? Yeah, and it effectively snapshots too, so if you land the bleed during that, that'll be based what the damage is. Conversely though, if you do the bleed before that section of the health bar, it's not going to scale the bleed that then goes into it, but you know, you'll just reapply bleed then anyway. Mostly it just averages out, but it does feel kind of like chunky because you get to see those like really like big crit bleed during that portion and stuff. You can actually spec into spear damage and only bleed wells? No, I will spec into the spear cluster. It's particularly good now that I've got critical weakness. I just really want to get aggravate bleeding going now. Slurgy, thanks for the raid, mate. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream. What have you been up to? How you going? Hope you've been having a fun time. We'll do the strength, but we will see if I need some dexterity soon. Where's my... Here we go. Power plant thing. I'm playing some Bleed Huntress, and it is going phenomenally. Really, really well. I just tamed this beast. It's a physical damage aura, and it shocks on hit. Like, guaranteed. Even bosses. It's crazy. I thought it would be, like, a small chance, but it actually just guarantees shocks.
Now to lug
It's so
this
good.
back to the generator.
Whee!
Reckon it's working. Let's hope the other
Is this
one's the
PoE 2?
same.
It is. But I'm in the PoE 2 directory, right? Okay. Panicked me for a second there. Base level with the gem? Yeah, I see no reason why it wouldn't, but you would need spirit gems for that, I'm pretty sure. I'll double check when I get one, but I think that'll be the case. Current shield's fine for now, honestly. That one's gonna be an upgrade. Wait, there's another right way. I'm sure there's another right way. Going the completely wrong direction right now. Made us all almost direct one and burned out already. Not a great sign after putting 200 hours into launch. I'm really sorry to hear that, mate. I'm really bummed to see that so many people are struggling, not enjoying themselves. That is a bummer. I think it will. The reaction that seems to be occurring. Like, I will see what like broader reactions are. You guys have mostly been, I don't know, I haven't seen too much negativity in the chat. But I've definitely seen like Reddit's all going a little bit wild right now. More so than the usual. And I think ultimately it just seems that people are just not enjoying the early stages of the campaign because they're, you know, they're not dealing enough damage. They feel like it's a struggle and they feel like they're not having fun. That's what that is. We can say they're wrong all day, or if they do this or this, that, you know, they'll have a better time. And those things may be true, but ultimately, if that incidentally is what ends up happening, is that so many people end up not having fun, then that's a problem, even if it's not a problem for me. Whee. Wow, the streamer's Huntress build looks so weak while yours looks okay. You're stroking my ego so hard right now, thank you. A big part of me wants to say it's because I'm good and know what I'm doing. And that's exactly what I'll say. I'm good and I know what I'm doing. I do. But I would never say something so lacking in humility. Something so ego-driven, disgustingly over the top like that. I've never say such a thing.
That's done it. Right then, back to the main chamber.
Can we checkpoint that? You actually can't, but you can just portal in waypoint. I did have a much harder time in my first 3 hours of this patch than I've ever had in PoE League start. Doesn't feel great even when you know what you're doing. Can't imagine new players right now. Yeah. There's like PoE. The last patch had this too. Like launch had this too, where it's like you can have 2 players playing Warrior, and one person has a great time, and the other person has not a great time, even though they kind of both have a similar knowledge level and do similar things. Because there's quite a bit of variance in like the gear and how it comes together, and also just incidentally what skill you pick. That's like partially just like balance being a bit all over the place. That's still going to be the case here for sure. Like obviously Stomping Ground is like really powerful. I did just show that we would be strong without it. Like I think strong in current game level of power, but it's oops. There is high variance for sure. That's a, oh my god, that is a crazy jewel. What? I can't believe energy shields still look so strong on jewels too. Okay, there's no way I can price this because like this is too powerful. I can try and do like some triples like this or something, but there's probably gonna be none. That's a crazy jewel. We don't sell that right away because no one has money for that really. Or I put an exorbitant sum on it. Or I do an investment sum. It's probably, yeah, I'm just pricing it a div in case someone's like, I want a jewel, give me the jewel. No one has 2 to 3 div. If someone offered me a div though, I'd take it, so. Life leech armor on you.
Bye-bye.
Actually been using my transmutes a lot and it's running out a little bit. Glacial rune. No, that's not worth doing. We do have this one. How's our resist looking? Lightning's pretty low. I've got double fire rings on. I do like that life leech though. That one's pretty good too. It's hard to justify. Mana Flask really needs to upgrade. Will your blood build work well for ritualists? Yes. But you would want to change some things down the line though. Like, I'm going to do a lot of accuracy investment stuff that you won't want to do on a ritualist because you don't have any reason to. Like, I'll probably get this, for example. And you may not want that. And, you know, I might gear for accuracy more than you'd want to. I could just have fun in other games rather than suffering through the campaign. PoE 1 campaign was always at least reasonably fun. Felt fairly quick to go through. You feel like it's not the case here? I feel like the combat and gameplay, when I'm struggling, I still enjoy PoE 2. But I'll tell you, there is... If I'm struggling, I tell you what I do dislike in PoE 2. How long it feels to run between areas. Like, backtracking and... Honestly, the thing that I dislike the most in the campaign right now, the most fun sapping thing for me, apart from 12 Chaos, because it's stupid, is like not finding the thing and having to run. Like, even with the checkpoint system, just like having to run between areas. Especially when I'm stuck on 10% or 15% move speed. Website you can check with the current build? Nah, sadly there's no live updating system right now, but I will update soon. What am I doing? Just mount up. Just have it in my well, it doesn't actually make you go any faster. It only makes you go faster when you're attacking. And what am I doing? Going to the waypoint. Got sidetracked. Active Ascendancy? I got critical strikes.
That thing bodes ill. Best ask Alva.
There is still maybe.
Oh wait, what? Huh? Retrieve large soul core near Alva. What are you talking about? What large soul core near Alva? The heck? I did this already.
Bleed out.
Oh wait, am I just supposed to click the thing on the wall or something? Am I like being an idiot right now? I literally wrote a guide on how to do the game. Oh, the power hadn't come around yet. Okay, here it goes. That's why. I was like, there was no clickable there.
That giant construct. Good luck.
Oh yeah, I was gonna upgrade my flask. That's what I was gonna do. The other thing. Forgot about that. Oh, keep getting that much fast. There it goes. Again. Oop. Oop. It's really cool how this mark stays on if they're bleeding. Like, it never actually wears off if they're bleeding, so you don't have to keep recasting it. Amazing. That was pretty good. Current patch good. Gotta clarify, current patch good.
Pull the other one.
It's no racing perfect strike action or anything, but it's probably not gonna be a thing anymore, honestly. What about my shockwave totem? Yes. Haven't been using it as much now, but actually go waypoint because we need to go to Infested Barrens. My base is getting destroyed by that boss. Uptime was not super high in there. I wonder if that'll change much with like there's a support gem I can do to keep him around a bit longer actually. Probably do that. The one that's like They can't die for 4 seconds or something. Oh yeah, right. This way. Let's gem the level first. Always your main damage dealer. Right. Rake. Kirito is really funneling you in a couple viable ways to level. If you choose the wrong thing, it's just pain.
Back off.
That is, I don't know if that's like an inherent like design thing, so much as, oh yeah, sick. So much as it's just an issue of balance, right? Like some things are just stronger than others. So when you find one of those things, you feel like you can't really do anything else because it's so much stronger. What is our thing to put the next support gem on, I wonder? I mean, what have we got? We kept on that, but that's not really a great one. We're not going to use that one long term. I actually am not sure on this one. It could be companion, since we got a good one. But I don't really even have the gems on there yet anyway, so we just hold it for now, since I don't have anything. I don't have a way to benefit from it.
I despise
Last Gasp? That's the one, yeah, Last Gasp. Support on them.
Craftsmanship.
What supports on Shockwave Totem? I've been using Bloodlust and the other one, Blood in the Eyes to hobble them, which lowers their evasion, which increases our crit chance effectively. It's just like a nice little extra thing. It's not super essential. You could totally actually just kind of put more supports on Spearfield and use that a bit more actively. Rage on Spearfield's made that much more worth using. Yoink, yoink. Please. I don't have any scrolls. Yeah, I need to buy scrolls and a mana flask. At some point. At some point I'll do that. Whee! I'll show you the passive tree when I level up in a moment. How's that for a deal? I feel like, yeah, wish I could set up a Huntress as much as you. I mean, I did play for 15 or so hours, so I had like a bit of time tinkering and whatnot with it. And on top of that, like, not even that, like, not even playtime, just like time spent thinking about it since then as well. And like, I studied each of the skills, right, to like make the skill showcase. I have it on fair advantage. Ball skip incoming? Mate, you know I'm gonna skip that. You know I'm gonna. Oh yeah, ball skip incoming. In fact, I believe this one... I don't know if this is faster to... Nah, it's not a fast reset. I studied the blade. That's bought on Rake. If you're using Stomping Grounds, martial tempo. You just want to be attacking faster, really, don't you?
You're as good as dead.
Here is the current passive choose situation. I'm gonna respec this over to the accuracy, get a bunch of crit. It's juicy. And I'm probably gonna pick up this accuracy and the spear cluster as well, but for now, I have knockback bleeding enemies. I'm really I need to pay attention to how well that's actually working. I haven't really looked at it. We're gonna get some of this action. Magnitude with crit. And then crit chance against bleeding enemies, aggravate bleed on targets you critically hit. That last part being the really key thing. Having a source of aggravate is just necessary. You must. What mode I play? Softcore trade. I mostly play softcore trade these days in Path of Exile. I enjoy trade economy, and especially at League Start. I used to do a mixture of hardcore and softcore and back in the day, but I feel like PoE has become more fun for not hardcore. Broad Spear is our next tier, so we got that exactly on level, so we may want to try and see if we can craft that one. Current Spear is not that good. Possible to make a monk bleed build. I don't know. Don't know enough about what's available for monk to scale that. Possible? Yes. Good? Don't know. Can't answer that one. Does Chaos Monk or something have some bleed potential maybe? I don't know. Certainly not like quarterstaves don't have any bleed stuff to my recollection. Quarterstaves are more about like mostly a lot of elemental. Elemental, wind, physical. I mean, they do have a lot of physical skills, but I don't think they're really built for bleed, to my recollection. More like a lot of faster hits, which is not really as good for bleed. Oh, hold on, multiple things going on. Firstly, Kenakusos, thanks for the sub, mate. Appreciate it, you bloody legend. Critical hit chance, accuracy, amount of unleashed, damage with spears for 5. Yeah, I don't know. The accuracy roll's good. But other than that, crit's pretty low. Mana leech is not very useful. I'll leave that one. Also, I'm pretty sure I spent all my results. Probably gonna buy it even if I wanted to. Not good enough. Is Spearfield only worth it once you have Thunderous Sleep? There's no interaction between Spearfield and Thunderous Sleep, I think. Nope, it doesn't detonate them. Wait. It doesn't, I'm pretty sure. No, it doesn't do that. It's the same person repricing. Bro, that's not worth. That is not worth $10. You are crazy.
Death from above!
You bleed with your main attack, remove the bleed to create crystals of the bell instantly. Oh yeah, the crystals maybe change some things, because crystals are kind of weird, aren't they? I haven't really looked too closely at them yet, but they're like, they want some like rapid hitting stuff or something. Skip. Oh, what? Oh god, my slow ass loads, I forgot. I did it in New Zealand, but I forgot my load screen. I'm never gonna have a successful skip like that. Ew. Okay, I need to, if I can afford it, I need to actually fix my starting cluster. Let's try and do that. Let's see what my crit looks like with this. I'm at 20%. 26%. Not bad, not bad. That's actually one less point too. Nice. It's probably like a little bit less raw damage overall, but we do save the point. That'll be a better long term, I think. So, we'll go back into our... do this one. Or do I want to come back and get that later? I want to get aggravate ASAP. Let's get that first. Oh, right. Sick. Perfectly placed knife. Can you explain your build? Yeah, I can do a little bit of a summary here. Let me just see where I'm up to. Gotta go down to the base of the ziggurat.
An entire city lost to time.
So we're
Let's hope that weren't for good
focusing
reason.
on physical damage and bleed damage, which is physical damage over time, based on the size of your physical damage hits. And my primary skill at the moment is Rake, which is a leaping slash that deals more damage the further you travel. So if you leap from far away, you deal a bunch more damage.
The size of this place, I can hardly believe it.
And I've linked it with a spot gem called Stomping Grounds, which every step that I take does a little pulse of damage. You hear that? Do-do-do. And that does physical damage based on my strength. So I get like a bunch of physical damage from that hits enemies a bunch of times.
Stop the wound.
So that causes enemies to start bleeding. The pulses and the actual hit of the slash do physical damage to them, so we do a pretty good mixture of physical hit damage and bleed damage. And then the explosions are from Herald of Blood. When enemies die, if they have been bleeding, they will explode like so. We also have a few other bits and pieces going on. Spear Field allows us to place these spears that enemies walk into that generate us rage, which causes us to deal more damage, up to 30% more damage. I have a Companion, which has an aura that gives me more physical damage. It's about 10 or 12% or something. And then they have a shock on hit as well to cause enemies to take 20% increased damage, which does affect the bleeding. What else have we got? We have a Shockwave Totem at the moment to do a bit of supplemental damage. It scales, it does more damage against bleeding enemies, but it also hobbles enemies based on physical damage dealt. Hobble lowers their evasion, and that's important because one of the build aspects of the Amazon that I have right now is that I am increasingly more likely to critically strike enemies the higher my accuracy is, or the higher my chance to hit them is, beyond 100%. So we're always have 100% as a minimum in a build like this. But we scale way beyond that and get, right now I'm getting like 26%. So I've got 126% chance of hitting them. That 26% becomes critical chance. So we have about 30% chance to critically strike, which does affect the bleeds as well. And then... that's a dead end. And that's from the critical strikes node in Amazon. I also have a thing that it's not really like, there's not really much to it, but rare and unique enemies have weak spots on their health bar, which if I hit them there, they take a bunch more damage. Whoa. So we scale accuracy to try and scale up our crit chance, and we hobble enemies to lower their evasion so that we're more likely to hit them as well. We could incorporate blind to help with that too. The next skill I have is Bloodhound's Mark, which is it curses a singular target or marks them, and then they become stunned over time from taking bleed damage. And if they become not stunned, they explode. But the main thing about that, another thing about that is I've got it linked to a support gem that causes any physical damage to break their armor, which that doesn't affect bleed explicitly, but it does affect all my other damage. But later I could do something where I consume that armor break. Don't ask me to explain how that works. Lore-wise, I can't. I consume that armor break to deal more damage with like a bleed, for example, I could do. Or I could do it with Blood Hunt, for example, so I could have them be armor broken so that I can like do that. Because that's our kind of last skill here is Blood Hunt. Blood Hunt does an explosion based on blood loss an enemy suffered. And it's not really used for clearing, but used for like finishing off targets. So like, oh, there's those spikes that explode outwards. Am I missing anything? We have Disengage for mobility. We have Thunderous Leap for additional mobility. We'll do more utility stuff with those later.
Bring it on.
We'll probably put Shock Ground on Disengage for another source of shock. Just to have consistent uptime on that. And we'll probably put like likely put the Holy Landing or something it's called. Holy Descent? That's the one. We'll put Holy Descent on Thunderous Crash as well to have it cause us to create some consecrated ground to heal us. And now Minion, I suppose. These guys are nasty. Oh, stunned! I'm okay. Damn, this is a crazy pack of these things. They're not normally this bad. Jeebus. We fought the lads at Drock Anchors yet? There's an essence monster that does that. Is that what you're talking about? Do we want to get our MAME going? I think it's pretty nice having this one. So with no accuracy scaling at the moment, I have like 20% crit, 25% crit? Yeah, 25% bonus crit from that. I haven't even gotten the accuracy nodes yet. Essence Mob is kind of nutty. Yeah, I have seen those anvil drop ones a few times. I don't think I've been hit by them. Seemed like they would hurt. Where do you get your Hobble from? Hobble is coming from the totem against bleed enemies. You see I hobbled them all there. We don't need it most of the time, but it's there for single target. So for single target, ideally we drop the Shockwave totem and we curse them. And if we can get some rage going as well for more damage.
Look out below!
Did they reprice it again? It's lowered it by 1. What's all this? So funny. Oh yo, what's all this then? See Oswald. I'll do it, mate. Where'd you get the companion from? It's not like you can go there and get one. It was just a random rare monster. Like the monster that it is actually doesn't matter in this case. Literally this cat only has basic attacks. It'd be better if it was something smaller to be cheaper or something that had some other utility on it. This thing's the only thing I was going for is that it's fast. It was just the random rare modifiers, which in this case were shock, all damage shocks and the physical damage aura. I would have settled for a physical damage aura alone, but the shock's a pretty nice bonus. Got something a little nasty here. Yeah, this guy's nasty. Same beast seem to spend more time respawning than alive. I did give him the take 10% of my damage thing. We could give him meat shield to make it tankier. Or maybe the resistance one if you feel like that would help. But I might just give it the gem that keeps it alive for a bit longer before it dies. Sounds like a bad explanation of a gem, but that's basically exactly what it does. It's like when it goes to 1 health, or when it goes to 0 health, it stays alive for 4 seconds or something. Nope. Yeah, man, I still gotta fix my math flask. Oh my god. Oh, I have to do it before this boss. There's no way I do this boss with that. A better math flask. Okay. Any build guide? In the description is the build as of the end of Act 2. I will update further as I go. Contains an additional Jin barrier. That doesn't help much here. It's not like I can ult it. Oh. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Stream about YouTube quotas is... Oh no, the thing where it's like... Wait, what? What do you mean streamerbot's YouTube quota is exceeded? Huh? What does this mean? Team is aware of this and working to obtain more quota. Quota resets daily, so unfortunately YouTube will be unusable until the nightly reset, which typically occurs at midnight. Oh, I guess that like kills my YouTube chat? The heck? Why? Why is this a thing? So annoying. Can I pop out my YouTube chat? Alright, I can try and do that. There we go. YouTube chat is fine. Yeah, it's just not feeding into my like combined chat tool that I have. It's fine for you guys, it's just me. I just couldn't see you for a second. I got you now though. Not ideal, but work around for now. Yeah, I guess they like have a limitation on their API that for like feeding the chat into another tool. So like if you're dual streaming, you basically have to. I don't think there's a way for me to pay to do anything about that. It's nasty res here. And I have nothing. What are you? Elemental resist always poisons. Just a big tanky guy, eh? Where'd the other one go? Oh, there you are. Teleporting around. Be gone. Alright, boss. Yeah, stunned. Oh, poisoned. I thought marks were made cheaper, but they're still pretty expensive. Just like half of my mana with a mark. At least this mark lasts, so I don't have to keep recasting it. I'm out of mana. I'm out of mana. Alright, let's go fix that banner flask. I mean, I just got a checkpoint. Oh, I could have ran in there and got that checkpoint the whole time. Lol. Is new class good? I love Huntress, but it's kind of a harder class, and Path of Exile 2 is a little bit harder than it was last league, so I think a lot of people are struggling. I do have the advantage of having played a bit more, having studied it, like I studied the Blade. Gas arrow combo with exploding spear. That's cool. I like hearing about cross weapon synergies like that. I wonder how. I imagine there's some grenade synergy could work too. Do some grenades because they've got longer cooldowns now. It's a bit easier to like combine them. Maybe do like some 1 cooldown grenades combined with exploding spears or something. was gonna be a little tricky to beat. Go get into a mana flask. Be my upgrade. Go on. Yeah, the knockback's looking good actually. I just kind of noticed. It seems like it's doing what I hoped, which is Stampede is pushing them around. Not even Stampede, whatever it's called, stomping around. Yeah, look. As long as I'm attacking, they're basically. I almost don't even need the aggravate. It's a bit harder to push bosses though, so aggravate's good for them. Whee. So slow and doesn't feel good or anything? You feel like the Huntress is slow? That just sounds like a damage issue, right? Like, you just don't feel like you're doing enough damage? Because it's like the opposite of slow, I feel, like playstyle wise, right? Lots of movement, lots of combos, pretty fast skills on a 1.6 base weapon. Should I try to ascend before Jamun Ra? Generally speaking, before, yeah. But if you're on a build or a playstyle or you personally really struggle with Trial of Sacramas, then you can go back to it later. When I learned to combo the Explosive Spear and Whirling Slash, things started to get damn easy from early on. Yeah, like people were saying like that they don't do any damage. I'm like, Explosive Spear and Whirling Blades do lots of damage. But you do need to you do have to do the parry frenzy charges, and some people are just never gonna want to do that. Doesn't matter how easy it is. You're like barely good enough to keep. Drop that. Oh, I should have checked this. Gargantuan with reduced charges is okay. How's the mana flask? Oh, water back. Off to Sekima Hill it is. I love Sekimas. I get it though. Take Predatory Instinct? I did, yeah.
B1, their queen, see you.
Increased amount recovered, yes. Charges, amazing. Very happy with that.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Leveling mana flask for next character. Attack, cold damage, critical. Nah. Probably not going to be good enough to use that one.
Be wary.
So these two potentially want to be crafted. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see the gloves beating. Do I have an essence for this one? Fire, lightning, no. What's the prefix? That is a good fizz prefix. That actually is enough. Yeah, that does it. And the leech does make my second ring a little bit more flexible, because I didn't really want to use this ring. I'll use it for the boss, but it's never about to fight a fire damage one. But yeah, that'll come out ahead, except I can't quite socket it right now. Do I have a regal at least? I do. Got accuracy on the regal. Yeah, alright, go on. Also projectile skills. That doesn't help me much. I shouldn't really... Oh, yeah, baby. Okay, I'm definitely exalting it again now. And I got lightning for the last one, but... Still, that's a win. I'll take that. A bit expensive, but... What am I? How far am I off those? So have you got any socketed gear for me? Nah. That'll do. Here, you have this.
Farewell.
Don't need the Jin barrier. Check you. What do we got? I don't think we have anything we need to do here. Where was... Totem? Totem's already 10, I think. Yeah, let's go ahead and do disengage now. I think I can handle that. Huntress League does get a fair bit more expensive. Might not be worth it. Need more support gem slots. Alright. Looking pretty sharp. That should keep us out of trouble for the boss fight. Ooh. Is there a way to generate frenzy charges outside of combat frenzy for elemental fusion? Sniper's Mark, which is good for single target. I do have a trial of Second's Guide, yeah. How to ascend guide on max roll. This can be a tough fight on melee though, so we'll see how we go.
The riches of the ball melt your flesh.
Bring it on. Soften the wound. Best stay clear of those.
Oh yeah, curse. Dang it. Forgetting. Man, it's really good for the sun, though. Come on, come out of your lava.
The forge now burns bright.
Uh-huh. I don't know if slowing him down with this is necessarily helping me all that much.
Best stay clear of those.
Whoop. Okay. This guy, so many people are gonna struggle with this guy with this league start. Armor break, so juicy. That's a stun. So as soon as we stun him, we just reapply, I reckon. Because why wouldn't we just want to keep his armor broken and everything else? Oh, crikey. I think we're going to get him, but my mana has run down. Waiting for my mana charges to come back. Not really where I wanted him to be stunned. Unfortunately for me. Give me my mana charges, please. Oh, okay, rolling on that slam is not a good idea. Oh, we're getting close to the end. Mana, give me the mana. Oh. It's gonna be close. Oh no, man! Oh god, he's so close! Oh, come on! Oh, so close. I can definitely do that. Oh, let's go again. Let's go again. Do it again, and better this time. Yeah, I think Shockwave Totem we skipped. It's not any good for this fight. I think the Spearfield's worth. And I think the Curse is definitely worth it. It's expensive though.
Bleed out.
We might want to like move a bit more for bigger bleeds, possibly. I don't know. Yes, yes.
The heat of Kamasa fills my soul.
Oh! Okay, that's maybe a bit risky.
Searching close. Tuck in.
Oops. Not wrong.
Best stay clear of those.
Hell yeah. Right with the parry too.
Reach to try.
As many. You are bound to this fate now.
I'm booping.
The forge now burns bright.
Oh, the stumps really hurt. What the hell? I haven't really seen him do that before. I've never noticed it at least.
The shadows are creeping in as they embrace them. Katze Talk in.
Oh, what? Oh, he's going for my companion. Oops. Oopsie. Yeah, nice.
Not crack.
From the edge.
Like my dodge rolls, I'm just not working to dodge those things. Just tanking all of them.
Best stay clear of those.
Embrace your fate.
Oh, fire. A little bit close. Oh my god. Good heavens. I don't... Woo! Good heavens. Oh, mate. Do you identify blue chests, etc. as benefit? Oh, the strong boxes? Nah, I think you're probably fine. Like, if you're playing hardcore, you would. So that you didn't, you knew what you were up against. Didn't get caught out by anything. Rare ones may be worth doing, especially at endgame. Everything over 1 HP is a luxury. That was pretty spicy. Now we have our reforging bench, we can do a thing with that. The thing is, any of these lessers that we have at least bundles of 3 of. Guess I'll just take the piles like that, might be easier. reforge those. Yeah, so don't forget you can do this one. Wish they could just do a bit of vendor window. It's like 1-by-1 business. Blech. Bit painful, but early on. And integrators maybe might be pretty worth too. Parry doesn't seem so useful for this build. It's still very good for this build because it's 50% increase damage taken. Like, you deal 50% more damage against a parried enemy, so that's like a good chance to apply a gigantic bleed, right? You parry and then follow up with a mega bleed. What about Dance with Death Note? Dance with Death Note? Oh, for the dropping the shield, I see. Skill speed is like nice, but it's not also that necessary on a bleed build though, so I think that's a big trade-off for a shield. Like, it's not even just about the parry. You're not just losing parry, you're losing resistances, life, block chance, like the passive block chance, 29% chance to block, right? That's not nothing. Evasion as well later on when I actually have some. So I don't think it's worth it. Not for this build. Maybe some build where attack speed's more impactful.
Hey there. Some odds and ends we found in the jungle.
I should do a bundle like so. 44 life? Life regen? Slightly tempting, but maybe not quite good enough.
Bye-bye.
Brisk wrap? Good old brisk wrap. Makes those flasks feel nice and chunky for leveling, eh? Just let you know, fast forward support doesn't work on explosive grenade on your build guide or max roll. Thanks for your hard work. Did they change it so that it doesn't work with the detonator now? Oh, is that still there? Thanks, that's something I'll need to update then. Ailment threshold, damage with spears, crit damage for attacks for 3. That's pretty good. That's pretty good for 3. Do I have 3? Oh. I don't know what chaos are worth compared to exalts, but I made a mistake, so I said okay. Could you get some hint for playing with crossbows grenades? Trying it for the first time and I feel stuck a lot and I can't handle fast mobs. You will want to... Oops. I did the thing. You'll want to early on combine it with one of the shotgun abilities most likely. And then you need to use a mixture of grenades for leveling especially, and I suspect maybe even at endgame now you want to use a mixture of grenades. But I need to do some grenade testing, which I might try and do like tomorrow or something. Passive skill tree for update for Act 2 missing still, I think? Other people were saying it was working. I don't know what's going on there. Magnitude of ailments you deal with with critical hits is a good one though. Do I have that on my search? Yeah, I do. Cool. I think I might vial this one. I have a vial orb. Show me the vial. We got an extra affix, and it is crossbow reload speed. Sure. Not gonna help me too much, I don't think. Travel to the drowned city. Wait, where? Oh, yeah, because we just did the Molten Forge, of course. Where did my... Okay. Any plan to play with hemocrystals? I need to have take a closer look at hemocrystals and see what... how they might interact with things in this build, whether they'd be useful. I'm not sure at the moment, sorry. How's the Huntress? My Huntress is going very well. I've been having a blast with it and feeling pretty powerful throughout most of the campaign, in the context of things of us being a little bit weaker in general. Like if I drop us down like 10-20% from before, I feel pretty powerful in that context. That shows Act 1 for me as well. I don't know what's going on with it. Let me have a gander. Planner. What are you doing, Planner? What's going on here? And where are you? In here? Yeah. Oh, I mustn't have... Oh, I never saved the passive tree. Right, oops. I overrode Act 1 without thinking. Okay, that was me. I'm an idiot. So end of Act 1 was actually... Let me fix this. Hold on, am I? Oh, this is incognito. Can't edit there. Okay, I see what I did now. Unallocate. At the end of Act 1, I think we just barely got like Maiming Strike, right? I think it was basically that. Alright. So end of Act 1, so now I need to edit variants, add Act 2. Okay, now I can do it. Sorry about that. I see what went wrong. These guys. And then, where was I up to? Around here, maybe? I think it was about that for end of Act 2. I don't think it was too much more than that. Ziggy's Goober confirmed. 100% confirmed. Figured it out. It shows the points where it says end of Act 1. Yeah, I just, yep. I goobed it. I'll add Act 3 now. Before I forget. What did it... Huh? Weird. Okay, that's weird. So next was... Come down here. Get this. And do we have anything else currently? I'm just re-getting the maiming at the moment. It's about that. There might be like slightly off in terms of progression, like the end of Act 2 might be actually like a bit over leveled, but it's fine. Same diff. How many more levels do I likely get for this? We're getting close to the end of the act, so that seems about right. It's really basically just that extra bit. For now, at least. Alright, I'll save that. I'll do the skills and everything for Act 3 later.
Up and away!
You have any idea when you'll finish? So I can plan a dinner? Let's say a bit after 6. That'll give me time to like make my first kind of build diary. You notice rare monsters' white minions have almost much health? Yes, I have noticed that. Rare monsters, companions, their underlings can be very powerful. There's a modifier that does it specifically, but they also just in general are a bit overtuned, I think. I don't know. I mean, maybe the idea is that they are supposed to be around there, but sometimes I feel like they're tankier than the rare itself. I certainly had one that was murdering me earlier. It was a Wisp-empowered one, but I think it's bugged. Is the big bleed socket not worth it? Do you mean the keystone?
Don't let it escape.
I think it maybe would actually be pretty good in this setup, but the crit aggravate is also very good too, so... Oh, I didn't put the ascendancy on the Act 3 version.
Almost there.
Let me do that before I forget. I didn't put the Ascendancy on the Act 2 version either. Oops. Okay. So scuffed. Okay. And then you, and then you. Okay, save. It'll take a minute to update.
Give up now. Strike before it slips away. Don't give it a chance to recover. Bleed out. Strike true.
Yeah, another jewel's all nice. I haven't used the other one yet, but means I don't have to be super picky about where it goes.
Finish it.
So this guy's an energy shield aura, so we'll see how bad he is to get down, I guess. I mean, it was done before I finished saying the words. It's like 4 or 5 extra hits.
We're wearing it down.
Not too big a deal.
Don't let up.
I could test it, but it's a lot less investment in the end, I suppose. Let me think. So you've got like 30% magnitude here, which I guess you could still get those. You can still get the magnitude and then just like skip this, or even just take it because it's 30% crit. Just take it anyway. I mean, that just means this point's wasted. Yeah, I don't think it's worth getting. Later on it won't be as well, like we won't do as much of the like kind of spamming bleeds on top of each other like we are right now. That's mostly because of stomping ground. I'm thinking it might be, well, we'll finish getting Maiming Strike again, and then I think it might be a good idea to get some survivability. Been having like any major problems, but just to like make things a bit more comfortable for people following more. You have nice regen, or was it Flask? Oh, just Flask. I don't really have any major regen. I do. I guess I drowned. Nice. I do have some leech. Yeah, so if I'm not using a flask and I'm healing a bunch, it's because of, I got some leech on the weapon in this. I got 10% leech right now. I take a bit of damage.
Stop the wound.
That's leech. Leech is pretty good on a fizz build. Or if you're playing an elemental build and you're doing Amazon, that leech elemental damage node is probably pretty sick. Ah, that was dead end. Ooh. The elemental skills are pretty flashy, Captain. I definitely think there's some strong potential there. Can't find Sekimiz in Trader's Passage. In Trader's Passage, you find Balbala and fight her. She's located near a lore stone. No. Drowned again. Freaking drowned again. I don't think I've ever drowned to those things. And then I drowned twice in a row to them. What the bloody hell? It is, it has been, how long exactly? Also, I think the YouTube VOD dies at 12 hours, doesn't it? So I should probably restart that very soon. It's gonna happen in, I'll do that on the next break then in a minute then. Or I could finish up somewhat overly exhausting myself and then make a video. I would have liked to have finished the act first though. Ah! No, not again. Not again. Not again. How many times I have to run through this zone? We have 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm not going to finish the act in 10 minutes. It's going to take me 10 minutes to get through this zone at this point. Oh yeah, explodes.
Leave to dry.
And the stun mark thing is sick. I wasn't sure how good it was going to feel, but it feels really good. It's very strong. Some of the strongest stun I've seen. Getting stunned from giant aggravated bleeds is pretty good, it turns out. What enemy do you recommend taming? There are literally so many options, and I don't even know them all yet. But I picked up a companion that shocks enemies on hit and gives me a physical damage aura. So you could get one that gives you I was gonna get one that gave me resistances. That'd be really good for leveling. You wouldn't want to rely on that at endgame, but oh, that's bad. That's bad. Just kill him. Just kill him. Kill my way out. I'll dig my way out. It works. I am actually very hungry, so I'm gonna go away and soon. Help anyone do that. Ask you for your opinion on something. Is Painted Servant worth it with Trinity, or should I just go Lightning Amazon? I don't know about the whole Trinity thing. I'd have to study that one before I could answer for sure. Painted Servant's pretty nice leveling on him. Don't know about endgame unless you're kind of like doing something specific with it. Yeah. Dig up, stupid. So don't forget to set your clock back tonight. Oh, I think it does it automatically, but that's good to know. So it was literally only today that the pellet savings lined up the way they did for launch. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna do an extra hour, but I think I won't because my lack of streaming for the last month has mean my streamer vocal cord muscles have worn down quite a lot. It's really noticeable, even just after like a week off. That first stream back is always like raw. And 12 hours has done it to me, I think.
Oh, the stench of this place. It's a wonder I'm still standing.
Yo, Dreams, thank you very much for the sub, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. What's causing the pet to be summoned for you? It just resummons after it dies, and otherwise it's the Tame Beast skill that does that. Alright, let us take a break. Back to town, please. Is this companion a particular mob or just the aura? Just the aura and random affixes on it. It's got shock on hit and fizz damage aura, and that is just the random beast aspect of it. I'll probably make a little video and send it up to editor to have up in the morning or something of our first day's progress. But overall, I'm very happy with it. It's going together very nicely and has been very fun and pretty powerful leveling setup overall. I think in the current power scope of things. I'll do an update for Act 3 now real quick. But I'll say bye-bye to you fine folks on YouTube. Thanks very much for hanging out. It was great to have so many of you here. 800 viewers on YouTube. Oh my lord, you guys rock. Thanks very much for hanging out. I will see you tomorrow for more Path of Exile, eh? So, we'll see you later, folks. See you later, YouTube folks. See you later. I'll just update the thing on here now on stream while I finish up. Dreams gifted 20 memberships? Oh my lord, mate. I didn't even know you could do gift bombs on YouTube. I don't think anyone has ever done it before. Thanks. Legend. Oh my god, look at all those gift subs. Holy, with that one action, I have more YouTube members than ever before. I don't think I even had 20 members. God, my throat. Oh. I should not be getting hyped right now. See you, mates. Bye-bye. I'll see you. Streaming for YouTube but not for Twitch? Yeah, stream's basically ending with Twitch. I probably should have my voice as well. I was going to sit here and talk while I updated this, but I'll just do it off stream because my voice is dying. Hopefully a rest means it's fine for tomorrow. Thank you for a very fun day, folks. Appreciate you. Appreciate your positivity. I know some of you are struggling or, you know, having not a very good time with the campaign. I get that. I understand that. But I appreciate you fine folks keeping a positive, you know, feel and vibe for this chat and the stream and not, you know, diminishing my fun or anyone else who's having fun. Or if you are talking about it, you know, just talking about it in a productive way is nice. Appreciate that. I will see you tomorrow for a whole bunch more, huh? Let's finish off the campaign tomorrow. Bye-bye. See ya.